All right. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. SoFi on the fly. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. And we're going to go over here to positions this morning. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. Hello, Pascal. Roll free speech. Naka. Got it. AKA. Free speech. Got it. A really strong recommendation on a production of $5 minimum. Look to get in on the dip. Jace, what do you think is AST is going to do from here? Big time moves up and down. Perhaps, we don't know for sure. It could be just completely controlled for a week like they did TOVX before they let it go. Good morning, everyone. I don't see much in it, Sugar, but I'm also no professional. We'll have to take a look at it a little more closely. What we don't want to see is volume completely dry up, but sometimes that's another tactic too. They take the volume away and they don't do anything with it. Don't look here. This thing's just a sleeper. And the next thing you know, you wake up and look at it, it's up 140% one morning. And you can't find any news. That's another thing about them. You just can't find any news, you know. That's what often happens. So we got SoFi earnings today. As you can see from my thumbnail. What will happen? Well, one thing we could do is look back at the history of the stock to find out. Let me get over here to our main page. And get over to the stream so I can make sure my camera doesn't zoom in on me. Could be looking at my nose hairs right now for all I know. Hey, it's looking good. Looks good. So we've got several stocks on our radar. One of them I want to show you here is this one. Now, this morning in the pre-market, or last night, they had this down to 99 cents. I bought a little bit at 99 cents. So I do like that they had it down to 99 cents. Let's see where it is now. 88 cents. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Folks, buy the 88, sell $1.20. Buy the 88, sell the 126 to 88. See? And it would also be sell the 120, buy the 88. And you know I always tell you that. So this is not uncommon at all. Not uncommon at all. Now, here's what I want you to understand about this stock. Let's look at it on a chart here. And this is the same thing I told everyone about TOVX, which finally did take off. So here is, the thing that's interesting, I put in a bunch of indicators on a chart the other day on Yahoo, and now those indicators are gone. Where's my 200-day and my all the indicators? They're gone. I don't know. Last night, SoFi stock was at the highest price. You're looking at the highest price in recorded history. Today, right now, this is the highest price SoFi has ever been. As far as I know, this is a record all-time high. As many of you know, I told everyone a week ago when SoFi dipped down to $25 on the broader market news, on a little fear from the broader market, I said to everyone, this stock's going to be $31, over $30 by earnings day. So it's gone up $6 a share since I said that. And I told everyone that it would happen. So my expectations are for a high somewhere today. And by the way, this is already one place you should sell some right here. 31.30, 31.31, 31.32, and 31.33, which is where I'm selling this morning right now. So I just sold right then. And just so you can see, here we are. We've never been higher. SoFi's never been higher, folks. I'm going to get rid of this hide outliners. I don't need these either. There we go. So the interesting thing about this chart that I'm on, I've chosen here to do right here on this thing, extended hours. So I'm doing extended hours, and the chart is showing me the price is at $30.96. That's very good, SoFi. Yahoo. They're showing the extended hour price at $30.96, and the actual price is $31.27. So go figure that. I don't know what's going on with Yahoo. They just don't want. They're shorting this stock, folks. They've got a 1-year target price on it that's ridiculous. I think the last time I looked, they were around $21. See where they got it now. $23.25. Yahoo is calling out for a Chivarini-like number. Yahoo Verini. That's what you got there. Yahoo Verini. ASST down this morning as one would expect, but not down very much. That's not much of a shakeout. 6% down, folks. After a 49% gain, that's strong. I like it. Someone asked me about ASST this morning, what I thought would happen, and seeing this thing only down 6% in the pre-market. Let's do this. Shoot. Thinkorswim is not open here. Hold on. Dadgummit. So let's do this. Let me get my Thinkorswim opened up here. Thinkorswim. There it is. Now let me get logged on here. Sometimes you hit home runs and sometimes you don't, folks. And when you don't, it's time to call in the save me guy. That would be me. Sledge, good morning, 1312. If it goes lower, buy more of it. Yep. SoFi has more of a long term now. Buy it now, and a year from now, probably 45 or higher. Exactly. That's exactly right. So I'm going to day trade SoFi today, folks. And it is now 7:01, so I can start trading. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm cleaning house on BYND because I'm going to day trade SoFi today, folks. And I've got 2,178 shares of this. I'm going to sell 2,000 shares of it now at limit. Go to cancel plus extended. Review order. And we're at 178. I'll sell it and it'll go like a bandit, but I want to day trade today a stock. And I might pick another stock even to day trade. So review order and place it. Order status. And okay, we'll see if that order fills. And I got to log in here to my account. Just hold on a second. And continue. Today we've got several stocks on our list. Hold on just a moment here. I'm logging in. Log in. All right. And text message me. All right, folks, just give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right. And we're in. Logging in right now to Think or Swim. Now, SoFi double beat, EPS 11 versus 9, revenue 950 versus 895. Key cat. All right, let's get this over here. I want to pin that right there, pin that message. Thank you, Ridiggity. Folks, I looked up that FRGT last night, and I did not really like what I saw that much on that. I did not like it that much. Just so you know. Now, last night, though, well, I should say recently this week, Susan H. sent me a list of stocks that pay weekly dividends. And I looked over that last list last night. Only 2 of those stocks are looking good over the year. The rest of them all had horrible results, 40% down, 30% down, 80% down. But I'm not a real big fan of FRGT. I'll just say that right now. I went and looked at it last night, longer term, and it didn't knock my socks off. I'll tell you that. It didn't knock my socks off. One stock that I'm going to watch closely, though, is this one. Yesterday, it was up 49%, and this morning in the washout right now at 7, it's only down 7%. That's strong, folks. That's good. 13 cents, folks. 13 cents down. Just so you're aware. So let's go look at SoFi this morning. 30.66. Now, we have had some other stocks that have been called out this morning. NAKA. And I want to jump over and look at NAKA. I've looked at this stock in the past. And it is over $1, which is nice. See, this has slim risk of doing a reverse split to get back into NASDAQ compliance. So let's look at the 5-day on this. Okay. All right. Well, let me tell you why I like it at this price. I like it at this price because it has been resistance to the run up here 2 times. Once, twice recently. And it was resistance with a lot of volume on it there. See? There was a lot of volume on it right there. NAKA. I like it here. A lot of volume, and the resistance was there and there. And they used a lot of volume right there and there during that time. So here you are at the same price where all this volume was right there. So this could be a great price to get in because it acted as resistance to the run up once and twice. So it should act as resistance to the downward now and stop at 106. I like this stock. Looks good. And you can see it had very little volume, then more volume, then more volume, then more volume. And but listen, folks, every single morning here, out of the gate, every single morning, look right there, drop out of the gate, drop out of the gate. 10 o'clock, drop. Come out of the gate, drop, herky jerk, consolidate, capitulate, and then cup, handle, drop, and pop. Hitch and go, and then off. Again, stop twice here before. It could stop here now and go on up. Just saying. Let's go see how many shares are outstanding on this stock. It's NAKA I'm looking at right now. $413 million shares. Oh, gosh. All right. Well, Watch it, though, because, listen, if that NAKA, if it doesn't bounce on that resistance, if it doesn't bounce, then it's going to fall. It needs to bounce where it is. I'm telling you, if you look at this longer chart, and this price was stocked at $25. Goodness gracious. $25 when? In June, $25? Be careful. This could be a pump and dump right here. Look at all this volume on it all of a sudden. Whew. Folks, this could be a shitload of accumulation right here. Huh. $25. Now I got to go look at historical data because I want to see, at a price like that, did they do a reverse split? Let's go look at their historical data. NAKA. No. Wow. Holy crap, people. Back in April, and for the longest time, this thing just hovered around $1.50. And just so you understand this, back in June, the volume, this is how low the volume was. This stock was trading 15,000 shares in a day, folks. NAKA. 15,000 shares at $1.40. I go through more money than that all the time, and myself in a day. So this is a bit ridiculous. I mean, opens at 153, goes up 2 cents to 155. They attack it down 15 cents to 140, and it closes at 144, 4 cents off the low. 142, they let it go up 6 cents to 148. Or in this case, 142 is where it opened. They drove it down 1 cent to 141. Then it went up to 148, 7 cents. And then it closed near the high, meaning it's probably going to go higher the next day, most likely, but it did not. It went on down. But here's what I want you to see. As we move forward in time into February and March, now we're up to $2, and the swing is 204 open. That was the high of the day. They ran it down $1.81 off 204, so it went down 23 cents. And then after it went down that much, 23 cents, it recovered 11 cents at the end of the day. Come up here into March, price is $1.60, opens at 156. Looks like they took it down 17 cents. Then it rose to 160 in the afternoon, and they closed it 3 cents off the high. I'm into day trading stocks that will swing at least 50 or 60 or 70 cents a day, or maybe $1. So this doesn't fall into my criteria right through here anyway, through March. Let's look in April. Price is 173. Dropped it to 140 out of the gate, so it fell 33 cents. Then it went up to 178. Now this is getting better. I think that's how they did it. I'm not certain. They could have come out of the gate at 173 and smashed it to 140. And then it went all the way back. I mean, head faked everyone out on 142,000 shares. I'm not sure which way happened, But usually when it closes near the high, that means it opened up at 173. They beat it down 33 cents to shake people out with a volume attack of selling borrowed shares, probably. Then, after they beat it and fleeced it out, they had a surprise for everyone. Haha, it's going back to 171. So that's what I think happened. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It could be the other way. It could have gone from 173 up 5 cents, got beaten massively down, and then regained it all. Just a big head fake. But this goes to show you one thing's for sure. This stock here is being manipulated, Naka. On that day, it was rigged for people in some way or another. Now we get up here into May. Price opens at 231. That was the high of the day. Then they smashed it down to 278. So here's what they did. They went up from 231. That was the low of the day. I'm sorry. And then right out of the gate, it took off. And you can tell that because look, as the price started building, and look at the volume here. So the volume's now jumped up from just the Piscal to in the mid 100,000s. But here's what I want you to see. So it opened at 231. That was the low of the day. And then it shot out of the gate and it went up to a high of 278. They knocked it back 7 cents. So now at least you're getting a 48-cent move. And this is better for day trading. This is better for day trading. Naka is the stock I'm on, folks. Someone mentioned it, and I'm showing you the breakdown. Come on up here into May, and now look at the price start to rocket up on this thing. May, oh man, goes up to $13 from $3. And what you might want to do if you want to look more into this stock is go back and say, well, what happened? What was the news? What was the news that took place that made it go up to $31? Folks, my stocks that I own, they never let them do this. They never let them go from $1 to $31. They don't let that happen. They halt all my stocks when they start to move. I don't know how some of them are allowed to do this without getting halted. I just don't know. Who is controlling these that they halt? Why isn't this out of balance? And why didn't they halt this? I don't get it. 66 million. Well, we already know this stock has 400 million shares outstanding. May the 12th, 31 bucks. Next day, 10, then 7. Then 6 days later, $23, and then 34. Watch it, folks. Watch it. Naka. Volume's now up in the millions every day. $28 May. Then, man, this is starting to get to be a swing trader here. $28 down to 15, then 12, then 10, then back up to 16. Whew, goodness gracious. If you're just patient here, folks, we're into June now. Volume is only in the 100,000s again. Average 300,000 a day. Price is open in 1433, goes down to, oh, this is common market maker stuff. 1433 open. They let it go up 70, or they dropped it at 80 cents, and then it went up to 15, and then they closed it at 1428. Man, this is hedge fund heaven here. The stock I'm looking at is Naka. Man, this is some big daily swings here. So you can day trade this and you can make a lot of money, folks. Starting to get $2 swings a day now. That's what you want. July, looking at the volume, it's tapped out. The volume is non-existent. Hardly anything going on with it here. August, volumes starting to pick up again. Still not outrageous. Prices hanging out in the 10s, 15s, 9s, 7s. Oh boy. Coming into September now in the 4s. Volume is still fairly high there. Down in the 3s. Wow, what in the world? Folks, this thing's losing steam, okay? This thing's losing steam. The volume is much higher than it used to be with just hundreds of thousands. So the volume is higher here. But of course it would be when the price gets down in the dollar range versus 8 and 12 and 30. Well, NAKA, folks, NAKA. Well, it looks like to me this is the kind of stock that if you're patient enough with it, yeah, there's eyes on it. But now it's not swinging anymore. 74 to 68, 72 close. That's not a big enough swing to make any money on day trading, that's for sure. So as for this stock, I'm not impressed with it. It's definitely not a long hold. It might be something to buy 100 shares of, 500 shares of, and just sit on it and wait for another day when it makes this kind of pop. But that's all it's good for, is invest in it when it's in these lows in the 70s or 80s, and then wait for one morning you wake up and the price is $11, $13, $14. But there was no volume on it there, only hundreds of thousands of shares. Now we're up in millions here. It's very interesting. Well, I don't know. I'm perplexed. Hundreds of thousands, and the price is in the 17 and 18. It gets in the millions of shares, and the price is 78 cents. So, I would not advise this as a long-term buy, and it doesn't look to me like it's going to make any, you know, major move. Matter of fact, it looks to me like it'll probably back down in around 60, 70 cents here fairly soon. So let's go over and look at SoFi this morning. 30.93. Last night I saw it up over $31. And it was 31.41 this morning. I told everyone, or suggested, you sell it when I sold it at 31.30 today. I sold 31.30, 31.32, 31.33 because they're on my buy-sell sheet, folks. So that's where I sold. And you know what? I ought to ask you guys, did you sell 31.30 when I said, hey, I just sold? I wonder, did you sell with me? Let's do a poll. I'm going to start a poll now. Did you sell SoFi at 31.30 with me this morning? Not all your SoFi, but any SoFi. At 31.30 to 31.33. Hold on. Question mark. And start poll. Did you sell any SoFi when I did this morning at 31.30 to 31.33? Question mark. Start poll. I just want to know if any of you people are using my buy-sell sheet or not. Did you have good till canceled orders in at 31.30? Because I mentioned to everybody yesterday, I had a piece of paper here. I don't know whether I still have it or not. I mentioned to everyone yesterday that 30.99 was going to be a resistance point. But I also said you should be selling. One of the numbers on my sheet is 31.20, 31.31, 32, and 33. And that is what I suggested you do this morning. I don't know whether you did or not, but that would have been a good idea to sell there, folks, because it's on my buy-sell sheet. And only for that reason. That's the only reason that I would have sold it there. Let me get a little bit of dust off my screen here, just a second. There we go. Now let's get over on it and have a look at it. Well, on my sheet, my buy-sell sheet, I hope you did it. There we go. I should take care of the dust on our screen. And now I want to get over here, and I want to see if anyone did. So 11% of my listeners right now said, yes, they did sell at 31.30 through 31.33. Good. Most did not, but then again, many people might be new to the channel. Hey, thank you, Ridiggity. PayPal is up 13% plus on news that they had a wallet deal with Chat GPT. Cool. Yep, Ridiggity. SoFi up 1.43 in pre-market, right? Let me get over here. Let's see. Right now, I see SoFi up 3.5% in pre-market. And yesterday's volume was not all that heavy. SoFi Technologies is poised to report Q3 earnings on September 28th with strong growth projections. Analysts anticipate 29.2% increase in revenue to $890 million. Well, they blew that away. 9 cents earnings per share was better too. I think they did 11. We got in here in the pinned message. So they double beat. It's a double beat for SoFi. Nice. A double beat for SoFi. All right. Give me a second here, folks. Make a little adjustment here. Yeah. And let me just check one thing here. Yep. All right. Good morning, beautiful. My sunshine birthday girl is here, everyone. The birthday girl is here. Oh, yeah. The birthday girl is here. Oh, yes, indeed, everybody. We got Ms. Cat here in the tank. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Ms. Cat. Happy birthday to you. You're welcome. Are you ready to come blow out your candle? Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and then you stumbled on Catfish Tyler, who said, now's the time, the perfect time to buy SoFi. And I showed you why. I showed all the lies they told about SoFi. And now there's nothing the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarine. So sad, but now your game is over. Oh, yeah. Now short's been shortened SoFi, and you've been listening to Catfish Tyler, who said shorts will all be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. And that's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the shorts were screwed. They all realized there's nothing to do. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarine. So sad, now your game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, Chivarine. So sad, now your game is over. I'm not done. Now David's living on a one-way street with a dumpster where his broke friends meet to survive. They dumpster dive David all night long, and they all wonder what went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. Oh, there's nothing these shorts can do, 'cause they all thought Dave was telling the truth. And then shorted SoFi, but David was lying. He should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarine. So sad, now your game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, Chivarine. So sad, but now your game is over. Why don't you go and search that dumpster over, David? SoFi, oh yeah, now's the time to buy. Yes, a song I've been singing since SoFi was $4.55 a share, people. That's right. I've been singing that song for a year and a half, 2 years. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll get on to more music later. But yes, I'm an international music artist. Look me up, Tyler, last name Self, Selph. Enjoy yourself, everyone. We are looking at several stocks this morning. This one here, ASST, which made a very nice run up yesterday, is being fleeced out a little right now. Let me get down here and make sure I say hey to everybody, because there's a lot of people in here. I haven't been able to say anything to you yet. What do y'all think about FRGT? I was not impressed. I went and looked at that further last night. I was not impressed with it. And I don't see much in it, Sugar. No, I don't either. Thank you, Jay. SoFi's flying. Yep. Pascal Wasbeer. Hello there. Welcome. Wasbeer. Welcome. Rusty Prater. Morning, goat. Thank you. VZ Rover. SoFi 3118. Rocket Man. Sold it already this morning. Some at 31.30 I did. I sold it at 31.30, 31.31, 31.32, and 31.33. I sold it. I know it sounds crazy, but I just couldn't stand not selling it. And then I'm looking to buy it back, from 31.30, looking to buy back at 31.01 or maybe 31.078. And right now, as I look at it this morning, it's even cheaper. So there you go, 30.93 off the 31.30, folks. And you'll probably get the 30.88. You're probably going to get 30.88 here if you sold at 31.93. And I would definitely put in some buy orders on it right now. So 30.90, nice. So I'm going to come over here to SoFi right now. My account positions, and I'm going to put in trade, all in one stock. And I'm ready to go. Let's enter the symbol SoFi. And we're going to be trading SoFi today, ladies and gentlemen. SOFI. That's right. And I like where it is right here. It's close enough to 30.88 to me. And I'm using SoFi here. I'm going to put an action in to buy. And let's start right here with start small, folks. You do not need to go in heavy. You don't need to go in very heavy, okay? You do not. And as a matter of fact, I'm only going to buy 10 shares of it right now just to kind of test the water. And we're limit 393. And actually, I would like to get 389. So I'm going to try, 30.89. I'm going to try 30.89. And you know what? Maybe I won't buy this, but I would suggest if you're going to go long that you look at putting your buy order in right now at 30.89. Because quite honestly, folks, as I've already said to you many times, when you're day trading, which I try to get people to do, you can buy 100 shares at 30.89, and if it goes up, and that would cost you $3,000, or you could buy 1,000 shares at 3.89, and if it goes up $1, you made $1,000. So if you buy it and you get 100 shares and it goes up $1, well, you made $100. But if you can buy a stock that's cheaper and get 1,000 shares and it goes up $1, then you made $1,000. That's the sentiment behind day trading. Surya S. It's okay to buy some right now at 30.81 now, and they're going for 30.77, folks. So I'm going to go for 30.78 right now. Good till cancel plus extended. And I'm going to put that order in right now. And I just filled at $30.72. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That is, oh, wait a minute. Let's see here. Did I put good till? No, I didn't put good till canceled. Dadgummit, man, change. I put good till canceled, not good till canceled plus extended. Dang. I missed it, folks. And I want that 30.72. They love that number, 30.72.73. Gosh, dang it. Just because I didn't put in good till cancel plus extended. And look, folks, it's already back up to 30.81 now. 30.72 was the buy, and I missed it by putting in good till canceled. Man, oh man. And now it's back to 30.86 already. Shoot, 30.88 even. Well, they may come at it again, so let me not make the order right yet. I do want to look at this stock that several people have been calling out here, so let me get my list out here. These are stocks that were called out yesterday, folks. GPUS. So just give me a second to take a look at this. GPUS. Man. Well, you know where I was buying, folks. If you bought SoFi, you should have bought right there. Let's go to GPUS here. Piyush told us about this. He's been calling out some real winners, bangers. And there it goes. I like it right there. So I'm going to go in on this stock account, positions, trade, GPUS, buy GPUS. So I'm going to change this. GPUS. GPUS. There it is, hyperscale data. And I'm going to come in right now on this one. It's much, much cheaper. I can get tons more shares. So I'm going to buy 200 shares of this right now. Limit, good till cancel plus extended. And I'm going to make that limit order 69 cents. Review order. Buy. And place order. Okay, let's go see. Account positions. GPUS, folks, I like it. Jeepers. Now, I want to take a look at another stock this morning, SCNX. But I like this one, GPUS, folks. And SCNX is breaking out, folks. Look at that. She's breaking away right now. Looks good. SCNX, folks. 111. SCNX. I like the look of that. 109 and 111. I'm going to try and buy some of this again. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And order status. I'm buying SCNX right here, folks. And I just filled it 110 per share on that. SCNX just filled 110. This is the stock I'm looking at, SCNX. Chart looks very good this morning. Started, bounced off the 50, came down here. It wasn't even as close to the 50, folks, and it bounced once, triple, 3-time ta-ta, comes up here even further from the 50 now, and it's bouncing here from the 50 off the 50. This is the 200-day. Folks, this is a triple upside crossover this morning. This is the current price going over, the orange 10-day going over, and the yellow 50-day going over. This turquoise line is the 5-day moving average. This is the 10-day. This is the 200. The long one is the 200-day. The yellow line is a 50-day, and the blue line is a 45. And, folks, this is escaping. You can see this blue line is leaving the yellow line. The 45-day is going up off of the 50-day, and that's good. And if this turquoise line can get over these two tatas here, boom, off she goes, even higher. The stock is SCNX. SCNX. That looks good. Man, look at that. They tried to force that thing down. Boom, it stopped once. Boom, double tot, and then off it goes. Come up here once. Now it pulls down to right here. Boom, it hits the top. Yep, there it is. And then off she goes. Watch it. Watch it go here. This will be the double tie on this one. Just like here where you had that progression and then off. Same thing here. Once, twice, 3 times the ta-ta, and then off we go. Most likely. SCNX, folks. I could be wrong, but I'm just showing it to you. You don't have to get in on it at all. Next stock I want to look at, CODX. And it, too, has reached its capitulation and climb. There it is right there. Beaten down below the 200 in the pre-market. There's where they got the vaginal drop. And then one time, and she's going up over the 200 now. She's going to cross the 200 now. CODX. 88 cents. Are you kidding me? Of course, 88. I bet you this was 66, folks. I bet you that number right there is 66 cents. Right there. Let's see what that is right there. $0.80? 80 cents? That's no short low. That's no dominant low number. That's nothing there. That should have been 77 right there, folks. It says 81 right there. What kind of number is that? 81? That's nothing, folks. This stock's going to go higher. CODX, watch it, folks. As a matter of fact, in the pre-market already, they already know. They stopped it. This is my rule number 1. Always sell the 120 or any 20. Doesn't matter if it's 120 or 520 or any 20. But look at that number right there. Look at this number right here where I tell you to sell. And what I mean is I don't tell you to sell, but look at my buy-sell sheet right here. On this buy-sell sheet, hold on. Dadgummit, I screwed that up. Where's my buy-sell sheet? Got taken off the page down here. So here it is. Buy-sell cheat sheet. Yep. And here we go. Just give me a second here. Okay. There it is. So this number that's at the top of this sheet here and the third row down from the top, these numbers should be sold almost every single time, folks. I mean, without regard. You should be selling the third number row down. You should be selling there, folks. You should be selling at 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Okay? You got to sell there. You can buy back many times from that number down at the 93 up at the top there, 93, 94, 97, 98, even lower. You got to sell here, folks, 14s through 20. And to see the proof of that is on that chart that I just showed you. This right here, which one were we on? Right here. This one here, BYND. Look at the number that was stopped at. 19 and 20, I'm sure. I'm sure 20's there. There it is, 220. If you sold at the 20, folks, look where your buyback was after that, right down here. If you sold at the 20, your buyback would have been 193. Oh, well, goodness, that's one of the numbers that I have on my sheet. It's exactly one of the numbers that I just showed you. Did I not? Here's my sheet. It says to sell up there at the top, the fourth row down, third row down, sell at the 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then buy back up here at the top. Look at that, 93, 94. There's the buyback. Look at that. Sweet, huh? And that's what's on that chart exactly. Because they do it so many times, folks. They do it all the time. And here, I mean, you could have sold at the 20 twice. You could have sold it here at the 20, and then you could have sold here at the 18. Is that 18? Yes, that's 218. So you could have sold the 20, bought back the 93, then sold the 18 and bought back the 93 again, or 94 here. 96. And that's also a number from the 18, 19, 20 that's on my buy-sell sheet. The 96, I think, is on there. Let's look at it one more time. And it says buyback right there. 94, 97, 98. So you could have sold the 18 and bought back the 97 and 98. I'm just trying to show you how I use my numbers on my buy-sell sheet, folks. Now we're going to come over here. And before it hit this, it hit the 320, folks. I tried to tell everybody to sell right here on this day at that number right there. And you all know it. You were listening to me. Right there, I was trying to sell 329, 328, 329, 330. I was telling everybody to get out there. I said, right here's where we're selling, folks. And I called my friend and said, hey, I think you're holding this stock. Sell it right now. And that was at 332 a share. And I told him, get out at 330 through 333. Put your sell orders in right now. And many of you were listening, and I hope you did sell that there. I hope you did. That was BYND. And I was telling everyone, including my best friend down in Florida, sell that now. Sell it now, I said. And you can see what it did after that, after it hit that price. Look how far it dropped to 179. This is often done, folks. You've got to sell that 30 number. Those are numbers to sell, especially when you see it resisted one time there and then 2 times there and then 3 times and then 4 times resistance to it. It had to be sold there, and I hope you did sell it. And SoFi EPS, yes, I have it up at the top of the screen. I have it pinned. It's a pinned message. Thank you, Ridiggity. PayPal's up on good news today with a deal with Chat GPT. Brian Villigran, hey, quick question. This thing about BlackRock collab with Vanguard, I'm seeing a lot of videos on it saying it's supposed to be in effect November 22nd. Is it BS? If you know, I'm not into trading. I don't know anything about the two of them combining their efforts. I haven't heard a single thing about that. Sorry, I can't help you out. I'm just starting, but it's hard to find people who genuinely help you trade. Well, you found one now. JP Panek, welcome this morning, my friend. JP, I want to thank you so much for your continued valued support of this channel. Tortuga de Rio, SoFi, yep. To top it off for BYND, they did a share offering, and now it dropped to 175 a share. Big OOF, yep. So I had to get out of BYND this morning. I decided to cut ties with it and move it over to a real mover. And I had to do it. I had to cut ties with it. So I'm done with BYND this morning. I'm going to move it over to a good runner. But every once in a while, and just so you're aware of this, I'll make sure everybody that's new to this channel understands something here right now. I will show you what we've been doing on this channel over the last month, okay? And if you give me a second here, this is where I keep my list of stocks that we've been trading over the last month. And then you can see what stocks we've been trading. Now, I'm also going to show you a tool that I can use for picking out runners of day trading stocks. So for those of you that are new to the channel, this is what I've been able to achieve over the last month with others' help here on the channel, because many times others call out these stocks, and then I go and investigate them. And once I look into them, then I make a decision to get in. And over the last month here, the month of October, from October 2nd, these are the returns that we've had. And what I started doing was over here in these 2 columns on the right, I started putting in what the price previous close was and what it went up to the high the next day. So you could actually see the move, okay? So these are the stocks right here that we've been trading during the past month. All right? Let's get over here to view your channel and make sure you guys can see all this data, because sometimes my camera likes to zoom in on me and I don't know it. It's kind of a weird trait that this thing has. It's my phone, actually, that I'm streaming from. So These are the stocks that I've been trading over the last month of October. And these are the gains that we've been able to achieve, the cats that have been trading with me. And it's been a good month, folks. It's been a very good month. Now, have there been some that we lost money on? Yes, there have been some significant losses on some stocks, because when you get on stocks that are hitting doubles and triples and home runs, and here we had another really nice double and a double, and down here, I mean, we've made some good gains on these. But every once in a while, folks, when you're hitting all these big ones, you're gonna get hit with a pitch, folks. You're gonna get hit with a pitch once in a while, okay? That's what I try to parallel it to. If you're hitting all these stocks for big, big gains, every once in a while, you're going to take a big loss, because that's what they do. They make big moves. So now I'm going to drop this down. And I want to show you another list right now of my day trading stocks that we've been day trading lately. All right. And I don't mind showing you this. I'm not going to show you my my long stocks, but I don't mind showing you everybody, even non-members. I'll show you these day trading stocks as of late. So these are the ones that we've been day trading lately. And what you can do here is you can look across this Google sheet, and it'll show you the 5-day change, the 10-day percentage change, the 30-day percentage change over here, and the 1-year percentage change. So these are the day trading stocks, right? And what you can do is you can use this list every morning to see which stocks are taking off. Now, and you can use this change percentage list right here to tell which one of these day trading stocks is making a move this morning. That's what you do. This list of day trading stocks. So right here, this one here, XTIA is making a little bit of a move this morning. But most of these day trading stocks are down a little. QUBT is making a move this morning. And SOUN is making a move this morning. Here we go. SOFI, of course, making a move. APLD is making a move this morning. PDD is making a move this morning, a nice move. NVIDIA is making a nice move today. SMCI, this is a stock that Hurricane Lopez has been pitching for a while. SMCI making a big move today, up 6.8%. And let me see if that is correct if I just punch them in over here. SMCI stock, Yahoo. See if I'm right. Oh, this was yesterday. They made a big move yesterday, up 6.79. So these numbers I'm looking at right now, they're not updated yet. They won't be probably until the market opens. But you can see which ones are on the move right now. I have a 5-day percentage gain, 10-day percentage gain, 30-day percentage gain. This one right here is up 185% over the last 30 days, folks. Boo-roo. So these are all the stocks that I have been day trading during the last year that are on this sheet. And they can be very volatile, folks. They can move very, very, very rapidly. These stocks can move quickly, folks. They can run up, run down very fast. So this is one of the sheets that I use to determine which stocks are on the move right now and might be worth getting into. Hopefully you'll find that a little bit helpful. And if you become a member of this channel at either the monster level or Goliath level, I'll also send you this sheet right here. And on this sheet, you'll see the stocks that I hold long and have been holding long. Now, I'm not going to be able to show you the names of these stocks because this is for people that become members at the level of monster or Goliath level member. And if you want to know how to do that, look in the description. You'll see a thing that says become a member here and get exclusive perks. So these are the stocks that I don't day trade and hold long over the last 20 years, some of them 20 years. The second one up there, that one I'll just tell you, that's AMD, which I've held for 25 years. AMD up over the last year, 80%. So over here, this column where I am, this is what the stock has done over the last year, okay? The stock's performance over the last year is what I'm showing you right now. And hopefully you're able to see this. But these stocks that I hold on this sheet that over the last year, take a look at the gains on these stocks over the past year. And if you want to get access to a chart like this that you can see stocks that are going up this month over the last year, this much over the last year, these are stocks that, again, I do not day trade these stocks. This is a list of my hottest stocks that I'll give you. I'll send them to you in an email if you happen to become a member at the monster level. And at the Goliath level membership, not only will you get this data, but you'll be able to insert your own stocks going forward, okay? So these are all the stocks that are on my list over the last year that some people have been buying with me because I did a survey about a week ago to ask, hey, have you bought stocks on my long list? And 39% of my viewers said yes, they had. And I think we had around 150 viewers say that they had. Jennifer Venegas, good morning. Go ASST, all right. ASST, huh? I hear you, man. We need it to run like the wind. We see that it's down 12%, but it's been already down to the double ta-ta this morning. And look at the number that they took it down to this morning. 138, folks. 138.81. Well, I got news for you. If you're paying attention to this channel, I have a buy-sell sheet. And one of the numbers that's on this buy sheet to buy back is right here in the middle. And it says buy back 137, 138, and 139. That is a buyback number. 137, 138, and 139. So, by the way, this is CODX. CODX is looking good, folks. Right here, it breaks over the 200, and it might really go. Here's ASST. There's your very well-formed Tata with a lot of succulation. And here, this one was tapped out very rapidly. There is nothing there left. That leche is gone, folks. Here, lots of leche. Right here, limited leche. Okay? The stock, ASST. ASST. There it is. Look at that. That's not even an A cup, folks. That's nothing there. That is nothing, folks. ASST. 147. I bet you the price they took it down to was 143. Let's go see. Right there. Look at that. Look at the 10-day, the blue line. I mean, the 5-day moving average. Right there. Look where it hit. 143, folks. And that's also a number on my buy sheet. 143, 144. If they're attacking it down, which they obviously have been, they've been attacking this thing down, folks. And there's your big ol' leche attachment, and then here's your little leche. Hey, when it runs out, folks. It ran out there for sure. And look where the 5-day turquoise line was here. Look at the depth of it down there at the low. And look here. They couldn't even get to that same number right there. They couldn't even get to it again. They tried. But here they got to dwindle and they got to accumulate. Here there's no accumulation. There's no dwindling. There's no loitering here on that one. No loitering for the leche, okay? Here they let them hang around out front and latch on and drag around and hang around a while. But down here, shit, man, no, you get out of here. Hit the streets, baby. Get on out down the road. So I like this one, ASST. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. ASST. I do like it. All right, let's go look at some other ones. SCNX. Yeah, breaking over right there. Breaking over the 200. Nice. Look at that attempt to stop it, too, right there. Look at that big dump right there trying to dissuade people. Look at that big dump of shares right there. This thing was getting out of control on them. They had to dump a bunch. It's getting out of control on them. And now they're just accumulating right here between the 200 and the 50, one of their favorite spots. But look at that big old dump right there to try to stop this dang thing. SCNX, folks. Inevitably, it's going to fly. It's just a matter of time. SCNX. Next, NERV. Capitulate. Look at that, man. This is the stock. NERV. Deep double ta yesterday morning. Bring it up here in a total recall formation. Total recall on this thing. NERV. Next, HIVE. Enter. HIVE. What's this nonsense? What's this all about right here? HIVE. Trying to keep it from breaking that 200. Well, I got news for you, folks. As you can see, every time this stock makes a push to break the 200, someone's got a demise for it. Tries to break the 200, someone has a demise. Then look at this massive manipulative move down to 564 that happened at midnight, folks. 10 o'clock last night. 554, 566, 566 at 10 o'clock last night. Then this morning, this thing starts to scale up and rocket, and they decide, whoa, let's accumulate this below the 200 here for a while first. So you can see how it was stifled again at the same point it was stifled here. But here, listen, they stifled it here. Listen to me a second, folks. Here they stifled it here and were able to pull it down 10 cents or more. Let's see if I'm right, if that's 10 cents. That's 194 down to 184. Yes. So they pulled it down 10 cents. All right. When it stifled the first time, pulled it down 10 cents and accumulated here. Tried a cup, handle, drop, and then pop move. And then back up 10 cents. Then it moves over here and it gets attacked down. But does it get attacked down here 10 cents again? Does it fall 10 cents? No. The resistance was here and it fell 10. Now the resistance here again, it only falls about 4 cents. And now they're accumulating here. Not down here they're accumulating where they did before, but now they're accumulating here, folks. The resistance was here, and they could make it fall 10 cents and accumulate it. Then the resistance was the same point. They could only make it fall 5 cents and accumulating it now. And that's sort of stair-stepping, folks, so I sort of like this one, HIVE. At 588, look at that. They pulled it down to 588 to get them some more and accumulate on the 88. Where was this? 591, 592. Yep. I'm just breaking it down for you. HIVE. Next, BYND. BYND starting to pop this morning now, 188. BYND starting to make its move. I told you if I sold some shares, it would take off. BYND, they already stopped it up here once. And by the way, you should have sold there because these numbers are on my sheet. Look at that number right there. 187.88. 189. Man, you guys know you got to sell that number. 187.88.89. Here they are on my buy-sell sheet. Right here. Big time. Third one from the bottom. It says right there, sell 86, 87, 88, 89. Sell there. Sell all through here. 83, 84, 86, 87, 88, 89. You got to know to sell there, folks. ASST looks good. Got to know to sell there. And not only sell there once, but sell there twice. Sell there once and buy back at what price afterwards? 175, folks. A buyback at 175 after you sold at 188. Interestingly enough, when you look at my my sheet, the buy-sell sheet there, when it says to sell at the 188, the 186, 87, 88, 89, then where does it say to buy back? 177, 178. See that? You can even sometimes get 72, 73, the numbers above. So what happened here on this stock? They got it to go up to the 188, 89, and then it dropped all the way down to 175, folks. It's the numbers that are right on my sheet, folks. It's the exact numbers. It's so easy. Then they take it up, I bet you here, to 108 and stopped it at 108. Let's see what this number is here. 107, 108. Let's look and see if I'm right or wrong. 179, I'm sorry. 179. The scale is a lot more zoomed in. But these numbers that they got to right there, where they accumulated right there, after they sold the 188, they accumulated 176. And they even got some at 175 because they like doing that, because they like a 13-cent drop from 188 to 175. 13-cent drop. Anyway, so this is BYND right now, and it's freaking going off. BYND right now in the pre-market is going off. 189, 190. Need to see it really go a lot higher, though, I know, for a lot of you folks. Yes. I am covering SoFi. The earnings report came out very good. They had a double beat. Earnings per share was expected at a 9, and they got an 11. And it's actually the pinned message that's on this chat. It's at the very top. It's the pinned message on this chat. You can see it. And Emmanuel, good morning. Thank you. And thank you. I just saw from my wife that you gave her a little birthday present. So thank you. Emmanuel, your name is now being added to the drawing list for Friday. Thank you. I will make sure and tell her. All right. Dylan Christ, double beat only. What did SoFi miss on? What about guidance? A revenue, $949 million. Yep, and they were expected $887 million. SoFi, let me write this down. Revenue expected, they were expected to see 887.2, and they got 949 million. And earnings per share expected was 8 cents. And they achieved 11 cents. Nice. If they would have got 12 cents, it would have been 33% higher than expected. So they'd probably be beat by about 25%. Nice. Rudiggity says, hi there, Wendy. Good morning. Cyprian, you're covering SoFi today with these earnings? Yes. And one of the things I can show you about SoFi earnings is I can show you some incredible earnings. Just give me a second here. Documents. SoFi trading history. Here it is. All right. So let me show you some SoFi earnings history, earnings day history, just so you can understand it. Going back to 2022, November 1st earnings, The high was 647 from the previous day's 536. 20.70% gain on earnings day, November 1st, 2022. And ladies and gentlemen, 8 days later, SoFi had dropped 31% to 494, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so just be aware of that. On the next earnings that came May 1st, 2023, high 654, previous day's close 566 low, 654 on earnings day high. And then if you shorted that in only 4 days later, if you shorted it at 654, 4 days later, it was down 42.5%. 4 days later to 459 a share. And by the way, that's the very first price I ever paid for SoFi, 459 per share. This is the first day I bought it. I bought 200 shares at $4.59. Then it started to rise, and I was feeling pretty good. But then May 15th, David Chiaverini Day, C-Day, price falls to 445 from my entry of 459, and I got angry and started this channel because I found out from Hurricane Lopez that this star-rated analyst, David Chiaverini, didn't even have a star. He was 0 star. He had a tip of 1 star is what he had. So I showed everybody. I started telling everybody the next day on YouTube that this was a scam, and I started defending SoFi from that day on. And I'm showing you now that after this, when I started the channel, it was just 1 month later, and the price after just 30 days went from 445 because of my channel to 1023. Well, I say that. It's not because of my channel. It's because that's how much the dang stock was worth. Well, that didn't hold out long. Let's go to the next earnings day. Notice that on July the 13th, we got a downgrade on July the 13th from Morgan Stanley. They owned 58,000 shares of SoFi on July the 13th, downgraded us, started the tumble, made the price fall to $8.94. And after that, just 4 days later, on earnings day, the price hit $11.70. So Morgan Stanley downgraded the stock. It dropped from in the 10s to $8.94, and 4 days later, the price was at $11.70. And guess what? Morgan Stanley didn't own $58 million anymore. They had $114 million worth of SoFi stock. They had bought it when they put out that downgrade and lowered their target price. They bought up another 50 million shares when they did that. It should be illegal, folks, but that's what they did. And now they're holding even more shares, Morgan Stanley is, of SoFi. I believe. I haven't checked it lately. But I know one thing's for sure. I can show you the earnings histories about this stock, and you can learn something. So the next earnings day, the day before earnings or week before, the price was at $9.23. And on earnings day, the price on December 27th, 2023, went up 13% to $10.49. And then 22 days later, they had beat the stock down 45%. Jesus, to $7.21. So earnings days were not getting good. You got $11.70 here on the previous, and then just 18 days later, the price was $7.89. Then here, the price is $10.49. And 22 days later, the price was $7.21. Ooh, that's horrible. Next earnings day comes out, April 29th. $7.45. It went down on April 29th. This was the first earnings I think they missed estimates. April of 2024. And I think the reason they missed is because it was on this earnings day that they wrote off Technisys. They wrote off Technisys on this earnings call. Well, anyway, after 7:45 on earnings day, just 37 days later, the price was at 661, down 12%. Now we go to the earnings day in July 30th. The price was 795 on earnings day. Went up to 795 from 723, up to 795. 6 days later, the price was 601, down 34% after earnings on April the 5th from July the 30th. So this is a pattern of beating up SoFi after every earnings. But this is where it turned around. In October of 29th, 977 was the low, so that was a drop of 16% from October 28th. They hammered it right out of the gate, dropped it down to 977 for the closing, down 16%. But then just 2 days later, SoFi was at 1132. And this was the first time that SoFi was green 2 days after earnings, the first time ever. The next earnings call comes out January 27th. The price dropped from 1841 down to 1698. And then after earnings, 16 days later, it's at 1442, down 27%, just like the same old SoFi. The next earnings comes out April 29th, 2025. SoFi's price jumps from April 16th in 2 weeks from 1041 to 1451, but 6 days later after earnings, 1243, down 16%. Gosh, dang, always. What's up with this stock? Why can't it hold a gain after earnings? That's what I'm proving to you right here by showing you all this. So is it going to hold a gain this time after earnings, or is it going to go down 12% or 30% or 40%? What's it going to do this time? What's it going to do now? Well, it's going to hold its gain, it looks like. Perhaps. Looking good right there. And you saw me try to put in a buy at 30.72. I screwed up my order. I tried to buy it at 30.72. And I told you if you buy it at 30.88, you'll sell it at 31.20. So there it is. You just sold it. Congratulations. And you could have bought it right there. Look at that this morning. $30.32. Now up 80 cents. Nice. And flying. Well, triple B, we should fly at the bell opening. Damn, sold at $29.55. Huh? Don't worry, you should not complain about that, Ben. Never cry over a profit. James Black says, nice song. Thank you very much, Jace. Rock on Cat. How good. Wendy Twong. Happy birthday to Mrs. Cat. Thank you, Wendy. I can't sell at Canada Catfish. Reopen market at Canada around 8 a.m. I can't sell SoFi. Well, you're all right. You'll be able to sell it at 31.33 right now. A good place to sell some. BYND got some volume this morning. Thank you, Nunya Benny. Thank you, Coach O. Good morning, Tank. Good morning. How about those Dodgers last night? Yep. Does anybody else hate to use Thinkorswim? I can't stand that platform. I prefer the Schwab app, but they hate to make it work right. And then they just insist that I use Thinkorswim when I tell them. I hear you, Coach O. Their app sucks. Yep. Anyway, go SoFi, go. Yep. Go DVLT. Go ASST. Yes, we're looking for all of these to go, go, go. And it's time to get this ASST off the bottom. They've washed it out good this morning. Now it's going to run. All right, let's look at BYND now. BYND. Pre-market up 7.19 now. BYND up 7.19 in pre-market this morning. Let's look at this one. CODX, folks. Look at this morning. CODX. Man, I just saw it hit 111 just then for a second. Man, someone popped that thing on, and it went up to 111 just then for a second. Man, this thing's going to move, folks. Look at that thing. Look at that. 125. What in the world has happened? Did they just halt this thing at 125? CODX. Hold on. No. I guess that chart was just showing yesterday's high. Just hold on a second. Oh, yeah, I'm on the long-term chart here. I'm on the 6-month chart. Let's get to the 1 day. And you guys saw me put indicators on all this yesterday. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the pitch line. If I could draw a line, it would be from here to here to here to here to here, the same pitch line. This thing's going to bounce right here, folks, right on up. I could be wrong, but that's what it's been doing so far. Look what they beat this thing down to this morning at 7 o'clock. 82 cents. CODX down 82 cents to 82 cents. Now 91 cents. Boy, they fleeced it out this morning just like I told you they would. They took it down to 82 and now it's at 90. Look at SoFi, folks, 31.33. You know, you should sell some there just a little and buy back 31.20 or 31.13, 31.08. We'll see what they do when the market opens. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am low on coffee right now. I'm going to have to go get a little bit more coffee. And SoFi is looking very strong right now. I like it a lot. So please just give me a little bit of time here. I will be back. Going to go get me a little bit more coffee. And while I'm gone, I'll play you one of my songs on Spotify. I'm a music artist, international music artist. My music is being played all over the world as we speak. And I go by the name Tyler. Last name is Self. So if you'd like to be amused or entertained, and then you enjoy different music of all styles and types, then this is the place to go. And I'm going to show you, or I'm going to play one of my songs for you right now that I hope you'll enjoy. And I have about 65 songs on here. And hopefully you'll enjoy this song called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. And I'm hoping soon you'll hear this on the radio. We'll see. I've got a couple songs that I have sold that I cannot tell you about, but hopefully you'll enjoy this one song while I take a little break and get some more coffee. It's called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. That's my car right there. I used to own.
I could be rich and famous, might be a movie star. Ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma or I could get some degree. I can make a lot of money, and I can buy anything. I can make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. The headlines now and on TV say our world's about to overheat. All our glaciers melting in the sea, and they're trying to play me and you. They say the curve's on the rise, and me, I'm not surprised. I believe it's time we realize one step outside the door is much stronger than before. Why is it so cold outside? It really doesn't quite seem right. You and I just have to step outside, and there's really no way to hide. It's so cold outside. You hear them all hypothesize. They say the mercury's on the rise. But I believe it's time we realize that they really don't have a clue what the nature's gonna do. What is up with all these interludes? Go outside right now and please let go. And why is there so much snow? If you wanna know this too, I wanna hear you singing too. Why is it so cold outside? It really doesn't quite seem right. You and I just have to step outside, and there's really no way to hide. It's so cold outside. Why is it so cold outside? Why, oh why is it so cold outside? Said I wonder why it's so cold outside. Said I wonder why it's so cold outside.
All right. All right. Let's get back in the swing of things here.
Gambling late way into the night. Man's on fire, his wife's out of sight.
All right.
And they do poker ride with his wife there beside him. He wins every night.
Let's end this song right here. So So you're listening to the music of me, Tyler Self, entrepreneur, music writer. SoFi should always be sold at 31.20, bought back at 20.80, 30.88, or 30.93. Looking now at some other stocks this morning, ASST. They double ta-ta'd it this morning, and now she's running back up 49% yesterday. Down 13%. That's a good fleecing. I like it. Next, we got some other stocks. BYND is finally starting to recover off of its absolute obliteration for basically a week. We're going to continue looking at some other stocks. CODX was up 259%, now being accumulated by the market makers at 88. CODX, 88 cents. Sell 120, buy 88, folks. It's always the case. Sell 120, buy 88. You guys ought to know that. You can see it. That's on my list right here. Check it out. This is a buy-sell list I have. And it says right at the top up there, sell 117, 118, 119, 120. Buy back as low as 89, 93, 94, 95. You could have got the 88. Could have got the 88. Gotta know, man. Gotta know. Sell the 120s. Buy back 88. You can do it almost every single time. And give me a second here. Here it is. This is what I need. Now, some stocks we're going to be looking at this morning were called out yesterday by different people. Cake Fine Pastry called out this CODX, and I said, no. Let's wait for in the morning. I put an italics by it and said, they'll fleece this thing out. I said, don't buy this stock. I told everyone yesterday morning, do not buy this stock. I bought some, but it's my own decision to do that. But I told everyone else, don't buy this stock. It's way up, too much up. Let's wait for tomorrow morning. They will fleece it out, and we'll get a chance to buy it and make a lot of money on this stock today, perhaps, CODX. But be careful. Even when we go in, we're going to go in very lightly, because after it's 259% up, it's got a lot of room still to go down. You just keep that in mind. And they could definitely double dagger this or triple dagger this. So be very careful if you're going to make entry on this stock, CODX. Very cautiously. You would be wading in here, not diving in, okay? Please, everyone, don't dive in. Now, for those of you that are new to this channel, I've been streaming and telling everybody about SoFi stock since the price was $4.66 a share. That was on May the 16th. And I tried to, not this, of course, the past one, but years back. And I've been trying to get everybody, and of the 22,000 subscribers I have on this channel, every one of them from the beginning started buying when the price of SoFi was in the 4s and 5s and 6s and 7s and 8s and 9s and 10s. And 11s and 12s and 13s. And I am of the belief that the price of SoFi will continue to go up as long as I keep talking about it. Yes. Now, this morning, we've got several stocks we want to look at. One is, as was just mentioned there, GPUS. And this one was called out last night, GPUS. So we're going to call up GPUS and have a look at it right now. There we go. And moving move it down here in order. And very sweet, still rising, folks. Man, this one was called out by our buddy yesterday. You know, Mr. Reliable for picking runners, man. GPUS was pulled up by Piyush Bhatka. He said this would be another runner. Now, let's look at FRGT that was called out yesterday by Sugar in the Tank. I looked at it closer yesterday, and I didn't like what I saw. FRGT. I didn't like it. But someone mentioned it, so I'm going to look at it now. This stock had been just getting beaten down for a very long time. Very, very long. And look at it now. Wow. Holy smokes, everyone. 123 close, 185. Well, again, folks, this is not a stock to buy today. FRGT was called out last night by Sugar in the Tank. But I'll buy this tomorrow morning, not now. I want to see him wash out the newbies tomorrow morning on it. So this morning, I want to look at another stock. So let's put this over here, EFGH. I also want to look at DFLI stock this morning. Let's take a look at it. Not really moving. It was up more in pre-market. They've really took this down. I want to look at YYAI. I know a lot of you got burned on this one. I never got in on this one. It's still falling. Yike. They did a public share offering, I understand, yesterday. YYAI. Ouch. ASST. Well, they double Todd that one out this morning at 138, folks. And that's always a good place to buy some, 138. Yes. And I like where it is here, so I'm going to pick up some ASST right now. My account positions, ASST. Ah, shoot, man, they logged me out. Man, oh man. Hold on, folks. I got to log in again here. Okay, log in. Give me just a moment here, folks, while I log in. And I hope when I step away on my phone to get this texted code that they're going to send to me, I hope when I go away that YouTube does not do a update on me. You know, sometimes when I step away to get this code so I can log in, YouTube does an update on my channel. And so be cautious. If I go away here and don't come back within 10 seconds, then I'm going to have to restart this stream because YouTube likes to cut me off when I step away to get my codes. So here we go. Hopefully they won't cut me off now, and I'll be right back. Please hold. Hey, I'm still here. Yay. They didn't take me out. So the stock I'm going to be buying right now, trade. Options, ETFs, here we go. And the stock I'm going for here is going to be ASST. And we're just going to pick up a few shares here this morning. Buy. Review order and place it. And go over to my order status on it. And see if I was able to pick that up just then. I like to buy at 143, 144 when they take it down to that. And that order is still open. So I'm going to go to another one. Buy. And we're going to pick up 50 shares. Limit. 144. Review order and place it. Oh, I got to make sure I'm putting good till cancel plus extended. Place it. And I'm buying ASST, folks. And trade order status. The stock I'm buying, ASST, ladies and gentlemen, is the one I'm going after here. And I just picked some up at 143.98. 50 shares at 143.98. And now we're going to try another one. Change this order. And we're dropping it down here to 141. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. And place it. Here we go. And I just filled, so I've got 143 and 142. BYND is now at 192, folks, 193. ASST hovering at 142, 143 range. I do believe this stock, CODX, that was up 259% yesterday. I believe now that they've triggered the 30% stop losses, that it would be a good place to pick some up. And I know 88 is a number they love to buy. So, ladies and gentlemen, this thing was up massively, and it should make a fairly good little run up off this here. So, account positions. Let's go see if I'm holding any of this here on this one. CODX, I'm coming in. I want to buy it here. And I want to buy 200 shares of this right now. Limit. Review order. Good till cancel plus extended. And place it. Anything I can get around 88 is going to be good. So I'm going to go again here. Buy. $200 shares. Limit. I'm going to put it in here. 89.40. Review order and place it. Oh, shoot. I put that in day only. I messed that up. I got to change that one. Trade order status. I got to move that one to good till canceled plus extended. The stock I'm buying is CODX, everyone. Change. 88.08. I'd love to get that. Good till canceled plus extended. Give me an 88.08, please. And I just filled at 88.65. That's even better. Thank you. That is beautiful. Let's duplicate this order. $88.66. Good deal. Good till cancel plus extended. That's a beautiful number. CODX, folks, was up 259% yesterday. Now it's down 30%. I told you I was going to buy this stock after they ran it down. And folks, after being up 259%, to see this thing to just the manipulated number of 88, wow, I like that. That's actually pretty friggin' strong, folks, for it to just drop down to the favored accumulate number of 88. And I always tell you, if they drop it to 88, you can usually sell it at 120 after you buy there. Usually a drop to 88 is a recovery to 120. Or minimum 113 from 88. So I like to buy here. Now, again, this is a bit of an exception because the dang stock was up 300%, 259% yesterday. So it's still got plenty of room to fall. And that's why I'm not buying but more than, 20 shares at a time. I don't know how much this thing's going to drop. 50 shares. I'm not going in very heavy at all. I don't do that. That's not my method. Now, for those of you that are looking for information about SoFi, I already told everyone or suggested this morning that you sell at 31.30 when it got up to 31.30. And some of the people that I polled said that they did. It says, did you sell SoFi when I did this morning at 31.30 through 31.33? And 15% of my viewers said yes, they did. So congratulations. Because after you sold there, they knocked it out. They knocked it down. They knocked it down big. Look at that. This is where I told everyone to sell this morning, 31.30. And then after that, look where you could have bought it back. After you sold at 31.30, you could have bought it back right there. 30.37, folks. 90 cents down. Now you know why I tell you to sell 31.30. 31.30 is a sell. No doubt about it. 31.30 is a sell, folks. And 15% of my viewers are smart enough to sell there. I don't know what Yahoo's doing right now, jerking all over the place. Let's refresh the page. All right, let me go look at something here. Okay, I'm coming in on this one here. Edit. Trying to buy at 86.54, huh? Let's try 87. Review order. And I'm not buying many, folks. Just 50 shares. And the stock I'm buying here, folks, is right now, the one I just filled on would be CODX. And I just filled at 86.52. So I bought some at 89. Bought some at 86. At 88, and now 86. So they're still taking it down. I'm not going to buy any more of it now. But I like to buy at those numbers, 86, 87, 88. Watching SoFi now, making a move, folks. Can you believe that? I told you today that you should sell this morning at 31.30. And after that, you could have bought it back at $30. After you sold it this morning, you could have bought it back at 30.38 after selling 31.30. 92-cent drop this morning in the pre-market if you got up early. Nice. Man, early bird gets the worm, folks. 31.20. Folks, if this thing doesn't fall from 31.20, watch it rise. And really, right now, probably would be a good place to sell some more 31.20 and buy back 31.08. 31.08 would probably be the buyback now. Maybe even 31.01. SoFi. Watching ASST. Watching ASST. 13% down. 14% down. I told you they'd fleece this out in the morning. And also, some of you heard a call out this morning for this stock, NAKA. Check this out. Made a 20% move yesterday, NAKA, and they took it down twice this morning pre-market, 3 times really. Once there, double Tata at a higher level, and then now moving. NAKA, folks, you might want to have your eyeballs on this one. NAKA, look at that one. All right? It looks good. It was already up here, and you should have sold it at 120. What do you know? Another one, you should have sold at the 20, folks. Sell one at the 30, sell this at the 20. Look at that, 120 on my sell sheet. And after that, buy back at what? 120, buy back 93 cents. And that is also on my buy-sell sheet. Look right here, folks. On my buy-sell sheet, third line from the top. Third line from the top. Look at those sell numbers it says. 17, 18, 19, 20. Sell there. And then buy back down here. Look. 93, 94, 97, 98. There it is. It's exactly what they did with that stock today. That's exactly what they did with this stock today. They took it up 117. Right there's 117 right there. And they took it up to 120. And after it hit that 120, look at them decimate it down. All the way down to freaking 93 cents. Just like my sheet of paper says, my spreadsheet says. Now she runs back up. Sell 120 again, folks. This time, though, what they're going to do, these are very extreme. They start to compact these down. And this time it'll only go to 113, then down to 97, then it goes to 111, then down to 101, and then it goes from 108 down to 103, and it just keeps compressing. And I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, but just watch it, folks. Naka. Someone called this out this morning. Thank you for bringing that one to our attention. Naka. World Free Speech called this one out this morning. Naka called out by World Free Speech. Back over to SoFi now. Man, oh man. They're going to hold it in 30 to 30, 31, maybe even 30, 88 again, and then 3120, 3088, 3120, 3088, 3120. Oh my gosh, I've seen them sometimes do that 5 times in one day. 3088, well, it wasn't at 3088. It was like 888 to 920, 888 to 920, 888 to 920, 888 to 920. 5 times in one day I traded it. I'm not kidding. And people are here that can testify to that. They were here with me when we did it. Right now we're watching SoFi. It had a double beat this morning, beat on revenue, earnings per share, and they're looking good, folks. They're $31. 2.5 years ago when I was talking about this stock, it was $4.66. Jeez. $4.66 when I started talking about this stock. And telling everybody, please buy this stock. Please buy this stock. And then some people would come on when it would go up to 11 and then back down into the 7s and go, oh my God, Catfish, you said this was going to, well, there it is now. You see where it is now? And I kept people from selling. There's been many, many people, ladies and gentlemen, on this channel. There's been many, many, many people on this channel who've come in here and told me, thank you for convincing me to hold this stock when I was ready to throw in the towel. I can't tell you how many people have said to me, Catfish, thank you for saving me from selling it. Thank you for saying to me instead, no, right now, since it's only falling with the broader market, buy more. I told people that last week when the price went down to $25. I said, the only reason this thing's gone from 29 to 25 is because of the entire market falling. That's the only chance you're going to get this stock 8% down like it was that day. I told everybody that. I said, don't worry, by earnings, you'll see it at 30, 31. And there it is, 31.12 right now. So I'm the voice of reason. When you get scared, I can explain why this is happening. I can show you data to prove that this is very commonly driven down 1 month before earnings. It's very common. I went back and showed you guys to convince you, don't worry. When it was a month ago when we saw that big drop, I said, this always happens with this stock. I went and showed you. I went and showed you 2 years back how many times, 1 month before earnings release date, how many times they drove it down. So I said, don't worry. It's the same thing. It's just the same freaking thing. And it was. Now, there are 102 people on this channel with me right now. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. The time right now is, what friggin' time is it? 9:16. That's a great time. Let's do 9:16 and 48 seconds, okay? And I'd like to ask all 102 of you, if you haven't already done it, to start showing some love on the screen and put a heart up there for me, if you wouldn't mind. And if you put a heart on there, I'll put a heart on for you, okay? There's a heart on for you. and a heart on for me. There's a heart on for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. A heart on the screen. Here we go. Hit that like button now. Right there, ladies and gentlemen. 9:16 and 48 seconds. Thank you. And thank you for all the love. Thank you for showing your concern and wanting to help this channel prosper and grow. And so, yeah, there's another one. Oh, look at all the love. Christopher Baugh, thank you very much. Inya Soul, thank you. Jay Kelly, 915, yes. NUAI, keep or sale, thank you. Hold on, NUAI. Or if someone picks one of these stocks today that we see is really moving, like the ones that were called out yesterday, FRGT or GPUS, we can sell some of that and move it over to one of those as they take off, because there's no sense in not moving it over to a fast moving trade. Thank you for that gift I just saw come in. I didn't see who gave me that gift in time. I just saw someone gave me a gift, so thank you very much. In regards to SoFi, their revenue and EPS both beats. EPS expected was 9 cents. They got 11 cents. And I thought EPS expected was 8 cents, and they got 11. And revenue was expected 895 million, and they beat that and got 950 million. So they got 55 million more than expected in their revenue. So SoFi is just the bomb right now. It really is. And making sure you guys can see everything, because sometimes my camera likes to zoom in, and it's zoomed in right now. I can see it's already zoomed in now. Yeah. Look at that. Clive Sanderson says, since I've been with Cat, I'm up 29,000 pounds on SoFi. Yes. Ah, the power of SoFi to make people wealthy. Thank you for sharing that with me. Annalise Godoy, wow, good day to you. Hi there, it's been a while. How do you like this SoFi in the 31s now? 32s where we're going, 33. I said today I think we could see SoFi get up to $33 today. UMAC slowly peaking up this week. All right, just see. All right. I thought it was UMAY. Kim Trainer, good morning. Jerry Davis, good morning. JEM is called out. JEM, all right. We've had a few stocks called out. JEM, Jerry Davis. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate that. Let's go look at it. JEM. See what it's doing. Cayman Holdings. Well, it's up 44% in the pre-market. Now, here's my concern with JEM. When stocks achieve big spike run-ups, but still are below $1, and they want to get themselves compliant with the NASDAQ requirement that their share price be at least $1 to stay in the NASDAQ, these are prime for public share offerings and reverse splits. So, and they do it when they're at their peak high. because they want that share price to get over $1 so they can stay on the NASDAQ. So the one thing I'm going to do is look at the 1 month chart on this. And it hasn't even been in the dollar range for a month. Now let's look at the 6 month. Oh no. Whew. Look at this, folks. Look at that 6 month chart on this stock. Holy smokes, that's treacherous. This is not a stock for you to do anything other than day trade and hold for 1 day if you hold it even that long. Sell it before the clock strikes 4 if you're involved in this stock. And I'll already tell you the numbers that you should put in your sell orders at. 43, 44. This stock in August was $6.50 a share. I'm going to go look at the historical data and see if they did a reverse split. Or if they've done any public share offer, anything like that. Reverse split. So this stock back in June of this year was $3.98 a share, then went up to $6, then down into the low 5s, then up to $6.50, then 7s, high 7s in June 25th, then down to the 4s, July the 2nd, so a week later down in the 4s, a week after that down in the 3s, a week after that in the 4s, a week after that in the 6s, July 31st. Volume very low, folks, on this stock. Extremely, extremely low. Some days only 21,000, 41,000. Volume non-existent on this stock. JEM is the stock I'm looking at. Then it comes back down into the 4s in August 12th, down into the 3s on August 19th, a week later. August 26th, it's at 275. September 2nd, oh my gosh, it's at 246. And then it drops on September 2nd. On September 3rd, 22 million getting out of this thing from 246 down to 70 cents a share. And it fell after that too. It fell much further, down to 39 cents on September the 9th. Wow. Down to 36, down to 34, down to 33, October 10th, down to 32, down to 32, down to 28, October 27th, yesterday. So what's the news? Why is it up 35% this morning? Six days ago, there's no news? Whew. Coach O says, I remember when Kat was talking months ago about the 2% a day rise, and while it doesn't exactly do that, over time it kind of does. Yes, that's right. It will go down and then steadily climb. Oh my God, Todd Selby says, have a guess. Let's see. I got to back up here. Coach O laughing about him having trouble with the Schwab app. Jennifer, it's been about 30 minutes since you said hello and good morning. I'm way behind everyone. I'm keeping an eye on GPUS so far up just a bit. Yep. Can you look at ASST? I sure can. I got it right here. There it is. It already had the double ta-ta this morning right there. Bing, bing. Waiting on it to climb now. In your soul. Good morning. How's everyone doing? Hopefully BYND hits 4 again. Yeah. See Richard. Thinkorswim, best platform for trading. Yep. Good morning. SoFi just took off. Kim Geyer. Yes, it did. None of you being add me, question mark. Add you to what? Ruth C. SoFi partnering with Southwest Airlines rewards credit card, if I understood correctly. Thank you, Ruth. I hadn't heard about that. That's good news. Yep, check out BYND. Yep, I already did this morning. I've already been looking at it. Netflix is the same way, said Wall Street Sunny. Todd Selby, have a guess. It will go down and then steadily climb. Todd Selby, oh my God. Coach O, I remember when Kat was talking about months ago. Yep. But it's the most oddly behaving stock. Yes, I love Kitty. Todd Selby, thank you. Give us an actual run, SoFi. Yeah. Dog is great. 111, 444, 333. Nunya Bin, or you're all zoomed in. You're all zoomed in. Nunya Binny. Okay, thank you. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Michael Wellner, 31 plus. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Catfish. You're welcome. Laugh my ass off. The music is so funny, not that good. Thanks a lot, BMW Wilson. You haven't heard any of my songs. I have 125. Go check them all out. If you've heard 2 of my songs and he says my music isn't that good, you have a very limited resource from which to make that comment. Nunya Binny, where are you from, Catfish? I was born in Winter Haven, Florida. I moved to Port-au-Prince, Haiti when I was 15. I lived there for 2 years. I've been back many times since to Haiti. I speak Creole. I speak French. Then I moved back to Winter Haven, Florida, graduated high school, moved to Kentucky for college, went to a Methodist college called Asbury College. A couple years ago, it became famous for a big drawing of people from all over the world and an anointment and a big 2 or 3 week celebration of God's love and people loving each other. Nunya Binny, well, I've lived there. After I went to college in Kentucky, I moved back to Florida, and then I finished up college in Orlando, Florida, and in Ocala, Florida, where I studied music. And once I finished up in Ocala, Florida, I lived with one of the wealthiest people that I've ever met and ever will meet. He was a direct heir to the Coca-Cola company, and I lived there on his horse farm out west Ocala, taking care of all types of beautiful horses, thoroughbreds, racing horses. So I have quite a bit of experience with horses. And then I moved from Ocala, Florida, back to Winter Haven for a little while, and then I left there and headed out west to Houston, Texas, where my cousins and aunt and uncles all lived, and I started working in the electrical as an electrician out there, which I have the trade as an electrician. Listening to the earnings call now at work. I need to see the numbers, though. Lost and Lows, welcome, Michael Wellner. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The bell has rung. Let's go watch SoFi here. Let's watch it. Let's catch up. 3088 buy, sell 3120. You know it, folks. $30.88 buy, sell 3120. And they just tried to take it down to 30.77 and they missed it. 30.79. There it is. Wow, folks. Look at how fast it did it. Jeez, there's the 3120. 30.88 buy, 31.20 sell. Wow. Nice. Go, SoFi. Now sell the 31.20, buy back the 30.88 again. Put in a buy order at 30.88. There it is. There's 30.88 again. Now put in 31.20, buy sell. Put in a sell at 31.20, folks. This is going to be, I think they just halted it. I think they just, oh, no, they didn't. Holy crap. There's a 30.88. Put in a sell 31.20 now. Sell 31.20, folks. I'm telling you, put in a sell order at 31.20 again. One time I traded this stock 5 times in one day, from the 20 down to the 88, back up to the 20, down to the 88, back to the 20, down to the 66, up to the 13, down to 66, up to 13, down to 55, up to the 08. Man, look at them come at it. Wow. Up 1%. And listen, folks, there's supposed to be possibly a $6 swing on this stock today. $6 swing could happen. 3 up and 3 down, folks. Believe it or not, it could be that crazy. Wow. Holy smokes. Still green. They're trying to take it red, folks. Well, I've seen this before. All right. And my stock that I'm buying right now is going to be ASST. I want to buy it at 131 if I can. Somewhere around that, I want to try to buy. Market, review order, and place it. I'm buying it right now. ASST. I'm going to buy it again. ASST. This is the stock I'm buying, and I would recommend getting this SoFi here. ASST is what I'm buying here now. Market, review order, and place it. Now, I want to look again at this one. CODX right now. The stock was up 300% yesterday. It was up 350% yesterday. Shit, what the hell is this? I'm also looking at FRGT. Look at this stock, folks. FRGT, watch it close. Watch for a pullback on it. FRGT. This one was called out yesterday by Sugar in the Tank. Also, GPUS, folks. GPUS. The stock right here. Up another 28% today, folks. I thought this would be fleeced out this morning. They are not fleecing it out at all. Well, they're trying right now a little bit to take it out, take the wind out of it. GPUS, folks. And I'm buying 10 more shares right now of ASST. Review order and place it. Market share. Just bought ASST. I'm going to go in for 10 more. Not buying a lot of it. I'm sort of monitoring it more. It was down 20%, now only down 15%. ASST. Now, let's go look at, hold on a second here. Let's get my think or swim up. This is BYND, ladies and gentlemen. It is getting smashed right now. Let's go look at ASST. It just got beat up out of the gate and is now recovering off the sack. ASST. That's why I just bought it when it was right there. ASST. Trade. I'm in on this one, folks. ASST. I want to buy 60 shares now. Review order. Market. 60 shares. Buy at market. Send that in. Yeah, buy at market again. Send that in. ASST, folks. I just filled at 143 and 144 I just got. Buy at market. Send it in. Got a 143 and 144 bid. And I just got another 144 buy-in. And folks, they've already bought freaking 7 million shares just below me. They've already bought 7 million shares there just below me. 7,159,000. That's why I'm buying here. They've already got a lot more down here at the 77, 137, 138. Buying market. And I'm going to also look here. We've got several stocks that were called out yesterday. Let me go over here and look at the chart. The reason I'm buying ASST is because right now it's breaking over the 50-day moving average. That's why I bought it there. Let's look at BYND again. Getting slammed. Let's look at some other stocks this morning. Hold on. Let's look at SoFi right now. Triple top, baby. Once, twice, 3 times a lady, folks. Nice spot right there. There's your sack, folks. There's your sack right there. That's a good spot to buy this. On the sack, folks. And they may double sack it, so don't go diving in on it. They could double sack this. But I don't think so. SoFi looks like she's ready to springboard, folks. I like it there. I pick up a few anyway right here. Just a few. Don't go in too heavy because they could double sack it. They could even triple sack. Yep, they're going to try to double sack it now, it looks like. Now let's look at GPUS. 1 time down this morning, 2 times down this morning, 3, 4 times down. GPUS is accumulating right underneath this 200-day moving average, folks. Keep an eye on that one, GPUS, folks. Keep an eye on it. We're also looking at FRGT and CODX. FRGT. And there she goes, folks. FRGT looks very good here. FRGT. When this 50-day gets up here, though, they will push this down. So watch out. CODX. Killing CODX down. Down 48%. Folks, this stock was up 350% yesterday. CODX. Watching it fall. Trade. I like it here. CODX, buy market. I like it here, folks. And I just bought 40 at 64 cents. CODX. I just bought it at 64 cents, everyone. Now, I'm not sure that's a great buy price, but you can look at it right here. CODX. It was up 350% yesterday, folks. And there's the rundown this morning. Look at them fleece it out. Man, look at them fleece that thing out, folks. Look at that. Killing it down to 62 cents now. 62 cents. CODX. I told you they were going to fleece this out yesterday. I said to when the person called it out, I said, no, we're going to buy this tomorrow. It was called out by Cake 5 Fine Pastry. And I said, no, Cake. We want to buy this tomorrow when they fleece it out. They're going to fleece it out, I said. It was up 350%. I said, they're going to fleece this stock out. Let's catch it when they fleece it out. That's what they're doing right now. They're getting all the newbies out of this thing. 6166, folks. Well, I'm sorry, but I can't resist. CODX. And I'm going to buy. Hold on. CODX. Oh my gosh, man. CODX. Thank you. Buy. Limit. Day. 660. I like that. Now it's at 59.14, 58. Still falling. Review order and place it. I'm going to go in right here when I see this percentage change. And folks, when you're day trading, don't look at the price. Look at the percentage, okay? Watch the percentage. I'm not going to place this order till I see it swing in my favor. Watch the percentage. Down 52.6, down 52.4, 52.7, still falling. 52.7, 22. I'm watching the percentage. I'm not buying yet. Down 52.74, 75, 75.40, 74.60. I'm watching this close. Still falling. Still falling. Down 52%. And look at the number. It's down 66666. So I just bought it right there. See, I have certain reasons that I buy stocks, folks. And I just saw that thing down. No, I don't want ASST. I want CODX. There you go. Buy. I don't want this order. I want CODX. And limit order. Day. Here we are. Review order. And again, folks, I'm watching the percentage gain or loss. And now I see it down 6675. 67, I mean. But I saw it 6666 down. There it is again. I'm buying right there. It's a manipulated number, folks. Let's go to buy again. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Limit. Review order. Now what are we down? 6724, 67125. Down 6724, 6748. Stocks down 53%. And by the way, listen, I've only been buying 20 shares at a time here, folks. I'm not buying thousands. I'm not buying thousands of shares. But yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, this stock was up 355%. So I knew that this morning they would fleece it out. So I've just been waiting for this opportunity to try to buy right near the bottom. And that's why I'm putting my orders in here down 53%. These are the perfect stocks that I like to look for that have massive, massive volume, just so you can see this and understand what I mean. Take a look at the volume on this stock. When I click the historical chart, you will see that it traded, ladies and gentlemen, 1.1 billion shares yesterday. Now, take a look that only 27 million shares have now driven this thing down 54%. That's not very many shares, folks, to make it fall 55%. It's very few shares, really. So I expect to see this stock do another 70 million shares today, maybe. And 27 million isn't very many to get it to fall 54%. All I'm saying. And another thing, they really do like to buy a 55-cent drop when it drops to 55 cents. So, and I already told you, don't go heavy. I'm just buying 20 shares at a time. And curiously now, it's down 55% at a price of almost 55 cents. So I'm going to place an order right here. And I'm going to buy again. Coming in for 20 shares. And you might be wondering where I'm buying. I have my account over here, folks. So I'm using Charles Schwab here. And I already bought some with my Thinkorswim account, but now I'm using my other account. And I'm buying here 20 at market. Now, before I place the order, I'm watching the percentage of the gain. So I'm going to hit review. And I'm watching the percentage, folks, of the gain here. And let me make sure you guys can see everything. Because sometimes my camera likes to zoom in real, real tight, and I don't realize it. But you guys can see this. And I like what I'm seeing. Place order. I like what I'm seeing there. And now I'm going to review another order here. Look, folks, I'm just buying very small amounts. But look at the percentage of, I shouldn't say gain. Look at the percentage of the loss. Limit. Good till cancel plus a standing over doing day. Review order. So look at the percentage of the loss, folks. Don't look at the price. There, I'm in. I'm in right there. Pardon me. So now I want you to see what my orders have been filling here on this stock. Remember, this stock was up 350% yesterday on 1 billion shares traded. And I just filled on this stock at 56.65. 56.65, and now it's at 57.65. So I think I might have got the low there, 56.65. I think they were trying for 5666, I guess. And I got 5665. Nice. Duplicate order. CODX is a stock I'm buying at market. And I'm going to watch it. It's at 53.7% down now. Now only 53.5, now 53.50, 53.7 again. That's the deepest down. I'm watching this very closely. 53.19 now down. 53.34, 53.2, 53.37 is the deepest drop. 53.37 is the deepest drop. Where's that 53.37 again? 53.36. Folks, when algorithms are trading 53.1, 53.03, I am in. I am in right there. And the stock I'm buying is CODX. I just got through buying it at 56.65, 58.65, 57.5, and now 59.18. 59.18 I just filled, folks. So this thing is definitely rising from 56.65, 57.5, 58.68, and now 59.18. And I'm going to continue to duplicate this order. And I'm watching the percentage loss. I'm watching the percentage loss. Watching the percentage loss. Oh my gosh, that looks good, folks. Market review order. Down 52.7, 53.08, 53 even, 52.9, 52.7, 52.7, 52.5, 7, 7, 7, 8, 53.01, 53.09, 53.08, 52.51, 53.09 again. Right now, 53.09 is the deepest number we're seeing. Now we're going to the lows, low 52s. I do not see 53.09 anymore at all. 52.93 is the deepest drop now. $52.93 was the deepest number they could get. And I'm not seeing that anymore. Watching it close. The percentage, folks. Where's that 52.9? 52.82. They've almost, there it is. 52.93.65. They got it one more time. And look at the price. It's down 666, folks. Placing the order right there. I just filled it 5920. Duplicate order. It's down now 663. See? Ha 666. They had it down. 0.666 was what it was down. Review order. What do you know that they would have it down? 0.6666. What a coincidence. What a coinky dink. Oh, I'm watching it, folks. I watch for the gematria that goes on in the market every day, folks. Every single day, the gematria exists. The numbers that they play with. The amounts that they can manipulate it down exactly to, the 6666. And there it is again. And I just bought it again there, see? Because someone else is doing it. Someone else is buying it with me, folks. 59.43, I just bought it. And notice how long it sat here, coincidentally. Notice how long it sat here at this number, 666 down. I'm just pointing it out to you, folks. You don't have to believe me or not. Hopefully, SoFi found a bottom. I sold out last night before earning to sell the news event at open. Yep. My name doesn't matter. You know that it is right. Yep. SoFi will finish right under 31.50, says Tortuga de Rio. Josh Dara, what is up with SoFi? Well, SoFi, this is a mess. Haha, man. Wall Street at its finest. Folks, SoFi always drops on earnings day. I just showed everybody this morning early what always happens after SoFi earnings. It's just got a tradition of it, folks. And that's why I tell people usually don't hold SoFi through earnings. And I just got some buys of this CODX at 56, 57, 58, and now it's at 59, folks. Buy. Duplicate order. Review order. And look at how much it's down now. Only 53.16. Where's that 53.9? 53.993. Oh, my. Watching this close, folks. CODX. 53.5, 5.7, 5.6, 5.7, 5.8, 5.6. 53.93 again. There it is. 53.96. Same numbers. Same algo. Down 53.96. Now 54.7. 55 now. Coming at it again. They're trying to get a 55 buy-in here now. They want to buy it at 55. And I told you, I always like to buy around the 55 if they can get it there. So I'm going to wait to see if they can get it down to 55 cents here. $54,666. We've already seen lower than this, folks. I've already bought this stock lower than this. Donna and Ray Ray, hello there. Chris's Concert Corner. How low are they going to try to push it down today? Should I buy CODX? Well, we're watching it very closely, so let me determine that. We're trying to determine now whether we should buy it here. We've already seen it a little lower than where it is right now. I just got to buy some at 57.5, 57.5. And So don't buy it yet because it was at 57.5 and now it's at 56. So don't buy this right now. No, do not buy this now. We're waiting for this loss percentage to change and get to around 53 again, where it just was about 10 minutes ago. So do not come in on this stock yet. They're working it still right now. They're still working it. And they're doing it with a fair amount of volume, I might add. So let me go over here now and see. You guys are talking about SoFi. What happened to it? 29.55. Well, this has been very common, folks, for this stock to do this. Let me, if you don't mind, show you something about SoFi since you're here. I have here SoFi's history of earnings days. So let me just educate you guys a little bit about SoFi's earnings over the last 2.5 years, 3 years even. SoFi earnings, the price was the low the day before earnings, October and November 1st earnings came out. SoFi's low was 536 the day before earnings. It went up 20% to 647 on earnings day. All right. November 1st, it went up 20%, but then 8 days later, the price would drop to 494, down 31% in 8 days after earnings. The next earnings on April 26th, a week before earnings, the price was 566. What do you know? On earnings day, 654 was the high. It opened at 652 and went up 2 cents that morning on May 1st, up 2 cents to 654, and then they attacked it with heavy volume. And over the next 4 days, they used 360 million shares traded to drop this thing a whole crap load, 42% fall. May 1st to May 4th, this thing had fallen 42% by May the 4th. $4.59 a share, and ladies and gentlemen, this is the first day I bought SoFi stock, May 4th. I bought it at $4.59 right there, 200 shares. Then after that, it started going up, and by May 10th, me and my friends had all made a pretty good profit. It was at $5.60, up 22%. We were doing good. And all of a sudden, who came along? 5 days later, David Chiaverini Day, May 15th, downgrades the stock. This 0-star rated analyst hits us with a downgrade, says the stock is only worth $2.50 a share. He's a 0-star rated analyst. I found that out from Hurricane Lopez, and I immediately started talking about SoFi YouTube the following day. And so on May the 16th, I started broadcasting to buy this stock in the fours on May the 16th. 466 is where I first bought 2,000 shares, and 466.5, I bought another 2,000. And I was telling everybody, please buy this stock with me. And from that day when we bought it, and everybody started subscribing to my channel, and I only had 300 subscribers at the time, 300. The price was $4.45 a share, and I had 300 subscribers. And what do you know? 30 days later, those lucky 300 who bought with me there, the price was $10.23, up 130%. And I told everyone to sell at 10.13 through 10.20. And the reason I told them to sell there at 10.13 through 10.20 is because I have what is called a buy-sell sheet. It's called the buy-sell cheat sheet. And on this line, the third one from the top, it tells everyone to sell at the 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So that's what we did that day. on June the 14th, all of my lucky sellers sold with me, and we sold. They sold on my advice. And it's a good thing that they did sell on at that price, 130% up, because 10 days later, and the price had been taken down 32% to 771, where we bought it again. We bought it there, cha-ching, because we have buy orders that are on the sheet at the 77s. It says over here, buy back. Look at the numbers to buy back. Yes, honey. I love you. Happy birthday. Did you open your car? All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just realized my phone wasn't plugged in, so it shut off on me temporarily. But here are my cell numbers, as I said, and they tell everybody to sell at the 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So that's what everybody did that day. Now back over here to this chart. The next earnings call was on July 31st, right here. And by the way, SoFi got a downgrade from Morgan Stanley here. And the price went from 1013 down to 894. In 1 week, it went down to 894, where Morgan Stanley, by the way, when they downgraded us, had 58 million shares. But on this day, the 27th, Morgan Stanley had 118 million shares. They downgraded the price, got it to fall 31%, and then they bought another 50 million shares of the stock. The reason they did is because 4 days later, on earnings day, SoFi hit 1170 on earnings day. So I'm teaching you a little history about SoFi and earnings day here, right? So because on 1170 on earnings day, and by the way, on this day, we sold at 1164, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 1170, because over here on my buy-sell sheet, lo and behold, the numbers say here on my buy-sell sheet to sell at the 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. Sell there, it says. So why would you want to sell it at 1170? Well, because if you sold SoFi at 1170 on July 31st, just 18 days later, the price was 789, down 48% after earnings on July 31st of 2023. The next earnings day, 1 week before on December 20th, the low was 923, and on earnings day, it went to 1049 on earnings day. Could it hold that gain? No. 22 days later, SoFi's price was down 45.6% to 721. God, dogs, man. Look up here, folks. 1023 was the high. 10 days later, 771. 1013 was the high. 9 days later, 894. 1170 is the high. 18 days later, 789. A few days after that, 1918 is the high. 66, the longest run down ever in SoFi's history. 43% down from 918 to 641. And folks, did they try to hold SoFi at that number? Yes, they did. They kept trying after this to get 641 forever and ever. Every time it would go up to 670s and 80s, back to 641. 670s, back to 641. 666, back to 641. Over and over. They beat that number to death, folks. Then on the next earnings call on December 27th, the high was 1049, and lo and behold, just 22 days later, 721. How many times do you need to see that? 1023, 771, 1013, 894, 1170, 789, 10, 923, 1049, 721. After earnings, man, they just 45% down. After earnings here, 48% down. Folks, this is SoFi's stock trading history on earnings day for the last 3 years. Yeah. SoFi on the next earnings day, 745 on earnings day. 37 days later, 661, down 12%. The next earnings day, 795 high. The day before's low was 723. So it went to 795. I don't know why the percentage is not there anymore. But 6 days later from 795, and the price was 601, down 34%. This is again after earnings, July 30th, 2024. October 29th earnings comes out. 1171 on 1131 on October 28th. And on earnings day, 977. This was October 29th, 2024. 16% down. But then a turnaround. 2 days later, 1132. So SoFi had on October 29th a very strong earnings, but they sold it down to get in 977. And 2 days later, the price was at 1132. Now we move on to the next earnings day. January 27th, 1 week before, 1842, drops to 1698 on earnings day. And then 16 days later, the price is at 1442, down 27% after earnings. This stock is getting to be known as a stock that can't hold a gain on earnings. On April 16th, the price was 1041. By April 29th, it was 1451. It had gone up 68%, but from the 1451, 6 days later, the price was at 1243, down 16%. And that's the last earnings call, folks, that I have on here, April 29th, 2025. But by the way, look where the price was after that earnings and the drop to May 5th to 1243. And look where the frickin' stock is now. Look where it is now. So all during this duration of earnings calls, people have been on this channel with me watching it and suffering after every earnings call, beating down. And so this is the same thing that's happening today. Nothing at all surprising about this. I mean, holy crap, folks. Look at this earnings day here. On October 29th, a year ago, 1131 was the high, and they drove it down to 977, 16% down on earnings day. This is 1 year ago, folks. This looks like the same game plan today. But 2 days later, after they did that, folks, 2 days later, boom. Now, one of the things about this data that I'm showing you, and the reason I put it together, because what it shows, and I want you to be aware of this, is if you had gotten SoFi here and went long, by the next day earnings, you would have made 20%, and the gain over here is 20.7. If you then shorted it at this price of $647 and waited 8 days, you would have made the price fall to November 9th from November 1st to $494 and made a 31% gain. Add that to your 20, and now you're up 51%. If you had gone long on November 9th at $494 and then waited just 6 days, the price would have gone up to $613 and you would have made another 24% gain, and now your gain would be this much. If you had shorted that position at $613, you would have only had to wait 44 days. The price was at $424 on December 28th, and you would have made a 44% gain to add to all these gains, and now you'd be up this much. And now that you get this, how this works, if you had gone long and short and long and short and long and short and long and short during all the manipulation, by the end of 2 years of trading, you would have made a 1,903% gain on SoFi. If you would have bought every short position on the highs and shorted it, and if you had bought on every low, that's how much your gain would be. And that only goes up to July the 18th, 2026. It doesn't even go up to the now. I need to refresh all this and put in all the new highs and lows they've run it up and down. Folks, if you find this interesting about SoFi, then please do me a favor. Hit the like button at the same time with me. Don't do it yet, but at 10:20 and 8 seconds, together we'll hit it. Okay? 10:20 and 8 seconds. And up until that time, I hope you'll consider showing some love on the screen, please. So here we go. At 10:20 and 8 seconds, let's all count down together and hit that like button at the same time. Are you ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button. And we've got, I see 80 likes right now. So hopefully you can help by hitting the like button at the same time, and we may even get even more people over here on this channel. By the way, just so you know, I've been teaching people about SoFi, and I know more about the stock than most others that exist on YouTube, especially about the history of its trading patterns. I know a lot about it, folks. As you can see, I've done my research. I've done my due diligence on this stock. There's no doubt about that. I've done my due diligence on this stock. Now let's go down here and look at ASST. Ladies and gentlemen, I was just buying ASST a little bit ago. Look at those buys. 135, 136, 138, 139. Price now, 144. ASST. People tripping. This is free money. It's a waiting game. You see when you sell, and always. Yep. You see waiting game when you sell. You see always watching it. Selling stocks into other stocks that when they go up, if you sell them into other stocks, crazy, man. Yep. MJ7 cocktail. Okay, I've held enough money to snatch up 100 of that. 27.30. I sold 100 during pre-market for $250 profit each. Was planning on selling 500 more today for greater profit, lower DCA. I hear you. My name does not matter. Denise Sims, hello there. Welcome to the tank. Catfish Tank here. Hard selling. ASST 136. Thank you. I bought it 135. I bought it. You saw, and I'm glad that you bought with me. 136, 137s. By the way, folks, I don't just day trade stocks. These are my long stocks that I hold, that I've been holding now for many, many years. And you can see the performance of the stocks I hold long. This is my own Google sheet that I have created. And I can't show you the names of these stocks, but these are the gains during the last year on the positions I hold long. And if you become a Catfish channel member at the monster level or Goliath level, and all you have to do to get in as a member is just click down in the description. And when you click the description, you'll see join as a member of the tank and get exclusive benefits. And what you'll see is these are the stocks that I hold long and the performance of them over the last year. So you're able to see right here, these are stocks that I have held long over the last year. And if you would like to get this list, become a member at the monster level or the Goliath level, okay? And you can get this list of these stocks. And you can certainly see they're up hugely. If you would like to get this list of the stocks I hold long, please consider. And by the way, this one on the bottom, we talked about this. It's Double K called it out yesterday. Lumen. Over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days. Lumen, 5 days, 10 days, 30-day gain. Looking good. It's starting to go green. For the year, it was down yesterday slightly, so it's continuing to rise today, I can tell. Because it was barely in the red on the year yesterday. So it's up another 4% today. BYND has a lot of movement going on this morning. Yep. I showed people very early on about BYND. I also showed them this stock here, GPUS. BYND. Nice. Well, it needs to recover a lot more than that for a lot of people to get their money back. I know that. But it's nice to see it moving up. I'm also looking at this stock, CODX. And I believe there's a lot of accumulation now going on with this stock at 55, 56, 57 cents. It's been accumulating now for almost 30 minutes, folks, at this price. And slowly, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it. You do that long enough and it jerks right off the screen, folks. And look how fast it fell from there to there. So it's going to rise that quickly right back up when they're ready to let it go, folks. This stock is called CODX. CODX. I've been buying it this morning. CODX. And I'm going to buy some more of it now. Review order and place it. Now, the reason that I'm going to be doing this is because I'm looking at the percentage of loss. This is what I'm looking at here, folks. Percentage of loss. Down 53.64, and I've got my finger to pull the trigger. Down 53.666. Down 53.666. I buy. Thank you for the game playing market manipulators. And I just filled at 58.46. Well, that's certainly higher than where I bought a little bit ago at 56.65. I actually tried to buy the 666 number, 5666, and I got in even lower than that. And then I got in 57.5. I got in some shares around 59, and I just filled at 5846. The stock I'm looking at is CODX, which was up 350% yesterday. And today it's been driven down 50% on how much volume? Let's go see. How much volume has now driven it down? Yesterday it had over 1 billion shares traded. Today, 43 million. Well, folks, I already told you, only 29 million shares this morning when I looked at it had made this price fall from where it was way up here. Only 29 million shares got it down to here. And now 14 million have been purchased right here on this line, accumulating, folks. 14 million accumulating, accumulate, 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 accumulate. Folks, my name does not matter. VSEE fell to 213 and then they stopped it. Then it popped over 220 on a restart. Well, to me, the reason this stock interests me is because some group of individuals has decided to force it to this price and accumulate it there. Notice they have no interest in making it fall any further. None at all. All they're going to do, they've got it tied to the whipping post, and they're going to fleece and 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 fleece until this frickin' sheep is naked, folks. This sheep is going to be completely frickin' naked. There will be nothing left, not a hair on it. You won't even be able to use a pair of tweezers to get a hair out this, or a laser hair removal machine to go get the roots. There will be nothing left. And then it will go right back up. This is CODX. You watch and see if I'm not right on this. You watch. Now, it's not just going to go straight back up. It's going to come to here, then pull back to there. Then it's going to go to here, then pull back. Then it's going to go up here, then pull back. Then it's going to go up here, then a pullback. Right when it gets to this number right there, it's going to stop there. And it's also going to stop here. It's going to pull back from that number right there. And that number is 80 cents. So when it gets to 80, sell some of it, folks, because they'll pull it back to around 72. And then from 80, then it's going to come up to this number where you should sell it. That's at 85 cents, and it'll pull back down to 79. Then it's going to go up here, and you should sell it at 90 cents. 87, 88, you should sell it. 86, 87, 88, and then they'll pull it back down to this price, 85. And then it could go up to about this price here, where it already had rejection once and twice. And that price, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be at approximately 93 cents. And then they're going to pull it back from 93 down around this range right here to 88 cents. And then it'll go right on up the same way it came down, it shall rise. So you want to sell here, sell here, buy there, sell here, buy there, sell here. Yep. Sell here, buy there. It's called mirroring, folks. Mirroring. And if they can attack this thing that fast and make it fall that far with the millions of shares that they sold, 29 million, then 29 million more can make it go up this much. I'm telling you, folks, I've seen it many, many times before. Many times. CODX. And notice it's just sitting there, 57 cents down. And I don't even know why the hell it's not at 55. They should have this thing, if they had any dominance over it, they'd have it at 55 cents, folks. They'd be accumulating it at 55, not this freaking price. If they had any real control over this, they'd have it at 55 cents right now, accumulating it, folks. Not this number. Not this number. So my call is even stronger to buy it here because they can't get it to 55 and accumulate it there, which is one of their absolute favorite numbers to manipulate a stock down to and hold. 55, while they accumulate at 55. But I don't see it there, so I feel good about buying here, CODX. And the volume hasn't let up. It's still got volume. It's still got eyes on it. It's got a lot of eyes on it, folks. I'll show you right here, CODX. God dang. Just look at all the shares that they're buying here, folks. See? Why? Why? Why didn't they get it down to 55 cents? They should have got 55. They should have got 55. They did not get it. They did not get it. And they only got 699,000 shares at 56 cents. And then here they got 2,181,000 at 57 cents. And look at them now. 6 million here, 6 million here, and off she goes, folks. They get this 6 million at both of these levels, and she's going to go 666 million here, 666 million here. And then this thing's going to run, folks. It's going to run, and when it gets up here, it's going to go very fast because there's been nothing here, nothing to stop it, no volume trying to suppress it there. But I'm telling you, folks, this looks very good. And look at them just stealing away, leeching away for the last 45 minutes to an hour. Why are they all so interested in this stock right here? Look, they just hit 6 million on this candlestick too. They're going to try for 6,666,000 shares there and 6,666,000 shares here. That's what they're going to try for, just for their little power play. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It's a shitload of shares there. All they're trying to do, folks, and you'll see, as soon as they get this candlestick here to match this candlestick, it's going to run up. They're just trying to get this to match this and be right at 666 on both of them, folks. Watch. I'm not kidding, folks. You just watch this. Even trying to buy 5735 now, and they bought at 5735. Why not 55 cents? Why aren't you guys at your favorite number, 55? And why did it stop at 56 this morning? SoFi 2906. All right. Well, I asked this morning my channel members, did you sell SoFi when I did this morning at 31.30? And 17% of my viewers said yes, they did. Hey, Alexa, what is 265 times 17%?
265 times 17% is 45.05.
All right. Alexa, stop. So 45 people on this channel were smart enough to sell SoFi when I did this morning at 31.30 a share. I love it. You're working the program, folks. Congratulations. Congratulations. And now we're about to see them max out the chariot, folks. The wagon will be overloaded here. This wagon is going to be overloaded, folks. CODX. And like I said, I can't believe they're not accumulating this at 55 cents. It almost stuns me that the market makers could not get this price down to their favorite number, 55. But look here, 6,000,002 here now. They've almost reached their max. It's going to be 6,000,005 here as well. UCLE is going crazy. Ridiggity says, thank you. I'll look at it on a chart. Crap. Oh man, my typing. Springboarding, yeah. UCLE is in a brand new stock. I can't even get the chart to move over. Up 111%. Well, we don't buy stocks like that. We buy them tomorrow when they run them down. We'll buy that tomorrow. We definitely do not buy stocks that are up that much. Nope. UCLE. Ha, there's where my piece of paper disappeared to. UCLE. Thanks for the call out, Rudiggity. That'll be his tomorrow morning stock to get into when they fleece it out. Not to buy now. Not to buy now. Not for buying today, folks. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Don't buy it there. We'll wait in the morning. And it's up 111%, where they're going to do the same thing in the morning tomorrow to this stock that they did to this COD. Gosh dang it. I lost a bunch of pieces of paper here. Here it is. Now, I want you to know several stocks that have been called out this morning. UCLE. Rudiggity. Now, I want you to know some stocks called out this morning. FRGT. And it has been pulverized down now. FRGD taken to the bottom. I did not really like this stock when I looked at it longer term. I did not like it. And that thing is really getting taken down and may continue to fall. So that's not the one we want. It may be near the bottom. One other one that was called by Piyush said today's day trade is going to be GPUS. And there it goes, folks. GPUS just suffered a very quick vaggy drop, another little shaggy vaggy, and then, well, she goes off. This is it. GPUS. It's about to break over the 200 right now. GPUS, ladies and gentlemen. That chart looks strong. But I want you to know, they'll try to hold this thing and hold it here, right on the 200 if they can. But look at that 45 and 50. And right now, the blue belly is turning into a blue back yellow belly right here. This is the blue 45-day moving average crossing up over the gold 50-day moving average as we speak. I like that one a lot. GPUS. I like it. GPUS, ladies and gentlemen. I like that stock. Now, we're looking at some other ones this morning as well. People called out. We had free speech, world free speech called out this stock, NAKA. NAKA. And it has been slaughtered down now. Could be a point of entry. NAKA. And it is starting to taper down and maybe get a nut sack here. NAKA was called out this morning earlier by World Free Speech. Now might be a good time to get some of that. At 88 cents, of course, they drove it down to 88 cents, folks. Of course, they drove it down to 88 cents. JEM. We're looking at JEM. And JEM was also driven down below the 200 right then. JEM. And they're trying to accumulate right below this 45 and 50-day moving average on JEM. Folks, this is the word consolidation and convergence. Look at the 45 and 50 come down to the 200. Look at the 5 and 10 come down here in nutsack. Now look at them all come and run together right here and converge together, consolidating here and capitulating right here. And folks, this is usually a point, if it consolidates for long enough for a half an hour like this one, pretty soon it can make a move to the upside. It's going to break one way or the other, folks. This thing's going to break or it's going to fake. And I say it looks good for a possible break to the upside. JEM, 37 cents a share right now. This stock was called out by Jerry Davis this morning. Jerry Davis called this out. JEM, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's go over to SoFi. Holy smokes, and that thing's been tapped. Just saw the low, 28.80. Well, you buy 28.80, you sell 29.20, folks. Actually, from 28.77, you sell 29.13. So from 28.80, you should be selling around 29.11, 12, and 13 from the 28.80 buy you just made. Put in some orders to sell 29.11, 12, and 13, which we probably will see before the end of the day, and maybe much higher. We'll see what happens. But boy, they're really trying to rinse people out of this one this morning. Sell on the news, folks. Come over here, go to this chart here now. Look at it. There it is. And man, I've seen this before, folks. I saw it. I've shown you on the charts how many times they've done this to SoFi after earnings. I showed you. It's over and over and over on earnings day. Just a beat down, beat down, beat down. Really doesn't matter, though, because, as I said, did you sell SoFi when I did this morning at 31.30 to 31.33? I hope you did. I know about 45 people on this channel did sell there, so you were smart to do it. 276 votes. Okay, folks, I do like SoFi here now. This is starting to plateau out very nicely, and it's starting to rise. There they come. Don't go too many, folks, but this is a good spot. I like it. Don't go too heavy, but I like to buy here, breaking back over 29 right now. So this is be a good spot to pick some of this up, if you ask me. If you want to go into SoFi, this is the time, right here and now. Right now, folks. In my opinion, don't go too heavy. Like I said, they could double fake it, but that looks good, folks. The 5-day is rising over the 10-day now, and it had completely washed out right there. And I like SoFi right here at this price if you want to get back in. If you sold at the 31.30 with me, this would be a good place to come back in. Right here over 20. 29, I'm sorry. Now I want to look at ASST as they achieve the deepest low at the market open, then a higher low here, and a much higher low achieved right there. Much higher low. Every one of these lows is going to be a higher low. ASST. And right now I'm going to buy this. Trade. ASST. I'll go on the bottom one. ASST. Enter. And I want to move this over here so I can see it better. ASST. And I'm looking at this ASST chart right here. Look at the 200-day moving average. Look at the 200-day moving average. ASST. ASST. Still going here. Still going. This is ASST. 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 This is all ASST this morning. ASST. 200 is still falling. ASST. 7 o'clock this morning, they hit the bottom right there at 143. The same price it is now, folks. On the 20th, 8:05 this morning, 143 again. 9:05 this morning, 142. ASST. Then the market opens up. A drop to 131, which you should know to buy there, 131. That's a buy on my buy sheet, buyback. Then she runs over here. This is earlier. This is in the morning here now. A crossover of the 200-day moving average that happened at 10:25 in the morning. Then a run down to a sack below, the same one as before, ladies and gentlemen. This is the same sack point, folks. This is the same as over here, but not as low. Here they were able to get it down, the blue 5-day, down to 138. And now the blue 5-day bottom is here. 142, 4 cents higher, and it's going back up. 4 cents higher on that blue line now. It looks white to you guys maybe, but it's actually a blue turquoise line. And so now, looking at the further back view of this, and it won't let me do it. So let me go to charts. And this is ASST, folks. 142, ASST. A favorite number of them all morning. This has been the low. And the lowest they had it was 138. Lowest they had it was 138 earlier today. Trying to take another swing at it, folks. Trying to take another swing at it right here to dissuade people, dissuade them. ASST. And look at this chart, folks. That's the nut sack. That's the accumulate on the 200. That's another nut sack, much higher than this nut sack. There you can see the turquoise line. You can see that 5-day. This looks strong. ASST. Let's look at the bigger chart. Let's look at a 20-day chart on this. Yeah, baby. Of course, they're going to aggressively attack a triple upside crossover on a 20-day chart. Of course, they're going to try to work it down and get on the 50-day and sideways on the 50 for a while and then springboard. Friggin' A, this stock looks awesome, folks. ASST, folks, it looks freaking awesome. ASST, look at them right now trying to get it down to the 200-day average. Right now, folks, ASST. Trying to take that on the 20-day chart down to the 200 as we speak. Right now. Right now. And all they're going to get is the 50-day because that friggin' 200 is rising at too strong of an angle for this thing to go down below the 50. It ain't going to happen. It isn't going to happen, folks. They can try all they want with a 45 and 50 raising at this angle and a 200 raising at that angle. There's no way this price falls below here and stays there. It might drop briefly below to about right here, halfway between the 50 and the 200, but it will stop there and springboard most likely when you've got those long-term moving averages moving up to such a sharp angle. Oh my gosh, yeah, folks, this thing looks great. I like it a lot here. ASST, folks, I like it a lot. So I'm going to come over here on it, and I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy this right now at market price. $20 shares at market. ASST. Review order and place it. I've already got 2,800 shares of this stock. This is the stock I'm buying right now, folks. ASST is the stock I'm buying at 143, 144. If I can. 20 shares at a time. I'm not going to go in real heavy. But watch what I'm looking at, folks. It's the percentage gain up there. Review order. Buy at market. Review order. Now, watch this, folks. Look how much it's down. 11.89, 11.5. Look how much it's down. 12.18 is the deepest drop. The percentage is what I'm looking at, folks. 12.18 is the deepest drop. 12.18 is the deepest drop. And now I see 11.98 is the deepest drop. 12.19 is the deepest drop. $12.19 is the deepest drop. And I think 11.28 is the lowest. I'm in. I just bought right there. That is the lowest. That is the lowest. And I just bought. Now I'm going to go again. 20 shares. The stock I'm buying is ASST at market. Review order. And look at the percentage that it's down. 10.98. I'm going again, folks. I'm going in. The stock I'm buying is ASST. This is it right here, folks. Watch it. Catching up in real time. ASST, folks. And this thing's lighting up right now, folks. It's lighting up and it's ticking away, ticking away, ticking away. Watch the percentage, folks. I'm going to come over here and buy again. 20 shares. ASST. At market. Review order. And look at the percentage. It's down. 11.28, 10.98, 11.3, 11.56, 11.31. 11.58 is the deepest drop now. 11.58 is the deepest drop. 11.5795. What happened to the 11.58? There it is again. Oh, I'm ready to buy right now. 10.98. Oh, I'm in. I just bought again. Order status. So just so you're aware of it, this is the stock I'm buying now, ASST, and I want you to see that I was filling at 136, 135 and a half, 138, 138, 139. That's where I was just filling, and I got those orders at 9:33 this morning, 9:33. I got those orders to fill. At 136, 135, 138, 139. And that is this stock right here, ASST. Okay? That's why I was buying there, folks, because my name is Catfish and I like to buy at the bottom. And you can clearly see that the losses are getting less and less. Yes, it looks good, so go ahead. Come on in, the water's fine. ASST, folks. ASST. By the way, BYND is now up 20% today. BYND is now up 20% today. TOVX is up 7.6% today, folks. But ASST is where I'm putting my eggs. I'm putting my money into ASST, folks. And it's rising, folks. And it's down now only 9.81%. It was just down 13%, so it's already made a 4% gain. In 30 minutes, folks, in 20 minutes, it's made a 4% gain. ASST, folks. ASST, there it goes, folks, and it's going to break over this resistance that was tapped once, twice, 3, 4, 5, and this is the 6th time, and it is now going to break over 149 and take off, in my opinion. So I'm going to buy more of it. Limit order, I would love to see 148 fill, please. I'd like to buy 20 shares at 148, please. Review order and place it. And Now I'm going to go to trade order status. And has the volume let up? Hell no. The volume has now jumped up from 49 million to 182 million shares, folks, in 1 hour. Holy smokes. The volume has gone from 49 million to 184 million in 1 hour. Wow. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Hello.
It's the birthday girl. Hello? Oh. Alexa, I just unplugged this thing by mistake. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey. It's going over 150, folks. Alexa. Shit. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
What you doing to me on my birthday? Hanging up on me?
Yeah, birthday girl got hung up on. Well, I was using Alexa. I did not realize that Alexa does not have a battery inside of it. When it's unplugged, it's done.
Oh.
Yep, it's
Well, you
done.
probably could put a battery inside.
Nope, there's
Okay.
nowhere for a battery to go into Alexa. I already looked. There's nowhere.
Oh. Huh.
Isn't that wild?
Did you hear what I said?
Now, it does have a charger, I see, but that's all. What did you say, Pumpkin?
I said I renewed my tabs, and I think they're the same color as they were last year.
Huh.
I think they're orange. I said I could almost gotten away with not
Oh,
paying
my gosh.
$180-some for tabs and registration.
All right, so, folks, if you live in Michigan and your birthday's in October, don't worry. You don't necessarily need to go get new tags because they're the same color, the orange.
Well,
Just
it
get
won't
yourself
have.
just get yourself.
It won't take 2025.
No, I just was gonna say, just get yourself a magic marker and a little bit of, something to.
Yeah, get everyone in trouble, Ty.
You'd be surprised what white tape and a magic marker can do. It can turn that 4 into a 5 pretty easy, right? I mean, you can turn a 4 into a 5 pretty easy, people.
Anyway, so I'm already done with that, and I'm heading to my doctor's appointment. So that's at 12:30. So I'm going to be a little early. I didn't know how long it would take at the Secretary of State, and the one in St. John's moved. It's in a smaller building now. It's not in that mall thing.
It's not in the plaza down in the corner anymore.
It's by the subway. It's in that same block of buildings, but it's in a different one.
I hear you. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Well, folks, we're looking for this stock ASST to break over 150 right now. If it does, watch out how fast it could go. So, you're headed home then? What you doing?
I said I'm heading to my doctor's appointment, and I said I don't have to be there until 12:30, but I'm heading there because I didn't know how long it would take at the Secretary of State, so I gave myself an hour between, and I guess I didn't really need to do that. Maybe they'll take me early. Who knows? Maybe they'll have someone that didn't show and they can take me early. Maybe.
All right. Well, good. I hope
Home.
that you don't have to wait long in the doctor's office.
And then I'll be home after that.
Ruth C says, unless the cop can read.
Yeah, the cops, sometimes they can read, but you know what? If they're just looking at your plate for the color, I think it's the same as last year's.
Right.
If
A
they
lot of
just,
them
like,
use.
going by you and they don't, because going by someone that fast, you're not going to be able to read the numbers anyway.
Right.
I mean, you'd have to stay behind them and put their numbers in your little machine and see what pops up. But if they're just passing you, they're just going to go, yep, orange, okay.
Yep, orange. Hey, there it goes, folks. 150 I just saw. ASST, watch out, folks. ASST breaks 150. She goes higher. Here we go. Hey, everyone, congratulations. Plate stickers, license plate, the little tabs you get, the sticky tabs that go up on the corner. That's what we're talking about. And apparently in October in Michigan, they went from an orange colored tab last year to an orange colored tab this year, which they usually change colors to make it easier for them to be identified when they're out of date, when they're expired. So this is very unusual. 2 years in a go, orange to orange. And so if you haven't a plate in Michigan, you may take a chance. Hey, there she goes. She's taking off, folks. 151 now. There she goes. I told you. All right.
Well,
Hey.
I'm really looking forward to our B-dubs tonight, and I hope everybody donates for a beer and some wings.
All right. We're looking for donations for beer and hot wings tonight at BW's in Howell, Michigan. Howell, Michigan. And if you want to keep YouTube from getting 33% of your donation, just donate directly to Cash App and put right there. And you don't have to put for money owed. You can put for Cheryl's birthday if you want. For you can put chicken wings. And we've already been told what kind of spice to put on. It's some sort of a hot and spicy sauce for the potato wedges.
It was the desert heat.
Desert heat. That's right. JP Panic says put desert heat flavoring on your potato wedges. And so anyway, if you want to contribute to our Cheryl's birthday, I know several people did yesterday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we had another one that donated late yesterday, Cheryl, that I didn't tell you about. And yep. And that one was Matthew Turgeon and Piyush Baka and Emmanuel, all hoping you have a happy birthday.
Aw, thank you,
Yep.
thank you. So far, it's been super good, and not looking forward to this doctor's appointment, but it has to be done.
153 on ASST, folks. Here she goes. Nicole. Hey, Nicole. Hey, Nicole's back, honey. Nicole Barbie had to drop in and say happy birthday to the queen. Love always, Nicole. Hey, Nicole, we miss you.
Thank you.
Yes, she says thank you. Yes.
Well, do you remember that year, a couple years ago, when we lived in Williamston on High Street?
Yes.
And the police officer followed me into the driveway and told me that I didn't have my tabs updated.
Right.
And I argued with him and said, "Oh, I'm sure I probably did it. Maybe I just forgot to put them on." And he said, "No, because I can put your license plate number in here, and it tells me you haven't even purchased them yet."
Right.
And he did not give me a ticket, but he could have.
I know, because I pulled up right then. I pulled up and went, "What's going on?" And he said, nothing. I'm going to give her a warning. Just get out of here. And I said, "Oh, okay." Hey, look at ASST, everybody. ASST. All right, listen, you guys. I got to, Al. All right, I love you, honey.
I love you.
All right.
All right, bye. Bye, everybody. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Bye.
Bye. All right. Alexa. Hey, Nicole. Like I said, everybody's been missing you. They all felt horrible, and I did too. So I wrote you in a Gmail, but I never heard back from you. So I understand. Hey, we had our
I'm not quite
differences one
sure how
day.
to help you with
Alexa,
that.
shut the heck up. Anyway, thank you for dropping back in to flavor up the tank and put some sunshine on this cloudy day. We need your presence here, Nicole. So don't, I'm glad to hear that you have not abandoned the ship completely. I understand if you needed a break from silly ass Tyler from once in a while. I understand. I can be overbearing. I can be too domineering. I can be I can be rude, and I can be, very condescending. I apologize. Okay. So hugs and kisses. Everything's good. We miss you. We're glad to see you back today. Cat Dodgers. Yeah, I saw last night. Man, that Shohei Ohtani guy, man, he is something else, man. That guy is a force to be reckoned with. And unfortunately, he's pitching in the next game, so it won't go well, I don't think, for you Toronto fans, but we'll see. 18-inning game, my God. Yeah, I didn't stay up. I finally said, shit, man, I got to get up too early in the morning, and I'll be up all night. I can't do it. So I went to bed in about the 14th, and I just said, no, I'm done. Ruth says, I don't know, Nicole, but welcome back. Well, she's been on this channel with me for over 2 years, and she's been a major supporter for a long time. She's got a fish up here hanging up behind me. And so, yes, I can be bossy. Yes. Good morning, Cat and Chat. Aloncita. Hello, Aloncita. Welcome. Today, we're looking to try to get people to donate to Cheryl's birthday. We're going to be going out for dinner tonight. Cheryl's birthday, and this is the donation spot. And if you want to donate to Cash App or Venmo so we can buy some more and more chicken wings for everybody that shows up. And you're welcome to come and join us in Howell, Michigan. Tonight, we're going to be in Howell, Michigan. Jean-Yves Brisson, salut from Montreal. Ah, mon ami, c'est très joli que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui sur cette canal. Canal, I guess is the way it's said. Nous avons beaucoup des hommes et des filles qui parlent français ici avec moi sur cette canal. Merci. Ah, oui. Nous avons beaucoup de Canadiens qui est ici avec moi chaque jour pour apprendre comment pour vous what's the word I'm looking for? Hey, look at this stock, folks, that we just bought this thing at $138 a share. Holy cow. We just bought it at $138 a share. And folks, who told you that this could easily go up as rapidly as it fell? And I also want you to know that right here, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to begin to sell some shares. Okay? Right here, these are numbers I want to sell at. ASST. And I now want to go to account positions. And I'm now up on ASST. Finally gone green. Yay. ASST. Hey, here's what I want to know. I know BYND is up. I saw that this morning too. I've been telling it. Glad I got in on ASST. Yeah, baby. Nice. Look at that thing go. And I called it, folks. I called it. Congratulations. Now, I want to get over here on my Thinkorswim. Please hold a minute here. There we go. ASST, Thinkorswim. All right, here we are. And by the way, ASST has now bounced right off of that freaking 50-day moving average this morning and is running up. And I want to trade it right now. ASST. I'm about to go green on this account. I'm up $47 on it right now. I just went green. ASST, I'm up $50 on it now. 50.73, up 50.96 now. And it is rising, folks. This is the chart here. ASST. Look at that chart, ladies and gentlemen. ASST, congratulations. I told you to get in with this with me. You saw me buying it at $1.38. $1.38 a share. We started buying $1.38, $1.39, $1.40, $1.43, $1.44, $1.45. Buy. Ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it, what we like to do here is on this channel, we like to buy, and I'll show you on the 1-day chart, we like to buy on what Catfish likes to call the nut sack. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see right here, this is one of them right here. Very hairy sack. All right? That's a very hairy sack right there. If I've ever seen a hairy sack, that's one right there. That is one of them. You don't see many much hairier than that. Look how scary and hairy that sack was. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got a little song that we like to sing about that. And I'm going to sing it to you right now. You were searching for a stock, it was ready to rock. You saw Catfish Tyler by the nut sack. The nut sack, baby. We buy the nut sack, baby. Well, ran down the ASST today. Just like they run stocks down every day. Oh, that's where the catfish all like to play. Got me a Chrysler, more than about 20, and we gonna have some fun. Yeah, we bought ASST down on the hairy sack. That's a fact, we break the crack. Yeah, the nut sack is a very hairy place where we all buy together. We buy the nut sack, baby. Buy the nut sack, baby. Nut sack. When the shorts attack. Nut sack. Yeah, it's a fact. Liquor on the highway. We going on the buy today. Glitter on the front porch. All the shorts are all getting short. Yeah, the nut sack is a very hairy place where we all buy together. We buy the nut sack, baby. We buy the nut sack, baby. Nut sack, yeah, it's a fact. Nut sack, when the shorts attack. Kissing and a hugging, wearing next to nothing. That's right, next to nothing, cause it's hot as an oven and the whole tank shimmies. Yeah, the whole tank shimmies. Yeah, the whole tank shimmies. And everybody's splashing around. Yeah, the nut sack. It's a very hairy place where we all buy together. We buy the nut sack, baby. We buy the nut sack, baby. Nut sack. That's where it's at. Nut sack. That's where it's at. Nut sack. When the shorts attack. Nut sack. Oh, it's a fact. Say what? Shorts got busted. Everybody's moving. Everybody's grooving, baby. Yeah, everybody's moving. Everybody's grooving, baby. Nut sack. Hairy little sack. Everybody's loving. Lord, you love it on the nut sack. Yeah, everybody's buying with Catfish Tyler on the nut sack. Yeah. All right, everybody. A new song for some of you. Nicole, Cat, just to let you know, I didn't change my profile. It still has my badge from YouTube that says I'm a founding member. and how glad I am, very glad to be a part of the tank. Yes, I made sure that you were installed as a member, made sure that you did not lose your membership. I went and checked, and I went, no, she's not blocked. So I unblocked you, and you're very, Ruth C., thank you very much. You're very nice. Nicole says, I love this song. All right. Yeah, we got us a new song. We got us a new inspirational song, the Nutsack song. All right. Man, look at that, folks. Look at that thing. They try to pull it back down to the 10-day. Whoa, I'm in. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, buy it on the Nutsack 10-day line. ASST coming in now. Coming in on the Nutsack. On the little sack, buy it right here. Here we go. Trying to buy 155. I'm coming in. Not going to buy too many. I'm just waiting in here. Kind of pestering them is what I'm doing. At market, review order, and place it. I'm pestering them. I'm pestering them. I'm peckling, pickling, puckling. I'm going to screw them all over. Buy this thing and keep pushing it up with me. 10 more shares. Coming on in. The water's fine. That's right, everybody. Entrez la piscine. Mais oui. Rentrez avec moi. Cette stock, c'est très, très bon à ce prix. Let me get over here and see if I can find this here. Let me see if I can find this. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you. SoFi, I also feel like it's time to come on in. The water is fine on SoFi. I like it a lot. So come on in. Come on in to the SoFi pond. The water is fine, okay? That is what I think, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. SoFi, come on in. The water's fine. Yes, Sledge 1312, I hear you. Too late to buy SoFi today. The deep V bottom 280, 28.83 and is sailing up. Yes, come on in. The water's fine. That's right. Oh, yeah. And what do you think the shorts are doing? The shorts are feeling the pressure, ladies and gentlemen. The shorts are feeling the pressure right now on SoFi. That is what I am encouraged to believe. The shorts are feeling the pressure. I'm going to buy some more of this stock right now, which is ASST. I told you that they had gotten all they could at these numbers. I told you they filled their wagons, overloaded all of their wagons here. I told you they had. I told you they had overloaded their wagon on ASST. I told you it was going to go. I told you so. I told you she'd blow. And now, look at them just trying to accumulate it. Their next favorite number, 155. They're just going to sit right here, folks, and try to accumulate at 155 as long as they can. 155. And by the way, this is my dollar cost average down here, $1.51. And look at all the shares, ladies and gentlemen, that they bought 2 cents under my DCA. Look at all the shares they bought 2 cents under my DCA today. 16,410,000 purchased 2 cents under my dollar cost average. As always, folks, they all want to buy 2 cents below me. That's right. All the shorts, 2 cents below me. And I know Bobby Batson loves it when I say that. Below me shorts is where you're buying. And look right here, folks. We got ourselves a crocagator right now for them, and you can clearly say this is a crocagator right here, very dangerous creature, because on the one end of it, you got the head of the crocodile, and on the other end of this creature, you got the head of an alligator. And that's what makes him so ornery, see, is because he can't shite. He eats all the shorts all the time, but he can't shite them out. And this is what makes the Crocky Gator such a dangerous animal. You can see it right now. And you can see the short right up here. If you look at it, you can see the bloody short right here. It's scared to death. It's shaking and shivering in its pants. It doesn't know what the hell's going on. And let me tell you something right now. This stock right here is ASST, folks. It's got a Crocky Gator. And look, it's moving towards the short. The short jumps over here out of the way. He's scared to death. Oh, my God. Hey, listen, right here. This ASST, oh, my goodness. Why don't we look at SoFi, too, on the chart right now? Let's go look at SoFi, SoFi. SoFi, enter. What's going on? SoFi, please. There we go. SoFi. Let's look at it on the chart. Oh, my gosh. Look at that SoFi after they market manipulated that down. SoFi also springboarding right here, big time off that nut sack. Man, look at that. Look at that big old sack. Oh, my gosh, and there she goes. Off she goes, folks. Running up. Run, 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 baby. She's about to go green. I am green on it today. Nice. I'm green on my buy on SoFi. Not a huge profit yet, but it's starting to look good. SoFi looks good, folks. SoFi looks good. $29.91. About to break back up over $30, folks. Good buy there in the 28s. $28.80, folks, the low. And now we're at $29.93. I told you we could see a $6 swing on this stock today. This thing could now go up to $32 or $33, believe it or not. SoFi could. It could see a $6 swing today is what I told everybody this morning. Yep, brunette $1. Back up $1. Nicole Barbie, I think it may have helped. Nicole, not trying to cause any. Yep. Let me see what's going on between all you guys. Nicole, Kat, I've missed you very much. Alan Ceda Jones, yes, my name doesn't bother. Piyush Bhatka, thanks for the tip. Snag 10 for a taste test. Yep, nutsack, baby. Alan Ceda, yeah. Nicole Barbie, people can say dumb things. I've said stuff and then later realized it didn't sound right. So sorry for hurt your feelings. I hope you heal from that soon. Burnett, yeah, Kat, just let you know. Didn't change my profile. I got that. Rusi, thank you very much. Love the song. All right. My name does not matter. Hello. My name does. Happy birthday, Nicole Barbie. I was here for the Nutsack song for a long time. Yes, you were. Read her messages before that. Yes, Ruth C. I don't want any problems. Yes. My name doesn't matter. Too late to buy SoFi today. The deep V bottom. No, it isn't too late. It isn't too late. Sledge 1312 got SoFi contracts on the dip. Let's run it back up, and we're doing that for you, just for you, Sledge. Ruth C. Nicole Barbie not trying to cause any. Yep. Nicole Barbie, Ruth C. Thank you. I just maybe shouldn't have typed it. And Nicole Barbie, I think it may have helped. Yep. Back up $1. Yep. Hi, happy birthday. Any words on HIVE plays? Mary, I was looking at HIVE this morning. I still like HIVE. HIVE, let's look at it on the chart. Yes, it looks solid. It looks as solid right here. I like it a lot. Man, that looks good. I like it. It's going to continue to rise. It's going to pop off this. This is going to pop off this. This is going to go up. HIVE. I really like the look of it. And it's at the high of the day right now, is it not? It is. It's at the high of the day. It's at the high of the day. I like it. I like it a lot. Look at all that volume that came in right there. It was crossing over the 200-day moving average. Very nice. HIVE. Looks good. Let's go to the chart on HIVE here. And there it is right there, folks. And it looks very good. That looks very good. That looks extremely good. I like it a lot. I like that. I like the look of that. That is also a crocodile. You can see that's the Crocky Gator too. It's a Crocky Gator. It looks fantastic, folks. This is HIVE. I would highly recommend you get some on that Crocky format. on the crocky pattern. Yes, you can see the crocodile. You can see its long, girthy tail and its humpy back, his eyeballs right there rising above the water surface. Going to go up and eat a bunch of shorts this afternoon, I'm going to guess. I can't make that for sure statement because I don't know anything certain, but I do say it looks very promising to me right there now. I like the look of it a lot, HIVE, just so you know. Welcome to the party, people. SoFi about to go green again. Yes, LASE. Thank you for calling that up, Doug Dillner. Mucho gracias, LASE. Let's go look at the LASE stock right now. Oh, God, bloody, she's blocking. I don't like it right now, and I'm so afraid I don't like the look of that. The 200's falling quite rapidly, and I do see this low here. We'll see if it maintains a high or low here. We've already seen them try to accumulate there, accumulate there, accumulate there, and maybe some more accumulation here. But I don't like the look of that 200 dropping at that angle. I'll just tell you now, I don't like the look of that. Let's look at the longer term chart, 5 days. No, I don't like this stock right here too much. I'm not real fond of it. It's breaking below the 200 and the 200's dropping. I'd be very cautious on this one here. I'm not so happy about that one right there. Nope. It doesn't look like those other charts I just showed, that's for sure. It doesn't look like those other charts I just showed. Those other ones look way stronger than this one. ASST and let's look at CODX. CODX, total nut sacked out, and now an accumulation phase occurring here on it. Right on the 50 days, slowly rising, the 50 and 40. Man, I like this, folks, CODX. It was up 350% yesterday, and I told people to start buying it when it was down here at this price, 55 cents. 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, we bought the crap out of it because 29 million shares drove it down to here. 29 million shares only drove it down to here. And right now, this stock has seen how many shares traded today? CODX. Let's go look at how many shares have traded on it now. 29 million shares drove this thing down 57% this morning. And now the volume is at 54 million. So 29 million ran it down to the low of 54.50, 29 million. And when they got it down there, now they've accumulated another 20 million. More than that, 25 million. So 29 million shares used to drop the price down to where they could begin to accumulate it. They used 29 million shares sold right here. I already counted it. I know when the price fell from here to here, I went over and looked at the volume and it was 29 million. So I said to everybody at that time, holy crap, look, they used only 29 million to make it fall 55%. This is the perfect stock that I like to buy because now we could see another 29 million come in and push it right back up. It could go just as fast as it fell. It can go right back up because, folks, as it is attacked down like this, selling it down to each other, selling it down, as it is attacked like this, there's no accumulation here. There's no accumulation. There's no accumulation. As a matter of fact, the only place as this fell this morning where anything was accumulated to now be sold as it rises, the only place was right there. That is the only place that a small fraction of accumulation occurred today as it fell. So right now, this is most likely going to rise right back up here, then a small accumulation phase right there, and then rapidly back up because it fell too rapidly this morning. And this is called a gap. So now there's a gap between right here and here, there's a big gap that was created by market makers this morning. They created a massive gap here where no one holds any shares. All right. Cat, breaking news, Tilray is red today. Thank you. So CODX, folks, watch it. Watch the percent that it's down now, 53.18. Watch this. Now it's only down 53.19, folks. It's too thin. There's no gap between the bid and the ask at all. None. CODX, folks. Now I want to move over here to a stock that was called out by one of our members this morning. Watch it. This is FRGT. FRGT. It was at 180 in the pre-market, folks. And I warned against getting in on this yesterday. I said, be very careful, folks. FRGT. And I really don't like the look of this one-year chart on this thing. It does not look good. This is the one-year chart on this stock. It does not look good at all. Watch it, watch it, watch it, folks. Man, that's the one-year chart. This stock was just at freaking $8.25 a share in April. $8.25 a share in April. So be careful with this one. Very cautious. It might be a better stock to buy tomorrow morning if they try to fleece it out some, which I think they will. But anyway, this is it. FRGT, folks. You can decide what you want with it. Here's the next one. ASST. Boy, someone's got this on their plate to accumulate here. They've already done this, folks. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, now 7 times. And I got news for you. If this number right here can run resistance 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, it's most likely going to be resistance to the fall now. If it was resistance to the run-up 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. If it was resistance to the run-up, it's going to be resistance here to the run down and spike off this, folks. So I like it here, and I'm going to buy it here. And guys, give me a second here. All right. Okay. Let me get back over here. SoFi. Oh! MMs work their magic today. It's going to go green any moment now. And notice this, folks. I want you to be aware of something here. There's a trading pattern that's called mirroring, okay? It's called mirroring. So this is the deep vaggy drop, the vaginal drop. Here are your labials, okay? Now, I want you to see the pattern here. See how it came to here and dropped? It's the same thing here and dropped. Then we get here and you got the drop. Well, we did not get here and drop back to here. We have not done that. This is good. Folks, we're going to this number next. This is where we're going next. We should have just mirrored this right here. And when it got there, we should have mirrored and dropped back into probably about that range. But we did not mirror right here. We went on up. So SoFi is going to now go through this all the way up to this area right here. That's where we're going. 30.16, folks. 30.16 through 30.20, you should probably sell and then buy back at 30.08. Okay, because they're going to run it back down to where this hyphen line is, and that is right there, 30.01. So my suggestion is, since we just broke over this limit, which was limiting to us before, now we're going to go here. And we may even get this high, which is going to be the price right there is 30.36. And I already told you 30.38 is a sell number on my buy sell sheet, folks. You can see it right here on my buy sell sheet right there. It says very clearly to sell up there in the middle of the screen 37.38. 37.38 or sells 37, 38, 39. Okay, and then buy back as low as 31 or even 24, 26, 27, somewhere in this range. But folks, these are numbers to sell 37, 38, 39. And you can dang sure see that they were numbers to sell this morning, that's for sure. Because, ladies and gentlemen, after they ran this thing up to the 38 right there, 30.36, look at that. 30.36. And I guarantee you it was 30.38 because that's the number they love the most. I'm sure it was 30.38. And if you sold it there, look at the big, big drop after that. All right. Now, listen, it does not surprise me that this is trading sideways here because, again, when this started to recover this morning off the double Tata and stop there, that's a resistance point. So here they are building a shoulder on that point. They're building a shoulder on it right now. And, of course, it's at 29.88, folks. Of course, it's at 29.88. Of course, they're going to build a shoulder there at 29.88. They want to get as much as they can at 88 until it goes to 30.20, folks. And that's what it's about to do right now. It's going to 30.20. You should put your sell orders in 30.13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. I'm telling you, folks, you should have sell orders in here all the way up from even 24 and 30, 31, 32, 33, because they're going to pull it back once it breaks over. And I might just take a picture now of the last time we see 29.27. I just picture of the last time we see 29.27. And there she goes, folks. And I got a picture of that. Yeah. All right, everybody. I got it, folks. The last 29.99. Let the frickin' squeeze begin right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let the squeeze commence now on the shorts. Let it start now, folks. Yes. And listen, every time there's a first attempt at 30, they'll pull it down to 29.93, 29.92, the first attempt. Always they try to do that, from 30 down to 29.92. Oh, goodbye. Yes. Adios, amigos. And now the sell orders will begin. And let me tell you, normally I would suggest you sell at 30.06, 7, and 8 and buy back at 29.88 after you sell 30.06, 07, and 08. So here's another time they got to 30 and they tried 29.92. This is the typical fleecing. This is the tip. Oh, that's just the typical fleece. Oh my God, it's textbook fleece right there. Textbook fleece out. $30 to 29.88. And now it will run back over 30 and it'll go to $30.20. That's where we're going next, folks. And you should not be surprised at all to see it trying to build a shoulder right here. And I even told you it was going to go up to right here, and we might see a pullback right there because there's the accumulation before. And this is mirroring, folks, all mirroring now. The next number we're going to go to is going to be right up here. This will be the next number. Actually, maybe just the top of this accumulation over here. Right there is where we're going next. They're going to try like hell to stop it from going over that, just like they just tried to keep it from going over 30, folks. Now I want to look at ASST. same place they've already accumulated once, accumulated twice, accumulated 3 times, accumulated 4, accumulated 5, accumulated 6, accumulated 7 times. Now trying one last accumulation. This will be the 8th and final accumulation effort at this price. They tried to accumulate it here once. They tried it here twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 9 times at this number, folks. Today, 9 times at this number. And take note, it was resistance to the run up once, it was resistance to the run up twice, resistance to the run up 3 times, resistance to the run up 4 times, resistance to the run up 5 times, and now it's going to be resistance to the run down. Now it's going to be resistance to the run down because they resisted it to the upside there, and there. And now this will be resistance to the downward play. This is the new low right there. 144 is going to be the resistance point again. And now she springboards right back up off of that, just like it should. Just like it should, folks. It's going. Just like it should off that same point where they stopped it from going up once, twice, 3, 4, 5. This is 6, and now it's resistance to the drop. And I was right, folks. It's just using history, folks, to tell where the price is going to go. That's what I'm doing. So right now, I'm going to come over here on the ASST, and I'm going to buy more right now. Yeah, because it was already over 150, so this will just be the second time going over it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm going to buy at market right now. Review order and place it. And I'm using Charles Schwab over here, folks. Charles Schwab, go to order status now. Come on, order status. There we go. And I just filled that. 148.96. Well, that's nice. You know, just a little bit ago, ladies and gentlemen, I was filling this stock, ASST, just a little bit ago. I was filling order after order after order at these prices that you see here on in front of you now. And I filled at all these prices earlier today on ASST. You can see my buys were here. Where I was buying ASST this morning, a little bit ago, 155. ASST buy 159. 159. Buying ASST. And I bought a lot more at 165. 165. ASST bought more there, and I'm just buying 10 shares at a time. And then I got 155, 155, 156, 154. ASST, look at these buys. This morning, this is when I stepped up to 20 a share, and I started buying at 136, 135, 139, 138. And now it's at 147, folks, 147.5. 138 I bought there. 140, 143, 145, 145, 145. All these buys here. And folks, I got a lot down here in the 130s, so I'm very happy about those buys in the 130s. And now it's springboarding right off that number I showed you. It is springboarding right off that number, just like I thought it would. Right off this point that was resistance so many times before. And right here, it was resistance to the drop at this point. And here, it was resistance to the drop here. And so once again, it became resistance to the drop at this point. You can see how often at this number, this has been resistance. I'll show you again. 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4, 5 times, 6 times resistance to a climb. 1, 2, 3, 4. Resisting the climb, resisting the climb, resisting the climb, resisting the climb, resisting the climb. Well, now it resists the drop. It resists the drop. This is where it resisted the climb. 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 And now it just resisted the drop at the same number as all those resisting the drop, the pops. See how it works? It's easy, folks. It's easy. Yes, someone to me, Naka to me early this morning, along with several other stocks, JEM, but now we'll look at Naka. And this, hold on. Naka was called out by World Free Speech this morning. World Free Speech. He called this out this morning. World Free Speech called it out. I see it. I don't really like it. It's not doing much. I didn't buy any of it. But why are you guys all talking about Naka? Yeah, World Free Speech. Zoom out, please. Okay, got it. Thanks for letting me know, because this stupid camera of mine likes to zoom in without me knowing. Yes, it does. What's SoFi doing now? Let me change this camera angle, guys. Hold on just a second. I'll be right back. Please hold a moment. No, geez. There we go. That should be better now. Nope. SoFi's about to bolt back up over $30, most likely, folks. Could end up even up to around $33 by the end of the day. ASST trying one more time to double tot here during the pre-lunch break. I think it's going to go up much nicer. It doesn't surprise me that they stopped it at 155. 155. It actually went up to 158, but they love to stop 155, folks. BYND, boy, they brought that back down off that pop. Up 15% now. CODX. Look at it, folks. CODX, it's starting to climb. CODX, it's only 52% down now. It was just down 55% about 30 minutes ago. It's starting to climb, folks. CODX is coming back to life. CODX is coming back to life, folks. Let me show you this on the chart. CODX, there it is right there. Remember, yesterday this stock was up 350%. And now someone has dropped it with using just 29 million shares to get a nut sack and now accumulate. and herk and jerk 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 for friggin' hour now. This thing's gonna go off, folks. It's CODX, and you can see it right now. It's done with the herk and jerk. It's starting to rise right now. The 5-day has moved over the 50-day. It is rising now. Look at the buyers coming in, the candlesticks coming in. CODX. Game over. Game over, folks. CODX. Buyers coming in heavy on this candlestick. This right here, folks, was 384,000 shares bought. 384,000 bought right there, folks. And that's what started the run of this afternoon. CODX, folks. That's my call. This stock was up 350% yesterday, and it's been run down 50%. It was down 55% on just 29 million shares. Look how many shares have traded on this stock now. It was run down 55% on 29 million shares. I counted it when it was at the bottom to see how many shares it had traded. And now it's had another 25 million shares bought since they ran it down. So they ran it down with 29 million shares, and then they got 45 million along this line, folks. I mean, they're just loading their truck up with this thing right now. They're loading it up, folks. They're loading it up. They used 29 million shares to make this price fall from right here, right out of the gate, down to here. And now they've bought another 25 million shares over this time period. They're buying it and accumulating it, folks, because they're going to run it right back up at the end of the day. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so, people. No, I do not. CODX. Now back to SoFi. Ah, yeah, there she goes. Adios, amigos. Yo pienso es el tiempo de cierra la puerta. Antes, después $30. Hoy, esta tarde, no reviene a 29.88. No es posible, yo pienso. Oh, yeah, it can. It'll break 30, and it's going to run, frickin' run. It's going to go over. You watch. It's going over. No way they're going to hold this thing down. 13%, folks. 0.13%. 13%. Look at it. It's going green right now. There's the last picture of 30. I got it. I got the last 30, folks. And now look at it go. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. SoFi. SoFi. Rock and roll, you know you should buy it on the low. You know every time you do, she's gonna blow, don't ya? Now where will she go from here? How high isn't very clear, but SoFi sure got shorts shaking in their shoes. No way of thinking how much they're gonna lose. All of the shorts singing the blues, aren't ya? Rock on. How high will SoFi go from here? How high isn't really clear, but SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans. No way they're ever gonna come clean. Tried everything, but it's like a bad dream. Shitty jeans. Rock on. How high will SoFi fly from here? Will we see $31 before the day disappears? But SoFi sure got shorts. Oh, they all losing reports, and they all gonna lose their shorts. It's true. Oh, they're black and blue. How high will she fly from here? Oh, how high isn't really too clear. But SoFi sure got David Chivarini pulling on his teeny weeny. He's got a dreamy, ain't you? Rock on, rock on, rock on, sing that song, rock on. All right. So if I breaks away while I'm singing, I can't even take pictures of the dang thing running up so freaking fast. Dang, every time I break out the guitar, you can just kiss goodbye. Short shitting in their jeans. She's oh, Pete. Aloncita, thank you. Roger Rip, y'all. I called it, folks. Someone said, oh, it can't break 30. Can't break 30, you said. There's no way this sucker's going to go over $30. You know what? There used to be a time 2 years ago, people would come on this channel and say, there's no freaking way the shorts are ever going to let this stock go over $8. That's what they used to say. Oh, God, you just keep talking, dude. There's no freaking way this thing's going over $8. You can kiss my ass. Why are you telling all these fools to buy this stock here? They're all going to lose their asses. They used to tell you that, folks. Cody says, I bought it at $10, made 200%, but I didn't put in much. Nice. Well, you sure would see what's happening with SoFi now. And I told everybody on earnings day it would be over $30. When the price was $25 a week ago, I said, don't worry, folks. On earnings day, it'll be over $30. That's what I said. And I said it might even go as high as $33 on earnings day. And I also said this morning, this damn stock could swing $6 today is what I said. So it hit a low down in the 28s. It could go to 32, no problem, $4 swing. No problem at all. No problem. No problem. Yep, still made 200%. That's nothing to cry about. That's for damn sure. But anyway, folks, I was right. And now, listen, folks, they won't stop it at 30, 20. The next number is going to be 30, 31, 32, 33. But I would have still sold it again right now. I told you earlier today, if you buy this at 20.88 right now, you can sell it at 30.20 is what I told you. So I would like to ask again, did any of you just sell SoFi at 30.20? After I told you if you buy it at 20.88, you can sell it at 30.20. That's what I told you. If you bought it at 30.88, you'd sell it. I mean, at 29.88, you could sell it at 30.20, and I meant that. So now you see it just hit 30.20, and they pulled it back to 30.13. It's a no-brainer, folks. Sell that friggin' 20, buy it back again at 29.88 today. No, it might not get that low, but it'll go to 29. It'll go to 29.97 or 30.08. From 30.20, it'll always go down to 38, 30.08, 30.11, somewhere. Yeah, right there. That's good. That's a good spot. But it's going to 30.08, folks, from 30.20 to 30.08. You can watch it happen. I can call it, folks. I call it out all the time. You're going to see 30.08 here in a minute from the 30.20. Right now, any second now, 30.08, bam, there it is. And you might even see, like I said, 29.97 and even possibly 29.93 or 94 right now. Again, because, see, they want to keep trying to squash it out like it's just not going to go over 30. See that guy that just said it's never going to go over 30? They want you to think that. They want you to think that. They want you to think that when it got to 30-20, oh, it's just going to fall under 30 again because it can't go over 30. Well, they're lying to you. From 30-20, you can see on my buy sell sheet, it says buy back 29.97, 29.98, 29.99, or 30.07, 30.08. They're all on my buy sell sheet, all those numbers. But one thing's for sure, the sell number is 30-20. The sell is 30-20, folks. You all know this. You know it. And now look, it's fallen 13 cents off the 30-20. 13 cents and even lower. Now 30.02. I was right, folks. I hear you, Cody. Hey, look who just joined us. Just sold at 30.20 on the dot. Thank you, Donald J. Trump. All right, DJ's here with us. And there's the buyback at the 293 I'm talking about. 293.94 off the 30-20, folks. 293.94, 29.93. There it is. And they're probably going to go to 29.88 again. You sell that 30-20, you buy the 29.88, you sell the 30-20 again, you buy the 29.88, you sell the 30-20, you buy the 29.88. Folks, one day on SoFi, I sold the 10-20 and I bought back the 9.88 5 times in one day. 5 times I sold the 10-20 and bought back the 9.88 5 times one time. And then I sold some the next time because it went 10-20, 9.88, 10-20, 9.88, 10-20, 9.88. Then it went 10-13 to 9.77. So I sold 10-13 and bought 9.77 because that's also a number. So there you go. Now you got a 9.88 and watch it now go back over 30-20, up 30-20. They're going to keep doing this all day, folks, and you can keep benefiting from it. I bet better gains in one trade on LAAS today. No need to buy buys and swings. Well, that's your opinion. Everyone here has their own opinion. But there's nothing wrong with selling 30-20 that just got hit and buying back at 29.97, the number I told you they would take it down to. I called it, folks. I absolutely called what they would take it down to if you sold 30-20. When did we hit the lunchtime low on ASST? ASST is far, far above where it was earlier today. It's not going to go any lower. ASSTs just accumulate right here. Accumulate, 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 and then she breaks. Oh, yeah. You just had your chance. It was the pre-lunch low, and that price was $144 a share, my friend. That's as low as you could have got it just then, $144. Yep, I'm afraid. I'm sorry to report that to you, but the lunchtime low was already achieved pre-lunch. 144 was achieved pre-lunch. ASST, bye-bye. Looking at BYND, looking at CODX, looking at CODX. Look at him accumulating this thing at 58888 after I bought it at 5666. And I actually got a buy-in at 5665 today. I got a buy-in at 5665 today. And now it's at 5888. And I bought 5665. And it's going to keep rising, folks, because this is the perfect stock that you need to look for. The stock price yesterday was up 350%, folks, yesterday. And now they've taken it down 55% today and held it there for a freaking 2-hour period to accumulate it, folks. This is the game plan. Use 29 million shares, which they did this morning, to get the price down here, and then accumulate another 30 million shares, which they've now done. They bought another 30 million shares once they got it down here. Notice, no desire to make it fall any lower than that right there, the 54 cents. No desire at all to take it any lower than that. Just to accumulate here and accumulate here and accumulate here and accumulate. That's the only desire, folks. That is the only desire, is to accumulate it. And they've been doing it now for 2 hours. And you watch this thing take off this afternoon, because they used, I already added it up, this morning when the price fell from right here to right there, they did that with 29 million shares. The way they made it fall was by selling 29 million shares in 5 minutes. Well, folks, do you know how many people own shares at this price? And here, and here, and here, and here? Virtually none, because they made it fall too fast. The only place that there was any accumulation at all was right there for a 5 minutes, and then right on down. So now this thing's going to come up here. It's going to stop right there. It's going to accumulate where it did here for just a little bit. And once it accumulates there, then this thing's going to shoot all the way back up. Because the market makers that sold this all down and made it fall to accumulate it all, they sold it all too fast. No one has any shares in this price range. Virtually no one is holding shares here, because they dropped it too damn fast for them to accumulate any at any level here. They fleeced it out rapidly. And now, after they're accumulating, they will run it right back up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I've seen this before, folks. The stock was up 350% yesterday, and they want to get it with a 50% discount today. Whoever they are. And how clever of them to hold it there and accumulate at 5888, folks. How cute. And it's down 66 cents almost. And by the way, I bought it when it was down 6666. I bought it when it was down 6666. Some of it. Because I thought, well, that's an interesting number. Look at that. They drove it down 0.6666. I thought, okay, that's a cute number to run it down to accumulate a bunch of shares. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're accumulating it now, folks. And they have been now for another, from 11:15 all the way over here to 12:15. 1 hour solid holding it down and accumulating it for 1 solid hour with no desire to make it fall another penny, folks. Saludos, Alberto Haddad. Saludos, HCTI. What price you reckon Kodak's going to hit on the way up? Well, because they dropped it so fast through this price range down this morning, it'll easily go right back up. And I would expect to see the first resistance right there. And this price where the first resistance is going to be is at 82 cents. That's going to be the first resistance point, 82. You should sell it at 77, 78, 79, and 80, and then buy it back somewhere in this range. 77 cents. All right, but listen, folks, this stock was up 350% yesterday, just so you're aware of it. This stock was up 350% yesterday. Yeah, nice. That's a good gain. Yes. Someone just asked, where is ASST today? It's right here. And you might want to note that where it's sitting right here was resistance to the climb once right there, resistance to the climb once right there, resistance to the climb right there, resistance to the climb right there. And now this becomes resistance to the drop. This number has now become resistance to the fall. The same number that was resistance to the climb and was resistance to the fall here, it's at. So this thing is going to now springboard up because it was resistance to the rise here, resistance to the rise twice, resistance to the rise 3 times, resistance to the rise 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. They're just trying to hold it here, but it's always been resistance to the rise. So now it will become resistance to the fall. Just like these two tatas were at 11 o'clock, resistance. Because here was resistance to the rise, here resistance to the fall, and here again, resistance to the fall. It won't fall. Chances are this thing's not going to fall anymore, folks. And I already told you people this morning, when it got down here to the 38 was where you should buy it. I told everybody when the price dropped down here to the 34s and 35s, I was trying to get you to get it with me. I was trying to get you to buy it there because they had used 29 million shares to make the price fall to this price. Let's go look at how many shares have traded now. 56 million have now traded, accumulating. They used 29 million to drop it, folks, 30. So now another 26 million shares have bought it from here over to here. 26 million accumulated. Loading the friggin' wagon, people. Loading up the wagon on this stock. And notice, this is a coordinated number to drop it to load the wagon at. It's not going any lower. They're just here to load the wagon, folks. Load it up. That's all they got it down here. They sold 29 million shares this morning so they could sit it sideways for 2 hours and load the wagon. And you're going to see what happens after the wagon gets full. Looking at SoFi now, someone said, oh, it'll never go over 30. Well, there it is. Boom. And there she goes. Another picture, 30.03. And folks, this time will be the last time that we see the price of $29.99, in my opinion. There will be no more suppression. There will be no more ability to make it go under 30 again. That is my call. As much as they would love to make that happen, it isn't going to, folks. They've already played their $29.99 number out too many times, folks. You can only fleece it out so many times until it's bald. You can only fleece it out till it's bald so many times, folks. And look at it now run. And I'm pleased and happy for each and every one of you that have been on this channel with me since the price of this stock was in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s and the 7s. Congratulations, everyone. And I just got the very last time picture of a $29.99 on this stock that we'll ever see. All right? You're asking me where my sell targets are on ASST, and I just showed everybody that. Literally 1 minute ago, I showed everybody where to sell it. So we'll go here again. So the point I made was the price where it is right now was resistance to the rise one time. The price was resistance to the rise twice. The price was resistant to the rise 3 times, where it is right now. The price resisted the rise 4 times. It resisted the rise 5 times. It resisted the rise over here 6 times. Here it resisted the low once, twice, and 3rd time's the charm. Now she's gone. This same number that once was resistance to the price climbing once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, now becomes resistance to the drop, as it should, just like it should on ASST. The next place it's going to go up from here is going to go to this price where you should sell some. Then it'll pull back down a little to this. Then it'll go here, sell some. Then it'll pull back down to right there. It'll pull down to that number. And after that number, you should sell some at this number right here. And folks, that number is 163, 164. Sell it there. They'll pull it back down to this number, 150. Then they will run it up to this number, which is 155. Then they'll run it down to this number, which is 152. And then they will run it back up to this number again, which is 158. See, it's called mirroring, folks. In the same way they manipulate a stock down, that's the same way that they'll manipulate it as it goes up. They like to use, and they know too, there's going to be resistance right there. They know it. They're going to put up resistance there for sure. They already did. They have over and over. They did it once, they did it twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6, 7 times, trying to stop it from breaking that over that number. And here is, ladies and gentlemen, the lunchtime low. Now let's go look at this stock. CODX. CODX. The exact same methodology. Use a bunch of shares, 29 million, to sell it down and get you some here in a herc jerk, then get yourself a nut sack, then herc and jerk this thing for frickin' an hour, and then boom, off it goes. The same way it fell. But here's what it's going to do, folks. After this wagon load is full, it's going to come up to this price right here, right there. When it rises to that price right there, it's going to trade sideways for a little bit. We're going to see a handle form right there, okay? And after that handle forms, we could see a drop and then a pop, or it just comes up, forms a handle there, and then goes right on off. That's my call on this stock, CODX, this afternoon. And there is still plenty of interest in this stock. 56 million shares traded already. There's plenty of interest in this stock. This stock, just a few weeks back, I showed everybody, was only trading 100,000, 200,000 shares a day. There's a lot of eyes on this now. 56 million shares traded. Well, I told you SoFi wasn't looking back. I told you so. No more $29.99. I got the last picture of it today. And I took that picture 5 minutes ago, $29.99, and I called it, folks. It was not going to look back after that. I told you that. I told you so. Nice. I told you so, folks. I tried to tell you. I think it's time for a song. Let's push it up. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. Yeah. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's going to be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, folks, it's time to buy SoFi. You should listen up to Catfish Tyler. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But the shorts are losing their ass and pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and a blue, they'll get shocked in the winds. There's no telling how much they lose, and they got no defense. Look at it fly. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. That's right, listen to Catfish Tyler. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry 30-43. Buy SoFi. Oh, buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Look at her fly. Buy SoFi. Oh, yeah, you not just buy SoFi. Just look at that freaking thing fly. You know it's time to buy SoFi. Yeah, buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Oh, it's time to buy SoFi. 30-46. Oh my. I start playing and the price shoots from 30-20 to 30-46. Gosh. Whoa. Congratulations, everybody. Look at that thing rocket when I started singing, folks. It's the vibes, folks. It's the vibes. It's the musical vibes that leave my little town here of Langsburg, Michigan, and drift across the state. And the sound goes over the river there, the Huron River, and over Canada, crosses over the Niagara Falls. And man, the thing then after that, it just heads across the plains of New York, and bam, it hits New York, Manhattan. It goes through the tunnels and over the bridges, and the vibration, folks. Send out those tunes of profit, Catfish. Yeah. Oh, my. I can sense the musical motivation all the way out west here. Look at that son of a gun. My gosh, what happened to it? Was it just me? Was it Catfish Tyler? Did I light the spark with my song? Are people listening in? Are they buying with me? Buying? Are they buying? Bye 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 Baran. Bye 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 SoFi. Bye 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 SoFi. Bye bye bye. It's time to buy SoFi. We gotta grab on and join me home. We'll go all on the telephone. We're gonna buy SoFi and watch it fly. We're gonna buy this sucker and she goes bye bye. We're gonna buy SoFi and watch the sucker fly. Yeah. Make out like a bandit today. They fleed all the longs out this morning. Glad I sold yesterday. DJ Trump. Donald J. Trump in the tank, everybody. We love you, man. Thank you for doing that Chinese deal. And let me tell you something, folks. Right now, I'm going to share something with you. Donald J. Trump can win a war without firing a shot. And let me give you an example. About 8 months ago in his campaign, and even longer, he was saying when he got into office, he was going to drill, baby, drill, baby, drill. Well, I got news for you. That's all he did was say he was going to, because newsflash, oil companies are not trying to expand right now because there's a glut of oil. Do you know why there's a glut of oil? Because after Donald Trump made the claim that he was going to start drill, baby, drilling, the oil cartels got together, and that's not the same as the drug cartels down in Mexico. These are all a group of traders of oil in the Middle East from Dubai and Saudi Arabia and Iraq and Iran. They're in this cartel, and they all got together and decided to increase production. After Donald Trump said he was going to start drilling, they decided we could deter that if we just increase production, just open the valve a little and let more oil flow out. We'll keep them from doing that. It's genius. All he had to do was state that he was going to drill, baby, drill. Just had to say it. He didn't have to even do it. And they came together, the cartel, and said, okay, well, let's just, we'll open the valves. Let's get more oil out there. It's so smart. Yep. Yes, that's right. I believe that you have a realistic chance. I heard your campaign manager talking about it, saying, yeah, oh, he's going to win 2028. Said it. Yep, he's going to win 2028. Steve Bannon. I heard him in an interview. He called it out and said, yeah, Donald, he's 2028 president again. Huh. Yes, Steve. I know. So, thank you, Donald. And in case you didn't know, I'd like to also thank you, Donald, for leveraging against the Chinese when they said they were going to control the minerals market, the rare earth minerals market. They were going to put a clamp and control on that, and they were going to make any company that wanted to do anything with rare earth minerals get their concession and get their permission to do anything. Well, Donald said, okay, well, if you want to do that, then we'll just raise our tariffs to 150% on all the shit you're sending over here. And as soon as he did that, he gave us leverage, see? He gave us leverage. And so when Scott Besson went in there, our Treasury Secretary, he said, do you want to let Donald do it his way or you want to do it Donald's way? And they said, we'll do it Donald's way. We'll buy more agricultural products from the United States. We'll let you bring them in here. And we won't do the minerals thing, the rare earth minerals. We're not going to do that. So again, he won that battle just by leveraging and saying, oh, you want to play hardball, huh? Yeah. I also want to let you know that Donald Trump, that's here with us in the tank right now, got an arrangement with Malaysia and Vietnam to stop fighting each other, which they've been doing for the last year, because he said, if you'll quit fighting, I'll get contracts with each of your countries to get rare earth minerals from you. And so they stopped fighting, and Donald Trump got an agreement. Another battle zone ended. Lives saved. I'll say another point. Cambodia came to the table to us this week, to Donald, and said, we're done fighting with you over tariffs. We're going to give you 0 tariffs on anything that your people want to bring into Cambodia. No tariffs at all. And we'll still pay you 19% in tariffs. So Donald, man, you're kicking ass. 8 wars over. I know all about them. The one in Turkey that was going on between Turkey. Oh, I know. India, Pakistan, Turkey, the Hamas. And by the way, a lot of times people come in here on this channel and they try to say this free Palestine thing. What I respond to free Palestine when I see people put that in my chat is I say, that's right. Free Palestine from the Hamas. Because the Hamas are holding Palestine prisoners. And the Palestinian people don't like it at all. I already know. They want the Hamas out of there. They were in the streets praying to our soldiers coming by them in tanks to get Hamas out. Please take Hamas out of our country. So the freeing Palestine means get rid of Hamas. That's what it means. It doesn't mean stop Israel from retaliating against being attacked and innocent people, their citizens being killed. That's not what it means. Free Palestine, the definition for me is get Hamas out of there, okay? Yep. Yep, Trump and his ace team are cleaning up aisle 6 that Brandon created. Yes. Nanya, he didn't end any wars. In fact, he started some. Nanya, I want you to know that you are very, very right. He started a war in the United States against the liberal left who was trying to make girls support girls. They support girls playing in men's sports or the other way around. Men dominating women. That's what they want to do. They're all equal, they said. There shouldn't be any differentiation, you know. Well, there is. And one of them is that women have one of these and men have one of these. And that's the difference. The only difference. Yep. So this administration is not doing like the previous one did and pandering to 10% of the U.S. population. They're not doing that. See, this administration is not making the same mistake that Bud Light did, trying to pander to 10% or less of the world's population. And Brandon even had a big gay day on the White House lawn to try to pander to such a small fraction of the American people. Why? Just like Jaguar, which has now sold 57 cars this year. 57 cars Jaguar sold since they decided to go their way, their woke way. And we all know what happened to the past to Cracker Barrel over the last 6 months. I bet your Cracker Barrels right now are shutting down all over the country, just shutting down left and right everywhere. I wouldn't doubt it at all, no matter what they did, because they made the same effing mistake that Bud Light did. Bud Light turned all their natural good drinkers and cowboys into non-Bud Light drinkers, and then they realized their major fuck up, so they decided, oh, well, we'll go back to the strong boys, and then they ditched all the others. All their woke people said, oh, well, if that's it, well, then they're done. So this is the double whammy for Bud Light. And the same thing for Cracker Barrel. They stupidly tried to appeal to such a small amount of the population of the United States when they had such a following from the 95% of the U.S. And suddenly they gave all that up to just get 10% of our population happy. And when they did that, then they said, oh, God, we made a mistake. Let's leave Uncle Willie there, or whatever his name is. Uncle whatever. He's still there. He's on all the signs. He's on all the menus. And they've turned their backs. The wokes are against them. So they lost all of the regular people, and now they lost all the wokes, just like Bud Light. Game plan perfectly executed. Talk about executed. They executed themselves. Don't be afraid to speak your mind. That's right. DJ Trump says, yep, making money and learning truth on this channel. Yep. Oh, yeah, Target, same thing. Billions and billions of losses in Target's idea to go try that stunt. What in the world? But you know what? It is what it is, people. You have these small numbers of our population which have been controlling our country for the longest time. You know, back in the 1970s, we used to say in the school, when I went to school in the elementary school, we used to say prayer in the school. In the mornings, we would pray to God, and we would do the Pledge of Allegiance. And it would say in the Pledge of Allegiance, not just, one nation, indivisible. It was one nation under God, indivisible. Well, there was a lady that came along by the name of Madeline, and she decided to fight the freedom of speech and say that they shouldn't allow prayer in schools. Does anybody know what her last name was? Madeline last name? I think it was Madeline O'Hare, if I recall. I could be wrong. Does anybody happen to know what her name was? Madeline something. Well, let me tell you a little bit about Madeline, in case you don't know. Kat, do you not think the Woodstock generation was a cultural nuke of hedonism? Could very well been, yes. There's a definite, you could see a parallel there. Yep. Anyway, hold on a second here. Her name was incorrect, was Madeline O'Hare. Yep, Madeline O'Hare, the true SoFi man, Mr. Catfish Tyler. That's right, improvisement. Her name was Madeline Murray O'Hare, an atheist activist responsible for getting prayer taken out of the school. Well, let me tell you what happened to her. She, first of all, successfully sued to get prayer removed from schools. But later in life, she was chopped up into tiny little pieces. That's right. Later in life, she was chopped into tiny bits. Did you know that? Paste and put died. Here we go. Take note of what happened to this lady right here who got prayer taken out of schools. I wonder if they're going to show it. Here it is. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. In the 1990s, American Atheist staff consisted of O'Hare and her son, John Garth Murray, and her granddaughter, Robin Murray. On April 27th, 1995, the O'Hares disappeared from their home and office. A typewritten note was attached to the locked office door saying, "The Murray O'Hare family has been called out of town on an emergency basis. We do not know how long we will be gone at the time of the writing of this memo." Well, ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. It says that it looked as if they had left suddenly. Well, they were hauled out of there suddenly. The trio said in phone calls that they were in business in San Antonio, Texas. Garth Murray ordered 600,000 worth of gold coins from a San Antonio jeweler, but took delivery of only $500,000 worth of them. And until September 27th, American Atheist employees received several mobile calls from Robin and John, but neither explained why they were and had left and when they were going to be returning. Employees reported that their voices sounded strained and disturbed. After September 28th, no further communication came from any of them, of the three. American Atheist was facing serious financial problems because of the withdrawal of funds, and membership dwindled in the face of an apparent scandal. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it got worse and worse. And police concluded and found that these people had been dismembered. They were being held for ransom, and their ransomers dismembered them. They were forced, it says, her O'Hare family members were forced to withdraw the missing funds and gone on several shopping sprees with their money and credit cards and killed and dismembered all three. That's what happened. They took their credit cards and their money and they killed and dismembered all three of them. That is what happened. Sorry about that, but that's what happened to the lady that got a prayer taken out of schools. So there you go, folks. I just thought I'd share that with you, just in case you didn't know. Yep. Just thought I'd share that with you, folks. And what I want you to see is that this codex is now drifting upward slowly. It started its climb, folks. It's already started to recover. And I already told you, I bought it when it was down. 6666 is when I bought it. And there it is again. 6666 down. And this is where I bought it about 2 hours ago. And I even bought it for less. Hey, guys, are we holding ASST or Belling? We're holding it, baby. We're holding it, and we're simply waiting for this accumulation to end. We're waiting for this accumulation and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk for 45 minutes to end at the end of lunch. And then we're going to watch it run right back up the same way they dropped it. So rapidly, it's going to rapidly rise. Because see, folks, this morning, as you can see, looking here, there was no resistance from this price all the way up to there. There was only one little hitch right there that pulled it back to here, because this had been the catch once to resistance, twice to resistance, and 3 times to resistance. But from here, folks, it rocketed to there with no resistance. And it went from here with virtually no resistance except for that little hitch right there. And now, folks, it's going to go from here up to here with no resistance. Then it will pull back halfway to this point right here. And then it will go beyond this line all the way up to there this afternoon. That's my call. And I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. I sure don't think so, folks. Because I've seen them manipulate stocks before and drop them so rapidly that they create a big gap here. So there's a gap here, folks. There's a gap here. You can see it. There's a gap here, and there's going to be a gap here. There is a gap here, and it will fill, folks. It's going to fill. It will fill, folks. You can all watch it this afternoon. Watch it. BYND CODX. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this morning, this stock, which was up 350% yesterday, CODX, they used 19 million shares to make it fall to here. And all they've been doing here is accumulating it now for 2 hours. I'm telling you, this thing is just being accumulated here. I've seen this before. 29 million to drive it down, fill their freaking wagon, and then drive it right back up. Because again, there's no resistance to the 5-minute drop. You think anybody had a chance to accumulate right there, or accumulate there, or accumulate there, or accumulate shares there, or hoard shares there, or hoard any shares there? No, they didn't, because it fell too fast. So there's no shares between here and here that are held by people. Do you understand that? Right here, they fell so fast through this zone that there is no volume here. There's no volume here. There's no volume. And there's not going to be any to stop it from going up. You'll all get to witness it. And I'm so glad you're here with me to see this afternoon. Because in my opinion, this is nothing more than a market maker's move to get down here, get a small sack, accumulate for an hour and a half, and then run this thing right back up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I wasn't wrong about SoFi either. I told you on earnings day it would be over $30. I said so. And I honestly believe that it could go up as high as $32 or $33. Even yet today, believe it or not, I still think it could. I really do. It's certainly building a shoulder right here where it had no shoulder before. As a matter of fact, you can look over here, see where they ran this thing down this morning right there on a vaginal drop, and then it popped up. Well, why in the hell are they accumulating at that price now? Why are they suddenly making it so interesting here to hold it here? Folks, this is what I want you to see. This right here is an unsustainable spike. This is a shoulder and a spike. This is an unsustainable spike. This is an unsustainable spike down. And this is another shoulder, folks. Okay? Just like this shoulder. It's the same thing. Here, unsustainable spike, unsustainable drop, shoulder builds, pow. Unsustainable spike, unsustainable drop, unsustainable spike, unsustainable drop. Up here, shoulder, again, building. Folks, it's going to bounce off this and go right on up. And just as I told you about that other share, the other stocks, there's never been any resistance here from here to here. And there was never any resistance here from here down to here. There was never any. So there's no shares that are accumulated in this range. There's none there. You're about to watch this thing jump all the way up to right here. And you should sell it right there. You should sell it right there where this line was there and there and there and there and there and there and right here. You should sell this sucker when it gets up to right there, right? And that price is going to be at 3066, folks. What do you know? 3066 is what this price is. 3066. 3066 there, 3066 there, 3066 there. And if it's going to be resistance to the drop there, and there, then it will become resistance to the pop here. Right here. It will now become resistance to the pop at 3066. You're going to all witness it. So right now, this thing's going to climb up and go to 3066 because there's a big gap there. There was a big gap there. And now this gap is going to fill here and go right back up. Watch it. Watch it, folks. Watch it and see it. Watch it happen with your own two eyes. And I hope you're learning something on this channel today. Now, listen, folks, I'm going to take a brief break here. And when I take this break, I'm going to be playing you some of my music that's on Spotify. I'd really appreciate it if you'd consider going over to my music channel and playing my music while you learn to trade with me. I'm on Spotify and Apple Music and Google Play. And this is me right here. This is the artist that I am, Tyler Self. And I've got over 125 songs on my playlist on YouTube, all originals. And this song that I'm going to play for you right now is a song I dedicated to Tom Petty, and it's called Tommy's Gone. I hope you like it, everybody. This song is called Tommy's Gone. I'll be right back.
First they said he was dead, then they said they were wrong. But the waiting is over, we all now know he's gone. So I'm singing this song and saying goodbye to a person free falling, now learning to fly away. She was an American girl, yeah, he told us all so. His guitar gently wept while he put on a show. Mary Jane of romance, of which he wrote a song, and they shared one last dance before she moved on. Oh yeah, before she was gone. And he said, I won't back down.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Lord. Oh, yeah. Look at SoFi, folks.
My sins have been forgiven by Christ's blood. Yes, you gave your own son, so my soul could be won. What a wonderfully precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Your story, Lord, I'll spread worldwide. The truth, it will not be denied. And Satan will not ever conquer thee. Should we perish in your name, we're still in heaven just the same. And in the end, we all will sing to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Till we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. My prayer, please hear it. Grant me peace. Your guiding spirit, stay with me. Thank you, Lord, for all you've done. And thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that song you just listened to was written by me, Tyler Self, and it is my most popular song on the radio today. It's on the wavelengths of the internet. This song has not been put on the radio. I have some songs that have, but unfortunately, I have contractual agreements with the artist not to disclose that I wrote the songs. So you will not know who they are. But songs that I will be selling, hopefully, here very near in the future, some of you have heard on here. And when you hear them on the radio, then you'll know who really did them, right? You'll go, holy shit, man, Catfish wrote that song. But once I sell it, I have to take it off all of my music sites, all Spotify, Apple Music, all of them. I have to remove it from all the record stores. Right now, it's available worldwide and it's played every day, often. And but once I sell any song, then it has to be removed by me because no artist obviously wants to have anyone know that I actually did the song. So Lumen is rocking. Yes, yes. Hey, let's call Double K. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Yes, sir.
Well, somebody called, let me know. One of my viewers told me Lumen is rocking.
Let's take a look here.
So I'm heading your way with a call to let you know. LUMN. And if they tell me it's rocking, it's rocking.
Let's see.
Well, it's up. Yes, I'm not going to tell you. I'll let you be in for a surprise.
Yeah, that's up
Hey,
4%.
look who's in the tank with me today. I got Donald J. Trump in the tank with me today.
Wow.
Yeah, he's right here in the flesh, or at least he purports to be. Is there an image of this individual? Let me look at it here. Hold on a second, folks. We got to go see Donald J. Trump. Hold on. Let me do some investigating. Gonna have to do some investigating here. Go to channel. Uh-oh, what will we find? Man, he sure looks good. I'm subscribing to his channel right now. He's a disc jockey, folks. Did you know that he's a disc jockey, the president of the United States? He's a DJ.
Wow.
Yeah, it says he's a DJ. That's right. DJ Trump. That's pretty cool. DJ says, hello, Double K.
Hello.
He says, by the way, he's not mentioning that it's rocketing today. It's just been making a nice move over the last few days, LUMN. Yep.
Oh, he is totally correct.
Yep, he is totally correct. Well, so this morning, did you see SoFi hit all-time record high, $31, and what was it? Let's go see what it hit for the high today. My people are overjoyed. 31.40 is what it hit for the high today so far. So far. It could easily go up another $1 between now and closing. Some people don't believe me, but I've seen this stock do some amazing things in the past. And you never know what these market makers are doing with the stock until the end of the day. And the next thing you know, shit, the thing just go, you're just like, what? And people get caught off guard. They get caught way off guard by this, but I'm not. I won't be caught off guard. I already see what it's doing right now. The damn thing looks obvious. That it's stair-stepping and it looks fabulous. Let me show you what momentum looks like, folks. So this is what momentum looks like. You got to pull back to a low from the early morning. And by the way, I told you there was a big gap from right here down to here, and there is. This thing's going to pop from right here right up to there, no problem. It's going to go to this number right here next. This number's the next goal for SoFi's resistance, right about there. And that's going to be 30, 64, 65, 66, folks. That's the next number, okay? Then after that number, we may see a pullback to 30, 58, 30, 57, and then it's going to go up here to this price. And that price is going to be 31.04, 5, 6, 7, and 8. You need to sell there. 31.04, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Sell there. See right there, Savannah? 31.07. You need to sell there. That is where you're going to run into resistance, I promise you. And from this 31.07, we could get a 29.88 buy or 29.92 or 93. That's what I'm calling out. But I'm telling you right here from this number, folks, it's not going to stop here. It's going to go to at least this number right here next. And it's almost there now. It's almost there. Are you, Double K, are you at a computer or are you on your phone?
I'm on my phone.
Man, because this chart, it looks good. It looks very good. SoFi looks good, folks. SoFi, don't worry. We're going to see the news of this earnings needs to drift into the market. It needs to merge into the market, okay? Let the market give time to look it all over and understand what it truly means. Give it time there's infuse. This is the word I want. The word is infuse, okay? You know, like when you're making croissants, you cut the butter up into very small little chunks, about the size of a half-inch chunks, and you have a whole bunch of them. You'll have probably, depending on how much you're making in batter, but at any rate, you'll end up with these little chunks of butter instead of big blocks and big slices. And then you just let these room temperature butters just slightly warmed. You put them into the mix as you're stirring your dough mix one at a time and bleed them and infuse them in slowly. They infuse into your bread dough. And you put one at a time. You don't drop them all in there at once and smear them all around. You just put one in at a time and you just keep stirring. And you should stir your dough regressively if you can for at least 8 minutes. And Trust me, if you're stirring it by hand, it will be a workout. Well, there goes SoFi up to the number I told you where you should be getting out soon. And let's see if Catfish Tyler knows what he's talking about. Hello. Hello, beautiful. Hello. Oh, look at that SoFi blowing, folks. Now, again, this is the number where we're going to see our resistance right here. All right. This is where we're going to see resistance, 306.0708. And of course, there will be some right at $3, probably, right at 3. I mean, not 3, but up at 30. $30.50. Now, moving, let's put this chart over here. You know what I don't understand is why did all of my moving averages disappear that I put in yesterday? You guys help me out. Why did all my moving averages that I put in here disappear that I put in yesterday? I had all these indicators in here. Geez, do I have to do this every day? Shit. This stinks. Well, there's a 50-day moving average right there. Moving average. Let's edit this. Folks, they have changed this thing now. Indicator, moving average. Boom. Where is it? Where can I change the average? It says edit over here. And I don't see any way to edit it. Okay, let me try something else here. Let me move this up where I can see the bottom of the screen. Now let's click edit. Where am I supposed to edit anything? I think Yahoo's screwing around. All right, well, I'm done with it then. I'm not going to use this anymore. But that's the 50-day moving average right there anyway. That's the 50-day moving average. I don't see a way to change it. Add. Subtract. Well, it ain't working, folks. It's just not working. So I'm going to get rid of that. I don't need 2 50-day moving averages or 3 of them. But at any rate, it's good to see that 50-day because they're taking it down. And here, ladies and gentlemen, they made the price fall below this 50-day average. From 29.16, the price was actually down here at 28.80. So 36 cents, they had it below the 10-day average. 36 cents down below the 200. The 50-day, I'm sorry. 36 cents below the 50-day right there. Well, how much was it below the 50-day there? Oh, shit, it wasn't. It was above it. Well, how much was it below the 50-day here? The 50-day was at 29.94, and they drove it down to 29.71. 13 cents, right? 23 cents. So down here, it was 30-something cents. Here, 23 cents. How much did it go below the 50-day here? Oh, shit, it didn't go below it at all, did it? So this is momentum, folks. The stock's got momentum going for it now. Even the aggressive attacks on the deep vaginal quick slit runs right back up. if you're going to want to know where to buy this stock, go back here and see where the price was when they broke it below. And it was at $29.93 a share, folks, is where it was. It was at $29.93 a share. All right. So once it was at $29.93 a share, hold on a second. Right there it was. This is where the 50-day was, $29.94 really. And they took it down to right there, $29.70. So they took it down 20 cents, folks, 20 cents below. So right here, look for 20 cents below to get in, right where they broke it below. 30.24 is where you want to try to get in now, folks. 30.24, all right? Believe it or not. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for comparables, people, when I'm looking to trade stocks. I saw right here that this is where the 10-day was at 29.16, and I saw how strong they made it come down to 28.83. 16 plus 17. 34 cents, 33 cents. They ran it down 33 cents below the 10-day there. And here it was above the 10-day, 29.17, and it was above at 12 cents over. It was 12 cents away from the 10-day here. Here, 30 cents below the 10-day. Here, 12 cents away from the 10-day. Here, where was it? The 10-day was sitting right there at 29.95, and they took it down to 29.75, 22 cents, 29.73. And I always tell you to buy the 72.73 because they love that number. I tell you to buy 72.73 right there. And I tried to buy that this morning when it was there. I tried to buy it there. You guys watched me. I tried to put an order in. I didn't put in good till canceled plus extended. I only had good till canceled, and the damn thing didn't fill. So I missed it right there at 29.73. I tried to buy it. But you guys that were here this morning with me watched me try to buy it there. So I say right now, it's below the 10-day. Buy it right there, that much below the 10-day. It's at 30.33. Buy it right there, 30.33. And there she goes, folks. And now she's not going to come back down to this until you can see off this 10-day how high she went. And she even built a shoulder right there. There's no shoulder building here, baby. This thing is on its way. SoFi is on its way, folks. And I also expect to see the same thing with ASST soon. Although I can see them trying to re-achieve a 4-day resistance level, a 4-time-today resistance level. Once this morning, twice this morning, 3 times, 4 times, and now hopefully 5. We see resistance here right now in the bump right there off the 140. We should see that because we saw it this morning right there. We saw it right there. We saw it right there, folks. We saw it right there, and we've seen it now again here. Look at it resist there. Look at it resist. ASST, and I'm buying it right now. Buy. And folks, you don't have to do what I'm doing here. You don't have to do what I'm doing. All right, I got to get a code off my phone, folks, because I've been out so long. Please hold on a minute. I got you. Thank you, Central Florida Lawn Care. Thank you. And let me get logged in on my phone. I'll be right back, folks. Please hold. I got it. And we're logging in. Because I definitely want to buy this right here. Buy. Coming in for 40 shares. Market. Review order and place it. Buy. Review order. Market. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see the reason behind me buying here. I've already seen this number established as a resistance to a deep attack low once, a deep attack low twice, a deep attack low here 3 and 4 times, and now not even as deep of an attack. Look at the angle on this. It's not a deep attack, it's a whittling effect to get to that same number to now build a satchel where they could only tap, they could only tap before. Now it's a try to accumulate there now. Try to accumulate there. Get the gullible to sell to you right there. The dumbasses to sell to you. So I buy there. And I'm going to go in right now and buy it. And I could be wrong to do it. But I've been trading for 26 years, and I'm going to go on my knowledge of market maker moves. And this looks like one to me. It looks like a weak move. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to go to my order status, folks. There's a mathematical science, folks, to trading. It's not luck. This is sort of like being able to see your opponent's cards in their hand already. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is like being able to have a little crystal ball that shows you the past, which can dictate the future 9 times out of 10. Not always. It doesn't always do that. There are exceptions, and there will be days where you get screwed by a company doing a public share offering or a reverse split on you, when they're on, and usually that happens when they're on record highs, not when they're on lows like this. This is a good buy spot, folks. In my opinion, on this stock, this is a good buy spot. And I could be wrong, but it just looks like one because of the past. The quick spot. They kept wanting this number, folks. They kept wanting this number. They kept wanting this number. They wanted it. And now they're getting it. Now they're filling there. Now they're getting it. They're getting the number they've been wanting all day. They're getting it now. They're getting the dang thing now, right with me. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, here's what I want you to watch with me, and you'll understand this better. Now I'm at a stage where I'm going to be buying on percentage only. I am not looking at the price. Okay? I am going to be looking at the percentage, folks. I'm not looking at the price of the stock. I'm concentrating on the percentage. And that will dictate when I place my market share order. So I'm going to click review. And now I'm watching ASST. Percentage down. That's what I'm looking at. And that is all I'm going to use to determine when I place my order. And hopefully you guys will understand how this works if you just watch for a little bit. You'll see it. So right now, the deepest, if you want to call it down, the deepest down was in the 15s. And we just jumped to the 13s, so I'm in. And now I just filled at, look at the difference, folks. I just got through filling at 40.99 and 40 and a half, and now we're at 41.99. So I'm going to duplicate this. Duplicate order. Market. Watch the percentage that it's down, folks. Review order. Okay, here we go. Down 13.4, 13.7. Here we go now. 13.4, 14.02, 14.2. You're going to have to come at 13.7. Looking for a buy right now. 13.42, 13.71, 71, 1, 95, 13.71, 14.02, 14.02, 13.71. You see what I'm saying right here? We're looking at these numbers right now. We're looking close on 14.01 again, 13.71. Watch the numbers, 14.02 right there. We've seen that before. 14.07 and 14.02. We're looking for 14.02. Cut it down on 13.42. Haven't seen that much do much on 13.71. Here we go. And moving forward to 30.54. 30.71, 30.41. How should go to 40.42, 40. Oh, folks, you just saw 13.41 and 42. I like that. When I see numbers right next to each other, it's getting tight, people. It's getting tight in here. 1371, 1390. Where's that 14? Where's that 14? There it is. 1402.44 again. Computer still. Algo's trading this thing right now. Algo's in control of it right now. 1341, 1401. I'm watching the percentage, and I will buy based on the percentage. 13.7 now, 13.4. Where's that 1402? Where's that 1402? There it is again. They are good old faithful 1402. But have you noticed, ladies and gentlemen, have you seen any number deeper than that? Has it gone to 1403 one time? Huh? No. It goes the other way. It goes to 1401. See that? You got the 1402.44, but then it goes to 1401. But it's not going to 1403 at all. And now it just hit 1400. So, ladies and gentlemen, I can tell what it's doing right there. I've never seen that number. It's a drift towards a recovery. It's drifting closer to a recovery. Look at that, 14,006. We haven't seen that before. So it's starting to drift. There's the only low, 1402. But again, folks, are you seeing 1403 one time? Are you seeing 1402.45 even? Or 1402.46? I'm asking you to look at this very, very carefully, folks. Now you got a 14.63, so now they are taking it down. It's obvious. They're coming at it right now. They've just started their assault. Now, what you'll often see is you'll see it go 14 into 15, 15.5, and then 16, and then all of a sudden, it's a daggum 13. Yep, this is what you'll often see. Just watch and see. Just chill with me a minute and watch. So, because sometimes it's the drop and pop. It's the drop and pop, folks. I hope you're learning something here today from me. But sometimes you can see it sit there like we just saw, rotating through the same numbers over and over and over and over. And then you see just a quick little drop of a couple of penny or percentage, and then boom, it just goes right on. I mean, it's just a quick, small dump of shares, I guess, shaking, fleecing, trying to scare people, and then off she goes. So now I'm watching this stock very closely. The stock I'm watching is ASST, and I'm looking at it down 14.6. And I'm going to watch this very closely because I just saw, oh man, we're back to 1402 again. Watch it. There it is, the 140244 again. There it is, 1403 now. Watching this very close here. See, you saw him just take it down. It was almost down 16 and 15.5%, and now we're bumping back on the 1402 again. Boy, I tell you, if it breaks over that 1402, I'm going to dig in. Oh man, they're close. They're close. They're about to concede here, folks. I think I feel a concession coming. Push it back down below that 1402 and those 13s, and this time I will be aboard, and others will be too. There, 1408 now, 1403. I think it's going to, ladies and gentlemen, I think this ASST is going to succumb to the pressure of the volume. I think it's going to. I sure haven't seen a 15 in a while. And I just saw those 2 minutes ago in the 15% down. $14.02, $14.32. Like BYND, zoom out. Okay, gotcha, Central Florida. I'm looking at the screen over here and it looks pretty good. Let me refresh the page and make sure. Yep, that looks pretty good. So can you see the whole screen? But some of you cannot see then the percentage. But when you're doing what I'm doing here, folks, you basically have your finger on the pulse of the market. Understand? This is absolutely not gambling, okay? This is science. It's a science to trading, folks. And I've been doing it for 26 years. And I have a vast amount of, there's 13s and 12s. I'm in right now. Here it goes, folks. It's a science, folks. ASST is taking off right now. And I just filled at 142.97 after a 141 and a 140. So here we go, folks. ASST. And if I were you, I would definitely consider getting in on this right now. Let me go over here and show you what it looks like on the chart. ASST. And let me back this out and look at CODX. CODX is climbing too, folks. CODX is making a move right now. Also making a move, CODX. But ASST, folks, just as I predicted it would, there it goes. There it goes, folks. And it's birthday girl. We got the birthday girl here with us, folks. Hold on a second. Let me turn the light on. Awesome. And look at, even on her birthday, folks, she's made me a delicious birthday sandwich. Let's get.
Great. Hey, why didn't you bring this up?
Huh? I don't know. I was saying hands were full. Look who's here. It's the birthday girl, everybody. Hey. There she is. Wait. Man, she is an angel, isn't she? Oh, she is beautiful. SoFi up. Yeah, picked up 20,000 shares at 141. Hey, check this out. Beautiful. Look at it go, folks. ASST. Goodbye. Adios, amigos.
So Alex wants some dishes back from the bridal shower.
Okay.
And I have a feeling they're in one of these.
Oh my gosh, no way. Those are all closed, honey. Everything up there is light, I think.
Well, it is light. It's like all the stuff from her.
So take a look here, folks, what my wife just made me for lunch today. And I want you to know this bread is the fabulous, what's it called, honey?
Oh, that one?
Seed.
That's not the Seed-tastic, but...
Seed-tastic bread, folks. You got to get...
Seed-tastic, but it's very close. Because that one was just from Meyer. I didn't go to Aldi.
Victor Marmaleo says, Feliz cumpleaños, Bella. He says, happy birthday.
Aw,
Beautiful.
thank you.
Yep.
What is this from? That's super soft.
And Cameron Davey says, that's your damn wife? I said, you right, man. She's smoking. My wife is smoking. And I'm the luckiest guy in the dang world. And look at this stock I told you was going to explode, folks. Going off. Look at this, honey. Come look at this.
Good one of us.
Come look at this.
I don't want to.
Yes, come look. Look at this, folks. This is me and my beautiful wife right here. Hollywood. Look at the chart. I've been telling everybody to buy this stock. There she is. There we are, ladies and gentlemen. Woo, yeah.
That was a few years ago.
Ooh la la. 2010. We're getting a lot of love on the screen for that, honey. But
Very
look.
good. Yes, I see. I'll come down and hang out with you in the last hour that you're.
All right, let's do it together.
And just in the last, I'm taking this back up.
Donald Trump's here, honey.
Donald Trump.
Yeah, he's on my channel right now, DJ Trump, or either he's a disc jockey named Trump, probably DJ Trump. It says.
Okay. Yeah.
I might have misinterpreted.
No.
Cameron Davies says, "Damned if I should be so lucky." In your soul, all right. Look at this ASST. I told you so. Ladies and gentlemen, it's very obvious what is right there. Right there, ladies and gentlemen, is something that we all know and is defined as such. Well, you were looking for ASST with me, and you decided you agreed to buy the nut sack. We bought the nut sack, baby. Oh, we bought the nut sack, baby. Well, we watch them run down ASST today. Just the way we watch them run down stocks every day. And we don't all get blown away. Watch it get down. It was hairy, it was round, and we knew it was time to buy the nut sack. We bought us a bunch, and we didn't find it funny, and now we're gonna make us a whole hell of a bunch of money. Yeah, the nut sack is a hairy little place where we all buy together on the nut sack, baby. We buy the nut sack, baby. Nut sack with a short attack. Nut sack. Whoa, hugging and the kissing, giving all the loving, wearing next to nothing, cause it's hot in the oven. And the whole tank shimmies. Oh yeah, the whole tank shimmies. The whole tank shimmies, and all the cats are splashing around and around to the sound. Yeah, the nut sack, hairy little place where we all buy together. Yeah, we buy the nut sack, baby. We buy the nut sack, baby. Nut sack with the shorts attack. Oh, it's a fact. We buy the sack. Oh, nut sack with the shorts attack. Oh, it's a fact. We all buy the sack. Say what? Shorts got busted. Everybody's moving, everybody's grooving, baby. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, here we go. Everybody's loving. We got above, yeah, the nut sack. Oh, nut sack, baby. Oh, we buy nut sack, baby. Buy with Catfish Tyler, nut sack, baby. Then we watch it fly. We buy the nut sack. Whoa! All right. That's right. We know she gonna blow off that sack. Got raw in the tank. Cat, as they say in my hood, you got a baddie or a bad good girl. Take care, all. Cameron Davies. I'll be singing Nutsack Baby all day now. Nothing, honey, sweetie pie. You just misunderstood. It sounded like a knapsack. I said that you'll be needing, if you don't stick around on this channel, you'll be sleeping in a tent and you'll need a knapsack. That's what I said. Isn't that right? Disc Jockey Trump says you need to eat your lunch. Let's buy some more right now, right on this little catch. Right on the little hesitation. Let's buy some right now, right now. I'm coming in. Duplicate order right there. I want to catch that little. It's called the Hitch and Go, folks, and I'm going to buy it now. Review, market, going in, 10 shares. I'm in, boom. I just bought it. It's called the Hitch and Go, folks. It's called the Hitch and Go. It's called the cup, the handle, the drop, and pop. Right here it is, folks. You can see it. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Cup handle, drop, bop. And I just got 143.50. After I just filled a little bit ago at 140.99, 140 and a half, 141. I even bought shares this morning at 136.86, 135 and a half. That's right, everybody. I was piling in and buying this stock, ASST, right there at 136, 139, 138. I knew it was going to break. I knew it would break from that number because I buy the 138, folks. I like to buy the 138. It's on my buy-sell sheet right here, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I bought it there at those prices, because it's right here on my buy-sell sheet. Right there. And it says, buy back right there in the middle of the screen, in green in the screen, right there, buy back 137, 138. And that is why I bought the stock there today, because of those numbers on that screen. And now we're going to go back to this screen, and we're going to look at what they're doing to this stock. And ladies and gentlemen, this formation that you're looking at here, right here, is as yet undefined. But I can tell you one thing, the friggin' 45 and 50-day moving averages, that blue 45 and the 50-day gold are coming together right now. And I mean that literally. In other words, pretty soon, there are going to be little baby hatchlings come out. This is the yellow snake, and this is the blue snake. Both of them highly toxic venom. Both of them. Right here in the yellow, you've got about 25,000 mouse units per ounce. And here with the blue, I think they're at about 33,000 mouse units, okay, per ounce. Meaning 1 ounce of the venom of this bluey can kill 33,000 mice. And the yellow snake here, 1 ounce kills 25,000 mice. It's both of these stocks here, both of these types of snakes here, folks, use neurotoxins. There are two types of snake venoms in snakes. One is a hemotoxin, which affects the lungs and keeps you from breathing properly. And those are rattlesnakes and moccasins and cottonmouth water, copperheads. Those types of snakes are hemotoxin snakes. But these types of snakes we're talking about here are vipers, and they hold much higher venom content, and they're called neurotoxins, and they affect the brain. And they make you do stuff like, shit your pants and urinate all over yourself. So the shorts are about to be shitting their pants in a minute when they see this thing touch down here onto this 50-day, and then they see all these green candlesticks come in a minute. Watch. Now, the reason that I know so much about snakes is because I used to work at a place called Gatorland Zoo in Orlando, Florida. And I used to take care and maintain all the snakes there. And I used to walk around in pits that had rattlesnakes in there and moccasins and copperheads. There were over 50 venomous snakes in there in that pit that I fed each day. I fed them, and then I'd have to go in the mornings very early and get out mice and rats that they didn't eat. But the moccasins actually ate fish. You just laid out fish, dead fish, lay them out there, and the moccasins will swallow the fish. Anyway, so I know a whole heck of a lot about snakes, people, and I've had several snakes as pets over the years. Never anything like a python or anything of that nature. My snakes I like are red rat snake is a beautiful snake that's very docile and would never bite you unless you had the scent of a mammal on your hands, and it would be mistaking you, of course. And that happened to me at Gatorland with a 13-foot Burmese python that almost killed me. And if I had been by myself completely, it would have killed me. That snake would have killed me. And you're talking about a snake this big around, folks. And I was the one that was stupid. I got myself in trouble because I had been feeding all the other snakes, and I'd been in the cage where all the little mice were and the rabbits and everything else, and I had handled them and put them all in and fed all the snakes. And then I came back and I thought, oh shoot, I saw it had pooped in there. That big Burmese had pooped in there, and I wasn't thinking, and I just walked right in there after handling those mice and rats and rabbits even, and I smelled like it. And as soon as I walked in there to get that poop, I looked at him. He looked at me, his head come around. I'm like, what are you looking at? And the next thing I know, wham, the thing's coming right at me. Wham, I give it like this. I put my arm up like this. And sure enough, that thing was just wrapped around me, man, just like you wouldn't believe. And the next thing I know, I'm getting choked. And you wouldn't believe what it feels like to have some animal like that be able to restrict your breathing in such a way, because when you first exhale and then try to take a breath, as you exhale, it just contracts, and then you try to take a breath and you get a little breath and you're like, but when you exhale, it crunches you more, and then the next breath is less, and then the next breath is less, and the next breath is less capacity, and the next thing you know, you're suffocated. And but fortunately, there were some other people that heard me shouting for help, and came running in there that worked at the park and helped to get that thing, 3 of us, to get that snake off of me. We need a multicolored line cat, the rattlesnake. Sounds like me washing anything with a horse reel, lol. Well, man, I've had some unbelievable times with when I worked at Gatorland Zoo, folks. I used to do what's called the Gator Jumperoo Show there. I didn't come up with the name of it either, but I used to do the guy. I was the front man, and I taught people about alligators and crocodiles, and I handled chickens out over the water with my hand, and they'd jump up and snap the chickens out of my fingers. I told Pat Sajak about that on the Wheel of Fortune. He says, you were a stupid musician, weren't you? I said, yes, I'm lucky I still have all my fingers. And that's exactly what I told him on the show. Yeah, I was on the Wheel of Fortune back in 1999. If you look on YouTube, you just put Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you'll find me a little 1-minute video clip of how I did on the Wheel of Fortune. It's when I started trading stocks, actually. So, but in case you didn't know this, yes, there are 2 types of snakes, hemotoxic and neurotoxic. And there's a new way, well, it's not really that new, but there is another way, rather than using the old snake bite kits to control venom, especially from the neurotoxin snakes. And that is to ace bandage the arm. Don't tourniquet at the elbow. If most of the times you're bit on an extremity, an arm area or a leg, you do not want to, with a neurotoxic type snake, especially if it's going to take you several hours to get to a hospital, you do not want to tourniquet off that. You want to use an ace bandage, and you want to start up at the top, and you want to wrap your way down, continue wrapping your way down and restricting it, because these types of venoms flow through the tissues of the skin. So if you can compress your that way. And another thing, if you have any type of access to electricity, then get over there and turn the breaker off or whatever, or take two wires, stick them in an electric socket, and shock your arm where your venom was. Electricity has a way of neutralizing neurotoxic venoms. Some people have even used a car battery and run wires off and done that and extended what would normally kill you in just an hour and a half or 2 hours or less. Some of these venoms are so toxic you can die in 30 minutes or less. And but you can extend your length of time by shocking yourself if you can get access to a way to shock yourself, not electrocute yourself. Don't hold on to two forks and jam them into a light socket. I mean, into a power socket. Don't do that. But find a way to get yourself a little voltage. You can even take a screwdriver real quick and unscrew the thing and just put the thing right there where those two things are and touch your arm. The wires will come out this far out of the wall. So just pull it out and go like that. Boom, or whatever if you can. You'd be surprised. It'll extend your life. These things I know that I share with you. And it's part of me also knowing, like today, that you should buy this stock, ASST. And all they did was bring it down with 29 million shares or whatever to get some accumulation of it, folks. Then they run it up here. Then they take it to the next level on the 50-day, and they just accumulate on this rising 50-day. Now, let me back this out, ASST, so you can see it on a 20-day chart. You can clearly see the attempt right there and was just to get some shares bought this morning in the pre-market on the 200-day. And then the attempt right now was to take it down and get some on the 50. That's what they wanted, right on the 50-day or even just a little below it, which they just did. So you can see right now what it's doing. It's all consolidating. Everything. By the way, take notice. This 45-day on this long-term chart is rising off the 50 at nice angle here until the attack came at it to push it back to that number. But here's where they're going to come in right here, folks. They're going to step in right here on this 50-day, and they're going to buy. You watch. Now let's put it on the 1-day, and you'll see it even more magnified. And watch them start buying right here, just below the 200 here after they got that sack right there. And you can see right here, folks, this is the previous day's low, then the next low, then the next low where they got a little bit of suckling. And then over here, the same level where they got the same suckle before, boom, up here. And now, and I already told you, when it got up here to this number, it was going to be resistance. I told you you'd see that there. I knew that you'd see resistance there. I told you that. When it got up there, there's where the resistance is. Lo and behold, right where it was over here this morning, you can see a long 20 or 30 minute duration of sitting right there. So when they got it up there again, they just tapped it there that time. They didn't sit on it like they did this morning and accumulate it. But they sure don't want it going over that number. You can tell that right now. Man, that's all shorted positions right there, folks. So it's going to be a tough nut to crack. But if we go over that number right there, which you see they consolidated on it here already earlier today. This is just a leach out this afternoon. Lunchtime leach out. Then the second fearful move. And then here we finally break away after they capitulate and consolidate on this line. And you can look at the 45 and 50 and see what they're doing right now. You can see they're rising, folks. This 45 and 50, folks, they tried to push it down, but it's steadily rising and rising and rising and rising. Even in the desperate effort to push this 5-day below it, it isn't going to happen because the 45 and 50 are rising and the 200 is rising. You can clearly see that on the longer term chart. Let's take a bigger vision. Sometimes, folks, you need to look with a wider lens. Don't get yourself so zoomed in. Everybody's always telling me, zoom in, Tyler, zoom in. Sometimes you want to have a wider view, folks, like this, and you can see what the 200-day is doing there. You can see what that 200 is, and you better look at that 45 and 50. And look at the angle at which the 45 and 50 fell. Now look at the angle that they're rising. My friend, this is a much sharper, acute angle upwards than this manipulative, herky-jerk downward angle. All running it down from where it was 2 weeks ago at $2.66 a share. $2.77 is where they stopped it, folks. I'm guessing, or $2.88. Well, there it is, folks. Look at that. $2.77, $2.78. Right over here, folks. $2.77, $2.78. 2 times at $2.77. Well, you think that might be why I have my buy-sell sheet that tells you should be selling at this price right here, down in the blue, right there in the middle. Sell 72, 73, 76, 77. There's reasons I have these numbers, folks. And from these numbers, as you can just witness, they really do sometimes drop things drastically, folks. I hope you're able to see all this. I don't know. My camera's so screwed up. Hold on. Now, on this iPhone, I've tried several ways to stop it from auto zooming in. I searched on YouTube for anybody that could tell me how to remove the auto zoom. No one knows. No one's teaching anybody. No one's showing how to get rid of this stupid stop the auto zoom. I've certainly looked for it many times. Someone just called out DVLT. I'd love to see this up hugely. For all those of you that are still holding it. Bottomed out, huh? Might be a place to make a move, but man, be careful because they can double and triple. They've already done it so many times. Look at them head fake people there, head faked them again, head faked them again, head faked again, head faked again, head fake again. Be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. Don't buy many. Don't buy many yet. Back to SoFi now. Jeez. Summary page. Boy, they sure tried to scare off retail out of this today, didn't they? Look at them try to shake retail out of this today, folks. Head fake them there, head fake them there, head fake the third time, head fake the fourth time, head fake the fifth time, head fake 6, head fake 7, and then after the 8th, it was all over. And ladies and gentlemen, what I wanted you to bear witness to, and you're very wise to pay attention to this if you would, is notice the way the price was dropped today. See that sudden 3-minute drop down that much, and then a little bitty recovery. All right, I guarantee you this is 10 cents from here to here, probably. 30.05 to 30.33. It was actually 30 cents. So I want you to be aware. Look at the way this fell. Then it went up 20 cents. Then it fell here to 29.20 area, 29.24, and it went up to this much. 50 cents. 50 cents. Then look at this drop. This was probably a 40-cent drop from right here. Look at these numbers of drops. It went from 29.83 down to 29.39. Another 45-cent drop right there, a 45-cent drop. Now, the reason I'm showing you this is because as this stock started to rise, I told you, watch what I call mirroring happen here. All right? But here's what you need to be aware of. This thing dropped to here and then there, and then all the way to here, and then there, and then all the way to here. Look at the way it rose. It went up to here. And coincidentally, just in the same way, this drop, this move from here was from $30, from $30 up to 30.60, a 60-cent move to 30, wait a minute, to, hold on. This number down here was 29.25, and it went up to 29.81. 29.80 would be 29.20. Yep, 29.20 for the bottom, and then they took it up to 29.80, 60 cents up. Well, over here, this is the move I'm looking at. From this one here, the drop was 29.48 down to right there, 28.98. 40-cent drop, folks. A 50-cent drop. So you got a 60-cent move up, a 50-cent drop, 50-cent drop here, 30-cent drop, and now look at the drop as it recovers from 29.54 and only fell to 29.20. That, folks, 54 to 29.20, 30. 34-cent drop, 34-cent drop. Then look at this. Watch this drop right here. 30.24 down to 29.75. 50-cent drop. Okay? It's the same amount as these drops that they were making here. And I told you they'll mirror themselves. This one from 29.20 went up to 29.80. That's a 60-cent move. I told you these things would mirror themselves. So you're starting to see the mirroring. And now, if you look over here where the price is right now on SoFi, look where that is. You know there's going to be resistance right there where there was resistance once, twice, 3 times, 4 times resistance, and 5. There should be resistance here now, and if there is not, it is going to go from this price right up to there, or here at the very least. You should be selling at 31.30, folks. And I already told you that this morning when it was at 31.30, and I even wrote down here, did you sell SoFi when I did this morning at 31.30 to 31.33? 396 votes and only 17% said that they did. Alexa, what is 396 times 17%?
396 times 17% is 67.32.
Alexa, stop. So 67 people on my channel today were smart enough to sell SoFi at 31.30 through 31.33.
I'm
Nice.
not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Well, that's pretty smart of you, folks. Because if you sold 31.30 this morning, you could have bought it back this morning at 30.38. Almost 90 cents less. Then you could have sold it when it went up $1. From 30.38, you could have sold it at 31.50 and made $1.20 on it. And again, you should have sold 31.47, 48, 49, because those are right here on my buy-sell sheet. You should have sold because those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. Right there, it says very clearly in the middle of the screen, sell 46, 47, 48, 49. So those numbers apply to what you're looking at here. So you could have sold there at the 46, 47, 48, 49, and you could have bought it back here at the 99, 45 cents down. And then you could have sold it up here probably at the 20 or 30 again. Nope, it was at the 17. And that's why I tell you to sell 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So if you sold there in that range, now look at that mammoth drop. But now, ladies and gentlemen, right here, this point is critical that we go over where we built resistance right there and had a pullback. See how they herked and jerked that for a while and then yanked it down? Right here, they could try to herk and jerk it right now here again a little. Just letting you know. But I also want you to know that today I took a picture of the last $29.99 that we'll ever see, ladies and gentlemen, on my phone. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I am very happy and proud. You'll see this one day in my, just hold on a second here. One day you're going to see this. If you'll give me just a moment, you're going to see this in a photo album that I have been compiling. And I'm going to show you right now that today I was so sure that I was seeing the end of $29.99 that I took pictures of it, ladies and gentlemen. I sure did. And here are the pictures of it that I took today. This is the end of it, folks. So look back in your history books one day and you'll see that price on SoFi. And you'll go, remember the earnings day when you took pictures of it when it was down below $30? And I'll say, yes, I do. And there's where it broke over instantly. And folks, that happened at 3:48 p.m. today. Write it down. 3:48. Because it jumped over 30 at 3:48. And when it did, it went back down to 298. And I got another picture at 3:48. Then 296 at 3:48. Then I took a picture of potato wedges at Boobs, B-Dubs. Oh, I must not be on today's numbers. I took that picture last night. You guys missed out. Last night I whipped out my saxophone and someone said I could not play my saxophone unless I had dark shades on. So last night I put on dark shades and I started taking, playing some sax for everybody last night late. We were threatening my wife that we were going to stay up all night long. But anyway, all right. Yesterday, my channel had 9,266 views. It had 1,083 chats and 34 more subscribers. Nice. And look at this thing, folks. Let's get a last picture. And shit, I should have taken a picture of the last $30.99, not just the $20.99. Dang, look at that thing go, folks. And we need to get over this point. We got to get over this right here. We need to go over 31.30 right now. Let's run it, folks. Let's run it. SoFi, congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. All right, someone's saying GPUS is starting to look good, so let me look at it. And I got my eyes on some other ones, too. ASST has been pinched down, and I want to get off this long-term chart. I want to go to the 1 day. Yep, all they're trying here right now is a little doubly double, and they already got it here for about 5 minutes and here about 3. And they're at a higher price, folks. Oh, it's going higher. ASST going higher this afternoon. GPUS, I think it was. GPUS, right? There it is. GPUS. Okay, yep, they've herked and jerked it all afternoon now. Herky jerky, jerking. Oh man, and look at that. Look at that. Watch that 45 and 50. They've turned north now. I like it, folks. GPUS, it's up 26%, and that looks very good. Good eye on that. Good call. GPUS. I'm coming in. And HIVE is also making a move here off of a double Tata this afternoon. HIVE is starting to make a move up right now, folks. Right there it is. You can see it. It's about to break over the 50-day moving average right now. This is HIVE, ladies and gentlemen. HIVE. It has a huge attempt to resist it and keep it under this price here. But once it moves beyond this, which it should pretty quickly move past, because this is all maxed out. These are already maxed out at 1.1, 1.2, 1.2. They're maxed out there. When this thing goes back over this, it's going to go past it, and it's going to go fast, folks. Watch it. Watch it rise past this. All they're trying to do right now is get 1.2 million shares at every one of these candlesticks. That's all they're trying right now. They're trying to get 1.2 at 84 and 85. Once they max them out there, these are already maxed out. Then it runs up here. Watch it, folks, this afternoon. Watch it. You can see it. You can watch it. HIVE. HIVE. And look at how many shares they've accumulated already on the 50-day moving average. They've already just piled their trucks full on the 50-day, folks. They've already filled up. They've done it here. They did it here. Oh, man, look at all that volume that they bought on the 50-day right there. Look at that buy on the 50-day moving average. And now the 50 is going to start rising, and so is the 45, and all of them are going to rise. And this is HIVE. And there it goes, folks. You can watch it go right over those numbers that I just called out. Watch it. It's going to rise past all of these, very rapidly past all these, because they're all maxed out. These are already gotten all they can. 1.1 there. No, sir. It's going to go over that, right over it. Watch them run. Watch them run it, folks. Watch it call. I called it. You can watch it with your own two eyes, or you can buy it. You can watch it or you can buy it. HIVE. And there goes SoFi off to new horizons, ladies and gentlemen. And I already said that this stock could actually go all the way up to $33 by closing, 32 or 33. And some people thought, that guy's nuts. Well, they also thought I was nuts when I said to buy it down here this morning at that price, $28.88. And you all heard me tell you when it was that price, if you buy this $28.88, I guarantee you can sell it at $30.20. Well, I actually said I don't make any guarantees because I make no guarantees. But now you're going to sell it at $31.31. And that's this morning where you should have sold. So guess what you should be doing here? You should be loading in at least a few sell orders here, folks. Holy smokes. Damn, look at it go, folks. And it could go to $32, like I said. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations, everybody. Look at that thing rocket, folks. Hey, who's going to stop it here at this price? 31.55, folks. 31.55. If it breaks 31.55, there's just really no telling how high this thing's going to go, folks. But I would sell some right now. I'd trickle some off. I'm just suggesting this, folks. I'm not telling you what to do. I only make suggestions on this table. Trickle some off at 31.44. Get rid of some at 31.47, 48, 49. Right now, please sell some shares of this stock. These numbers are all over my buy-sell sheet, folks. Look at them, and you will see. I'm going to tell you where you're going to be putting your sell orders in right now. Look at this. So right up here, I want you to sell some 43, 44, and then load in 47, 48, 49, 50. Load in some sells at 54, 55, 56. Load in some at 67, 68, 69, and 70. Load some sells in here, small sells, just the same way you bought in, folks. Put them in all the way at these numbers, because at one of these numbers, they're going to make it fall 60 cents. I don't know which number it's going to be at, but from one of these numbers, the market makers are probably going to make this thing fall 60 cents, and I could be wrong, but I'll tell you what, if you're selling at these numbers, you're making a profit, and you should never, ever cry over a profit. All right? So right here, you should be selling at those numbers that I just pointed out. And put your buy order in, by the way, right now at $31.13 right now. $31.19 and $31.20 as well. I want you to put in buy orders at $31.27, $31.28. Put in a buy order now at $31.29 and $31.30 right now, folks. Doc Airlines said not selling till next year. All right, it's your choice. Happy Riverboat says, thank you, Big T. Yep. Put in your buy order now, $31.29, $31.30. And the minimum you're going to get here is $31.38. $31.38, right there it is. I called that. That's the minimum pullback. That's the minimum pullback. It's going down to 31, 34, 33 next, folks. And you can listen to me tell you and suggest when to sell. And I told you just to sell at 31, 43, and 44, 47, 48. So I was right. Listen, nothing just goes straight up, folks. Nothing goes straight up. Your next numbers to sell are 31.63. Sell 31.63. Big bottom, CLS. Thank you. CLS long-term chart, Cat, is it way overstretched? I don't know. I'm sorry. Right now, I don't have the time to answer it. This is too big. Folks, I told you that this stock could move today, this morning, very early. It could swing $6. And be careful, folks, because they can halt this son of a gun. Sell at least a few shares here at 31.72 and 3. This is another number. 72 and 73 has become a big stop point. The next one you're going to see, if it doesn't pull back from 72, 73, remove your orders at the 77 and 78, 79, and just sell 86, 87, 88. If this doesn't pull back from 31.72 or 3, I'll be in shock, and it did. It has now. It's already dropped a 10-cent drop. 31.72 and 3 are also big numbers right here on my buy-sell sheet, folks. I'll show them to you right here. The numbers are right there. Sell, it says, 72, 73, 76, 77, 78. Oh, yeah, those are sells. Then you get the buyback, sometimes 49, 55, 52, 56, 57, 55. Oh, it's coming, folks. From 31.72, don't be surprised at all to see this thing fall 30, 40 cents to 31.30. Don't be surprised, folks. Yeah, who could ask for anything more? Thank you, Jack CW, for the call on CLS. I don't know where my sheet went with all my stocks that I've been calling out. CLS. Jack CW. Well, right now, I won't be able to look at it right now. So look at that, folks. You could have just sold this stock at 31.66. And now look where you're buying. Yep, you might get a buy in here right now. I would go in at 31.43 and 31.38. 31.38. There's your 43. There's your 43. There's your 43. That's going to be it. The 43's it. It's gone now. That 43 was it. You could have maybe got a 38, but I don't think so. Now she's going to run. Take out your 7-7 sell order now. We're going to 8. Take out 7-6-7-7. If you sold the 31, 72, and 73, now I want you to take out the 31, 76, and 77 sells and just sell 31.80, 31.84, 85, 86, 87, 88. That's where your next sells are. But you saw the buy, 31.43. I called it. Now she's going to rise, and she's gapped down. They made it gap down, so now it's going to gap up. Watch how fast it goes up. See, they manipulate like that, and they create a gap in it. So now watch this thing run. I swear it teases the number, then dips like crazy, then spends 2 weeks reaching back for these tease numbers. Yep. Well, watch it go up to 31.88 now. It's not even going to stop at 31.66. Because, see, those that are in control and manipulating the stock down artificially, okay, they artificially sell it down, and they create gaps when they do that. And I already pointed this out to you today earlier. I said, there's going to be a gap from here to here. Didn't I tell you that? I told you there was going to be a gap from here to here with a little hitch right there. Well, there it is. There's the gap. There's the gap right there. I told you there was a gap there. And sure shit, there was. And I told you there's a gap from here to here. I told you that too. I said, look, there was a gap here from here up to there, a gap from here down to here, a gap from here to here, and a gap from here to here. And I said, so there's a gap there. And there it is. There's the freaking gap. I called that, folks, earlier today. An hour and a half ago, I told everybody this. I said, this is called mirroring, folks. They're going to mirror, and that's exactly what they've done. But see, here's the problem for the market makers, or for anybody that's not smart enough to understand. When they make prices fall this fast in just 2 minutes, and then 3 minutes more, and then up 30 cents, and then down in 5 minutes, that much, there's no accumulating in here. No accumulating at all by anyone can get a chance to get any of these shares there. It falls too fast. So when they come up here, folks, this is just whittling it because it fell too fast. There was never any accumulation. All this is just market maker action going on. Herky jerky, herky jerk. Herkin jerking right now at this price. Pretty soon it's going to bounce off this and go even higher. But you should have sold the 31.72 and 31.73 on my list because you can see where it is now, 20 cents lower. Very common to run it down 20 cents too. That's a favorite number of theirs. And also 30. So you might even put in a buy at 31.43 right now again because they like to run it down 30, folks. They like to test your willpower. But I called that stock. I told you what they were going to do today. I said this stock could swing a total of $6 today. So the price, if we look at it today, swung from the opening price today of $30.99, $30.99 down to 30. That is a dollar swing. Then up Oh, I'm sorry. $30.99 down to $29.19. So let's just call it 31 down to $29.20. That is $2.80 swing, 280. Then from there, it went from $29.20 to $29.80, 60. So 280 plus 60 is a $3.40 swing. Then from $29.80, it went down, and we're at $3.40 to $28.80, a dollar. So that's a $4.40 swing. Then it comes from there, $29.80, back up to $29.90, from $28.80 up to $30. Well, that's a $1.20 swing. So now you've gone up to $5 and something swing. I told you could see a $6 swing today, and now it's gone from 30 up to 31.50. So it's got a $6.50 swing on it today already. And I told you it could swing $6 today, this morning when the market opened. I said this stock could swing $6 today. So you're seeing it right there. $31 down to $29.20. That is $1.80. Then back up 60 cents. That is $2.40 swing. Then down to $28.80. From $29.80 to $28.80, another $90 swing. I should get out a piece of pen and do it. I'm curious to see. So we know it was $31, and I'm not even going to count this little swing here. $31 down to $29.20. Alexa, what is 31 minus 29.20?
31 minus 29.2 is 1.8.
180 down. Then we know from $29.20, it went up to $29.80, 60 cents. Next, it went from $29.80 down to $28.80, down a dollar. Then it went from there up to $29.60. Yep, $29.60. And that was $28.80. So that's 80 cents up. Then it dropped from there, $29.80 down to this, $29.70, 60, 20-cent drop. And then it went up here, and it went from $29.77 up to $30.56. That's $1.80, folks. $1.80. Then from there, we'll call it this. Fell from $30.60 down to 30, so 30-cent drop. And finally, we'll call this run up here. And we won't even call that a pullback. We'll just call this right here 30.38 up to 31.78. 31.80. 30.40 to 31.80, right? Yep, 30.30. $1.50 pop. Alexa, what is 1.6 plus 0.6 plus 1 plus 0.80 plus 0.20 plus 1.80 plus 3.
1.6 plus 1 plus 0.8 plus 0.2 plus 1.8 is 5.4.
And we still got a bunch more. So, folks, over $6 swing. And I called it today. I told you it could happen. Dumb old Alexa started to cut me off there, so I'm just going to add it up myself. So this is 0 here, and then we got 8. That's 14. 8's 22. 8's 24. 32, 35, 39. Add the 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, $707.90 swing so far today on this stock. A $7.90 move if you're hedge funding it and buying and shorting and going long, and it's even double that. So what do you know? Look at SoFi now. Look at it go. 31.68. And folks, I told you, don't even put in 31.77 and 78 now. Don't do that. It's going to go past that. It's going to go to 31.86, 87, 88. Because it stopped at 31.72, 73, and now it's going to go back over 72, 73, and it's going to go to 86, 87, 88. You're going to watch it and witness it with your own two eyes. So I told you to take out 31, 76, 77, 78, which I normally would tell you to sell there. Up 7% in SoFi. Thanks, Kat. You're welcome. Official dumbass Alexa, he said.
She said by R3 to Chilliman from Spotify.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Alexa, play Shitload of Money on Spotify by Tyler Self.
Of Money by Sonata Arctica from Spotify.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, search Spotify for Tyler Self, Shitload of Money.
This is Tyler, the creator from Spotify.
Yes, it is.
Welcome.
Alexa, stop. Oh, my goodness. Alexa, can you search for a song by Tyler called Shitload of Money on Spotify?
This is Tyler, the creator from Spotify.
No,
Welcome.
Alexa, stop. I guess it can't do it. And folks, I just told you it was going to blow through 77, 78, 79, so don't put sell orders there. It's going to 31.84, 86, 87, 88. Your sell orders should be there now. Alexa, search Spotify for a song titled Shitload of Money by Tyler.
This is Tyler, the creator from Spotify.
No. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Alexa, can you find a song on Spotify called Shitload of Money?
Of Money by Sonata Arctica from Spotify.
Alexa, can you play another song titled Shitload of Money by another artist on Spotify?
Of Money by Sonata Arctica
No,
from
it can't.
Spotify.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Well, I'm sorry, folks. I cannot find it for you. But I told you there won't be resistance this time at 31.77. It's going to be 31.80, 86, 87, 88, folks. Get ready to sell there. Sell orders will be, there it goes, and it's going to go up to the numbers I called. There it goes, folks. There's no stopping it. Ain't no stopping us now. Just like I called it, folks. And there it is. Congratulations. Congratulations. Now you want to sell 31.97, 98, 99, and 32. And I didn't want you to sell 32.06, 7, and 8. And from 32.08, this could fall to 31.66, folks. I also want you to put in sell orders at $32.13. Put in 32.11, 12, 13, and 32, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So pretty much right now, your sell orders should be, and by the way, put your buy orders in right now at 31, 66, and 67. And also put buy orders in at 31, 71, 72, 73. Right now, buy orders 31, 72, 73. The minimum you're going to get is going to be 31.77. Right now, the minimum will be 31.77, folks. You're about to fill at 31.77 and 76 if you put those orders in now. And you may get lower. You might get 31.66, 67. Interesting that I can call out these numbers, right? Here it comes. 31.60, 31.76, 77. Now, they wouldn't be a place to sell when it was rising, but they're now a place to buy when they drop it. You'll see. 145 million volume on SoFi. Yep. Well, I'm not surprised at all. Folks, it's coming in. There it is. There's your 77. Bam. Nice. Ha ha. 73 and 72. You see? You see that? 72, 73. I called it. Now, we may still see 66, 67, but that probably is going to be at 72, 73, folks. And now this is going to go up over $32 again, and you should sell it at 32.06, 7, and 8. But they may try to contract it now, and they may try to make this kind of eke out the rest of the afternoon. So we may only see it go back up the next time, not to as high as it just did, but even pull back a little bit less. So we might see them try to, herk and jerk it now in a smaller, bring it down slowly and make it beat. They don't want to take this big of a beating, doggone. They don't want to take this big of a beating. They want to get it back down now. They want to get this down by the end of the day to $31, folks. They'd love to see 31.13 closing price today. Mr. C says, in Noto I trust. Yeah, the fish keep going deep. Good stuff, man. Yep, the fish going deep. Yep, Brian De La Torre. Nice, thank you. My name does not matter. Claimed 1,000 in profits on SoFi already today. Yes, sir. Well, I'm sitting on 45,000 shares of SoFi stock, so you can guess how much that is that I've made today. $31.66, folks. I called it. And don't be surprised to take it down to 31, 49, 50, 55. So now you know why I tell you to sell at these numbers on this sheet and why I told you to put those sell orders in at those numbers. And folks, right now, since they just took it down from 31.77 to 31.67, that's a 10-cent move, and that's a pretty good drop for a heavy afternoon of volume like this. That's a 10-cent drop. They did good. They did good, folks. That's usually about all they can muster when you got this much interest and this much volume is a 10-cent pullback. Man, I love it when I can call out these numbers like this and you guys can prosper from my knowledge. You just got to buy it back at 31.66, 31.67, folks, and it's going to go now over. And listen, these are my rules that I go by. If I buy the 66, I sell the 97, 98, 99, and right at 32. If I buy the 77 as the low and catch the 77 low, I sell at 32.06, 7, and 8. If I buy the 88 low or 84 low, I sell the 32.11, 12, and 13. If I can buy the 31.97 low, I sell 31.20. 31, 17, 18, 19, 20. So if you're buying right now, the 31.77 low that you just picked up just then, your next sell on that will be around 31.13. You're going to sell it now at 31.13 if you just bought the 31.77, 32.13, I'm sorry. All right. JP Panek says, yeehaw. Yeah, baby. Yep, this is amazing. Yeah, it is. Well, this is exactly what I suggested would happen today. I said we could see a $6 swing today on this stock. So what I did was I just did the math, and this fall right here from $30, $31 down to $30, $29.18. That was a $1.80 drop. A $1.80 swing down, then a 60-cent swing up, gave us $2.40. Then they dropped it another $1, that's $3.40. Then back up $1, that's $4.40 swing. Then up 50 cents, that's a $4.90 swing. Then down 60 cents. $4.90 swing, now you're at $5.50 swing. Then it comes back up here, 60 cents. I mean, and folks, you're talking a $7 plus swing today is what we've had on this stock. And I said I was expecting today, this morning, I said early $6. I said we see a $6 swing. And that's what I called. I said it's going to be crazy, folks. You're not going to believe it. We could see a $6 swing this morning. Today is what I called. My dollar cost average on SoFi on my big account, if I told you, you would go, holy smackers. And I want you to know I started buying SoFi, first of all, in May of 2022, 2023, when the price was $4.59 was my first buy of SoFi. And then when they took it up from there, I sold it at $10.23, and I didn't sell all of it. I sold $15,000 of 15,000 shares when it was at and I accumulated it, by the way, from May the 15th, because my first buy was on May the 4th at $4.59 a share. And then I started accumulating it on May the 16th at $4.66 a share. And I bought all the shares as it went up from $4.66 all the way to $10.23, as that's where I bought 45,000 shares. And then when it got to $10.23, that day I sold 15,000 of them. A third of my position I sold at $10.23. Then within a month, it was back down to $7.71, and I bought those 15,000 shares back, and I was back to 45,000 when I got it at $7.71. So then it went up from there to $10.49, where I sold it at $10.43, $44, $47, $48, and $49. And again, up there, I sold about 10,000 shares. So I had about 35,000 shares left. And from $10.49, it again went all the way down to $6.41 a share. From $10.49 down to November the 21st, $6.41 a share, I bought it again. So I was playing with about 10,000 to 15,000 shares. And then when it got up to 111, 112, I knew that it was going to go very rapidly from that price up to around 120, to $20. So when it was around 11 and 12, then I really bought a lot. So my average actually at this time is above that even, because once it got up over 20, I started, I was day trading it the whole time. But my average right now is between 1775 and 1777 or something like that. Yeah, Chris, I understand exactly what you're saying. It makes perfect sense, and I understand that. But let me ask you a question. What would you do if you went into a job interview and someone told you, I just want to ask a little question, a hypothetical, okay? And I want to make sure you guys can all see this, so I'm going to make sure and check my screen, and let's update this screen right now and make sure you guys can see this. Yes, you can. So what if they went into, if you went in, get a job, and the honcho said to you in the interview, we've got 2 positions available. One of the positions will pay you $100,000 annually, and you'll only be withheld in taxes 15%. You'll be liable for 15%. We're going to pay you $100,000, or you're going to be liable for, and your taxes will be a rate of 15%. We have another position, however, that's available that would pay you $200,000, but we're going to take out 30%. The question is, do you want the job that pays you $100,000 and you have to take out 15% for taxes, or would you prefer to take the $200,000 job and have to pay 30% in taxes? Which job do you want? And I can already tell you right now that if you said you wanted the 100,000 so you'd only have 15%, they would not hire you. They're not going to hire you. You don't get that job. There's only one way to answer that question. That's right. Wow, Lumen made $10. Hey, Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Alexa, terminate the call. Yeah. Except, so 85,000 versus 160,000, it's a no-brainer. That's my point exactly. So people that try to, now there is, don't get me wrong, because I hold a lot of stocks long that I've held for over 10 years. I'll happily show you those right now so you can see what I mean. These are the stocks that I've been holding for over 10 years that I don't pay this kind of taxes on. But this is my list of stocks, and I'm not going to be able to show you the names of these stocks because my people that pay for memberships get these. And if you come in at the monster level, I will send you these stocks that you can peruse. And these are the gains on my long stocks over the last year that I hold long. And by the way, not just the last year, this just happens to be the last year's gains on all the stocks that I'm holding long, okay? There they are. And everybody's had this list for over a year. Many of them have had this list over a year. And I asked one day on this channel, hey, did you guys, has any of you cats bought the stocks on my longs list? And I had 39% of my viewers said, yes, they had bought these stocks on my longs list. So congratulations over the last year for those of you cat members that are holding on to these stocks over the last year. Holy crap. Look at this one at the top. It's up 2,449% over the last year, folks. And just to wet your whistle, to whet your appetite, this stock right here is RGTI. RGTI. Double K and I've been telling you to buy that stock for a year and a half. RGTI. It was a lot more than this recently. It's took a tumble over the last 10 days. So, but it needs to consolidate some. It was up way too much. It needs a consolidation, RGTI. But so anyway, I'm not just day trading, okay? I day trade a lot, but I'm not just day trading. These are long positions that I hold long. And if you want to know how to become a member of this channel, just go over to the channel's description, which I'll show you right here. And go down here to the channel's description, and you'll see right here it says that you can become a tank member today, and you'll have access to special privileges and exclusive offers. And there's the link right there. Just click on that, and you can become a Catfish member. But if you come in as a big cat member, you'll just get notices when things are taking off. And I send out after hours notices and pre-market notices about stocks that are on the move or taking off that we own. And I tell a lot of advice. Man, I've advised people on this channel to sell a stock 40% up in after hours, 60% up, 80% up in after hours. So if you're on as a big cat, you're going to get those notices. If you're on as a member as a Goliath or a monster level gets these spreadsheets of my long stocks, my dividend paying stocks, my stocks that I day trade. So if you become a monster level, you'll get all those spreadsheets. But if you're as a Goliath level member, you'll be able to change the spreadsheets and add your own data in the cells and put your own stocks in and change things as things go forward. Just make sure you make a copy first of the original, so you don't, if you mess it up, you don't mess it up badly. So you won't personally mess it up. So when I send you these files, make sure you save a copy first before you start going in and making changes on them, because you can, if you don't know what you're doing, you can screw up a chart real fast. All right, James R., do you live plug power? No. I think you're talking about Plug, the company PLUG. Used to have Steve Marsh as its CEO. I always tell people stay away from PLUG. It never, ever can hold any gain. All it ever does is spike and fall. Ever, 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 ever. That's all that it's ever done for years. It's spike and fall, spike and fall, spike and fall, spike and fall. All right, so I'm showing you in the delay. You can see that I see you guys what time you're all looking at it. But I will take a look at PLUG right now. But I don't advise people to ever buy the stock because it can never hold a gain. If you're asking about it. And again, it can't hold a gain. It can't hold a gain again. This stock never can, folks. Look at the 5-year chart. Did it hold that gain? Heck no. Did it hold that gain? No, it did not. Could it hold this gain? No, it couldn't. Could it hold that gain? No, it could not. Could it maintain this price? No, it failed. Could it hold that gain? No, fail. Could it hold that one? No, it did not. It failed. Could it hold this gain? No, it fell. Could it hold that gain? No, it couldn't. It fell. Did it hold that gain? No, it fell. Did it hold that gain? Has it held that one? No. Pretty soon this son of a bitch is going to be negative, folks. The value of this stock is going to be in the negatives if it keeps operating at this pace. It can't hold a gain, folks. It cannot hold a gain. A gain, it can never hold a gain. And a gain, it's failed to hold a gain. A gain. A gain, it's failed to hold a gain. what, as the English would say, again, it's failed to hold the gain. You can see that very clearly on this chart once again. Look at this dastard thing. It can't hold the gain there today, and today it couldn't hold this gain. Today it couldn't hold that gain, and again it couldn't hold the gain. You see, again it can't hold the gain. Even on the one day it can't hold the gain. Again, you can see it. No, this stock is infamous for gains and losses, gains and bigger losses, gains and bigger losses, gains and bigger losses. Someone says that's a dreadful English accent. Oh, I don't know. I'm. What an awesome time we share together. Yep, we vest. And I'm here to tell you again and again and again, it can't hold a gain. In case you can't say that, it couldn't hold that gain, and again, it couldn't hold that gain, it couldn't hold, and again, it couldn't hold. How many times do you need to see this, people? You can look at it on the 5-day, you can look at it on the 10-day, you look at it on the 5-year. It's the same thing. And I know I sound like more like an Aussie than I do an Englishman, and that's all right, because I've got my Aussie. I like my Aussie. I'd like to ride my Aussie every day. Well, that's that stock, PLUG. You all know about it. Now you've been warned. Stay away from plug. Don't mess with that thing. Oh yeah. Where's SoFi now? $48? Well, I was right to tell you to sell right there, folks. See? I told you from one of these numbers they're going to drop at 60 cents is what I said. And from that number was 31.88, and I told you to sell there. I said remove your sell orders at 31.77 and 31.76 and 31.78. I want you to sell at 31.88. That's where I told you to sell, right there, ladies and gentlemen. I told you they would pull it back 60 cents. And they pulled it back from 31.88, where I told you to sell it, to what price? Double ta-ta'd it at what price? 31.20. 68-cent drop, man. Did I call that? Did I tell you that or not? I told you, I said, from one of these numbers on my buy-sell sheet, they're going to drop it 60 cents. I said it. I told you this 1 hour ago. UROY, if it's massively up, Mad Dad, then we'll buy it tomorrow morning when they fleece people out of it. You see this stock? This is how they fleece people out of a stock that goes up massively, like this one that went up 300% yesterday. This is what they do to a stock that goes up massively. So if that one you're talking about has made a massive climb, this is what they do to those stocks the following day. And notice the number, they've got it down, 5488888. Oh my God, and they're just sitting there buying the shit out of it there. Just accumulating the shit out of it. Sucker punching people. Right here, they sold 29 million shares to get the price down to this number that they all decided they would buy it all up. And that's why it sat there all day long, because they're all buying it there. They're accumulating it here. It's consolidating. It's converged. It's completely capitulated. This stock is capitulated, folks, in all C words. Convergence, consolidate, capitulation, all those C words favor longs, people. All C words favor longs. And you see, just like SoFi, how they ran it down so rapidly this morning, you're going to see a miraculous rapid run up too. And they'll probably halt it when it gets here, and then they'll halt it here, and they'll halt it here, and they'll halt it here. But you're going to see, because see, they created a big gap from here down to here. They created a gap. They ran it down in 10 minutes, folks. 29 million shares they sold to get it there. And now they bought another bunch of more shares. Where's the volume now? 56 million now. Is that true, or they haven't even bought even more now? Let's see. 62 million. So they've even bought another 10 million this afternoon. And by the way, they're accumulating 10 million shares, folks, of this stock at the same exact price. At the same price. Why? Why doesn't it go down anymore? Because they're accumulating it, folks, for the run up. They're all buying it from stupid asses that don't know what they're doing. Wendy, will SoFi go up to 45 tomorrow? No, not immediately like that. It will go up, but it needs to go up. It needs to be, today's earnings report needs to be infused, okay, into the market. It needs to leach its way in and let that weight of it keep carrying it up. It'll migrate the stock to the north slowly and steadily from here on, is what my thinking is, okay? But one thing's for sure, I just got through telling everybody to sell at this number on this stock. And you know what? This morning I asked, did you sell SoFi when I did at 31.30? And I see that 432 votes came out and 17% said yes. So what I want to do now is end this poll, but I want to know how many people that is. So Alexa, what is 432 times?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could
What?
you repeat your calculation?
I'm trying to. Alexa, what is 432 divided by, oh, I'm sorry, hold on. Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 433 times 20? Oh, man, I got the number wrong, 17%.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I bet you aren't, because I'm confused. Alexa, what is 433 times 17%?
433 times 17% is 73.61.
So 73 of my viewers today were smart enough to sell SoFi at 31.30 a share and then buy it back at 28.84. So I want to ask another question now. I'm going to end this poll and say, did you buy SoFi below $29 today? That's what I want to know. Did you buy SoFi with me below $29 today? Did you, oh man, Caps is on. Did you buy SoFi below $29 today when I suggested it was a good buy-in? And I want to know right now, I'm going to ask in the form of a question, and I hope that you will all be able to say, yes, you did. We'll see how many of you did. Did you buy SoFi below $29 today when I suggested it was a good buy-in? Question. And that's what I want to know. So now we're going to go over here to SoFi. And the next question I'm going to ask is, did you sell SoFi at 31.88 when I said sell it this afternoon? So let's see. Oh my God, I didn't do it in a freaking poll. I hate when I do that. This dang thing, I tell you, man, I don't know how I keep flustering this up. I want it as a poll, please. Add a poll. God. Did you buy, my typing sucks, people. Did you buy SoFi today at a price below $29 29 today when I suggested it was a good buy-in. Question mark. Now, we got an actual poll, start poll. There we go. We've actually got a real poll going now. Tom, thank you, Tom. All right. Tom goes in the drawing for Friday's drawing, folks. Congratulations, Tom. You're in. You get 2 entries for $10. You get 3 entries for $15, and for $20, you get 5 entries. Buy 4, get 1 free. Thank you, Tom. Now I want to go over and look at some other stocks closely here. ASST, watch him, folks. Watch it this afternoon. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh, she's gone, folks. They tried to do the drop and pop, baby. The drop and pop right there. Look at him try to fleece it out with a drop and pop, folks.
You've got less than an hour. But
Yep. Look at that thing popping, folks. ASST. What a fake out. What a fake out, folks. What an effort to shake everyone out right there. Oh, man, I love it when I see that kind of manipulation effort fail so heavily. Oh, my God. Look at the buyers that came in and said, holy shit, we got it again at the same prices this morning. Almost the same prices this morning. They almost got it. Just 1/2 of a second they had it there. Folks, that is a factual vaginal drop. Period. That's all it is. That is a fact. That's a vag. And right here, she's running, folks, and there's not going to be anything to stop it from going from here up to here. Watch it, folks. It's not going to stop. It's going to go up to this price. There never has been any resistance from here to here or here to here, so there should be none now here. It should go right on up. You'll see it, folks. There never was any resistance from here up to here or from here to there or there to there. There's never been any resistance here. There's never been any resistance. This was artificial market maker bullshit right there. Here she goes, folks. Watch it rise. Watch it rise, folks. Watch with your own 2 eyes. Sledge. Oh, my gosh. Thank you. Sledge comes in with $20 donation, folks.
to Cash App?
Nope. Straight in. 1312. Thank you. See, honey, I want people to get recognized for their donations.
Yeah, but we need money for wings and beer tonight.
Honey, I'll be all right. We don't need Cash App money for wings and beer. All right, Sledge. 1312. Nice. Sledge just got 5 entries. All right, Sledge. Thank you very, very, very much. There's no reason this damn thing's going to stop here. It never stopped here before. Market makers trying their little head games here. At 313, folks, they decide to try one more snatch back at 313. Well, screw that. This thing's going off, folks. ASST is going off. Let's look at BYND. They're trying to keep it suppressed this afternoon now. Oh, I just can't wait to see what this CODX does. Man, I can't wait to see when they really unfold their cards here. They get their cards out of their vest. They're holding these cards very tightly to the vest right now, folks, on this CODX. Oh my gosh, look at that. 48% of my viewers who have answered said yes, they did buy SoFi today below $29. Nice. So the cool part is, if you look up at the previous question I asked in the poll, my poll was, in the previous poll, did you buy SoFi? And Jack CW, I didn't put you on the list. I didn't see you got a membership, so I'm going to put you in. Jack CW. Thank you for becoming a member at the big bottom. CLS, long term. Let's look at CLS. Lumen's still rocketing, folks. Lumen's still rocketing. CLS. Celestica. Oh my God, man! You need to look at the 6-month chart, and that freaking thing looks awesome. I love it. I like it a lot. Look at this chart, folks. CLS. Whew. See, let me explain something to you about this stock. This stock has never sold for a higher price than it is now, ever in the last 5 years. Now, here's what I want you to know about this stock. Take a look where the price was right here in 2023. Look at the price here, end of August, July of 2023. Look where the price was. That's the same thing SoFi was doing. In April, SoFi was $8.60 a share in April. You think SoFi could do this? It sure could. I know you guys think this is crazy, but crazier things have happened, folks. If this stock can do it, why can't SoFi? That's what I'm wanting to know. And believe me, they did some herking and jerking on this thing too. Oh, yeah. You'd be wise if you were smart. You'd see how much was this drop from here to here? How much was this drop right here to there? How much was this drop right here to there? And wait for a drop from here to there. All right? $2.99 is where you're going to be able to buy this. $2.88, $2.99 after it. And you'd also be wise to see how long did it run from here before it caught this hitch and pulled back a little. What's the distance from there to there? What's the distance from here to here? What was the distance from here to here? What was the distance from here to here? What's the price difference? And look at the difference here from here to here, man. This thing's expanding even more. This thing's got more momentum behind it, and it looks very, very strong. So it's expensive, but I like it. I like it a lot. I'll just put it that way. It's expensive, but I like the look of that chart a lot. Thank you for bringing it up. There are many wealthy people on this channel that are in different countries like Dubai and Saudi Arabia, Qatar. I've seen them. I know they're here. I know I can go to my channel and I can see that they're coming in from all over the world to learn about SoFi. And they've all bought. A lot of them have bought. And one day one of them's going to come in here and he's going to send me some Bitcoin. He said the last time he was here, do you have Bitcoin? And I didn't have it set up yet. And he said, you're going to be in for a surprise, he said. So now I got Bitcoin set up. When that one comes back in here, his last name is, I can't remember the last name of that one, but he's going to be here, he said, and he's got a surprise for me with Bitcoin. So I can't wait to see what that's all about. SoFi. Whoa, we got Tom coming in with some money. We got Sledge 1312 coming in with $20 and sweetening the tank today. Hooray! I raised my prices and sold the remaining 13 contracts for an extra $20 a pop and made an extra 2% this month. Yeah. Nice. So that's that stock, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. That sure does look good. I know you guys took a big hit on this, but it's still falling. YYAI is still falling today. I hope you guys all got out of that thing. Now I'm looking at a stock that was called out this morning called JEM. And it has done absolutely nothing all day now. It's been up 26% and slowly accumulated all afternoon. It's up 26%. JEM was called out today, folks. We might watch this one in the morning for a washout, but right now, ladies and gentlemen, somebody wanted a big old sackle, and then they got themselves a woody here, and they got a lot of herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking, and pretty soon that damn thing jerks right off, folks. So you better watch out for this one, JEM. JEM, it could take off at any moment, folks. It could take off at any moment. JEM. I wonder what David Chiaverini is thinking today. I don't know. He's thinking that I was right and he was way off. That's one thing he's probably been thinking. I know he knows about me. He used to come in here in the tank all the time. David Chiaverini used to come in the tank. Oh, my. All right, folks, I have a sandwich here still to eat that I haven't had a chance to eat any of, so I'm going to play you one of my songs, and I'm going to have one of my sandwiches. I might even play you two of my mini songs. I have over 125 songs on my playlist, and the song I'm going to be playing you right now that's on my playlist here is a song that I hope you'll enjoy. And I have many, many songs on here, but I'm going to be playing you one now called That Old Guitar. And I'm going to eat my sandwich, and I'll be right back in about maybe 5 minutes, but I'm going to play a song called That Old Guitar. And I hope you enjoy it, everyone.
There was an old wood guitar, and it hung in a bar, and it hung there for years while the patrons drank beers. No one knew where it came from or where it was found, but it hung there for years and did not make a sound at all. As it hung on the wall, no, it never got noticed, it never got played, didn't have all its strings, and the ones left were frayed. It did nothing but hang there for a decade or more, till the night that old man came and walked through the door. And he asked our bartender, what is that hanging there? And he said, just a beat up guitar we've had there for years. And he stood for a while, then politely implored, can you take that thing down so I could see it some more? That old guitar hanging there in our bar. So we took the guitar and we brought it down, and the old man he left, then came back around. And when he returned, he just had two things: an old tuning fork and a new set of strings. And he took off the old ones and he strung up the new. And he tapped on his fork and he got her in tune. Then he pulled out a pen
Whoa!
and started to play. The next thing you know, we were all blown away as he played that old guitar. Oh, he played and played and played that old guitar. The old man quit playing with a tear in his eye, and he looked to us all, and he said it's no lie. He said he'd lost that guitar a long time ago, and how it got to this far, said he just didn't know. Then he went back to playing till we closed that place down, and we were all overjoyed. His guitar had been found, and when he finally quit playing that guitar for us all, then he took that guitar and hung it back on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
That old guitar. Back on the wall. Oh, it belongs. That old guitar. Hanging there in our bar.
All right, folks, I've finished one half of my sandwich. I've got one other half to do. I'm going to play a song on my list now called Stars. And you hear me do a little bit of saxophone playing on this song because I am a saxophonist. And here we go. The song is titled Stars. Folks, I'm just having a little snack right now, and then I'm going to be done eating. I'm going to be back to trading here with you. Now, my best friend and guitarist Bo Barbeau will be playing next on the lead, but this is Andy playing the bass line solo. Man, SoFi looks good. Mr. Bo Barbeau on lead guitar. All right. The smooth jazz from WSFI Radio today. SoFi broadcasting out of the great state of Michigan with 1.2 gigawatts of power. Oh, yeah. I say, right now we should applaud the effort of the manipulators who are trying to hold SoFi down. I believe that they should be applauded, folks. Those who are trying to keep SoFi down. Don't you think they should be applauded? Trying to keep SoFi with all this effort at 31.66. I think they should be applauded, folks. But they didn't hold it at 31.66. They didn't hold it at 31.66, did they? But like I said, we can still applaud their effort. That's right. But they didn't hold 31.66, did they, my fellow SoFighters? No, they did not. Yes, indeed. I said, did you buy SoFi today at a price below $29? 42% of my viewers said, yes, they did. Yeah. And I know a lot of them had already sold when the price was at $31.30 a share. You sold at $31.30 because I asked this morning, did you sell SoFi over 31 in the 31.30 range? And people said, yes, they did. Yes, they did. So they sold 31.30. They got the buyback below 29, and now the price 31.75 and rising. Hallelujah. Thank you, Lord. Folks, you cannot ask for anything better than that. And look at that. Happy Riverboat says my average is 27.25. Dang straight. Well, mine is $10 below that, but that's only because I've been trading this stock for 2.5 years. But hot dang, look at that thing, folks. It's going to close at or near the high of the day. And I got news for you. If this stock closes at or near the high of the day within 10 cents, you're going to see a nice rise tomorrow. Very nice rise tomorrow. And the reason I can say that is because, folks, I can come over here and I'll show you some historical data that'll blow your minds. And there she goes, folks. She's going off. She's going to go over 32. You should have sell orders in at 31.97, 98, 99, and 32.06, 7, and 8. Now, I want you to look back here at earnings. I want you to look at SoFi's prices when it closes at or near the high of the day, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to see that. Look right here. The high of the day, and this is where it opened. The high was 13.32. It closed 2 cents off the high. And the next day, the price went to 13.69, then 13.82. Let me show you some other ones. Let me show you some other ones so you understand what I mean. It's good to close at or near the high of the day. I'm going to show you some other ones so you understand what I mean by that. When SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, freaking look out, all right? Here you can see on June the 10th, price opened at 14.17, went up to 14.48. Then it closed at 14.39, just 7 cents off the high, and bam, 15.17, 15.20. I'll show you many more, folks. Many more like this. There's many more for you to see and understand. It's good when SoFi closes at or near the high of the day. I'll pick out some other ones so you'll get it and you'll understand it very well. On June the 23rd, price opened at 15.02. They took it down 40 cents. Then it went up to 15.45 and it closed at 15.36, 9 cents within the high. The next day, 15.70, 16.02, 16.25, 16.92, $17. I'll show you some other ones, folks. It's good to close at or near the high of the day. 10 cents away from the high is good enough, folks. Look at this day right here, June the 26th. Look at the price. Opened 16.25. They took it down 20 cents. Then it went up to 16.81, and it closed just 4 cents off the high. Well, the next day, the price went from a high of $16.81 to $17.52, then $18.92. Are you starting to see this now? I can show you many examples of it. July the 8th, July the 7th, the high, and look at this one. On July the 3rd, the high was 18.62. The price was a low of 18.08, but instead of closing near the 18.08, it closed 18.64 was the high. It closed just 7 cents off the high, folks. And when it closed 7 cents off the high, well, the next day the price went from 18 to 19 to 20 to 21. Are you starting to see this now? I'll show you some other ones just so make sure you thoroughly understand what I'm trying to get at, and you'll completely get the picture. I mean, it's very easy to see this pattern on SoFi, folks. And I love showing you stuff like this so you'll learn from this. You'll learn from this, folks. You learn from this information. I'm going to find another one. Here it is. August the 15th. Price hit a high of 23.86 and closed 9 cents off the high. 9 cents off the high. And then the price went from 23.86 the next day to 24.23, 24.91. Do you see that? It happens a lot, folks. Let's go into September. Let's find another one for you so you can understand. When we close near the high, it's good, folks. Especially within 10 cents of closing near the high, within 10 cents, it's good. Here's one right here. You can look at where we closed this day. The price was on September 15th, opened at 27.25. They took it down 30 cents to 26.93. But then it went up to 27.77 and it closed just 10 cents off the high. A 10 cent, folks. What did it do after that? The next day's high went from 27.77 to 27.88 to 28.58 to 29 to 30 to 30.14. Folks, you can see it over and over, folks. It's the catalyst when SoFi closes at or near the high of the day. It's a catalyst. It usually means about a 4 or 5 day run up, or often does. Not always, but almost always. Look at this day on October the 3rd. So now we're getting the more current time. Started out at 26.10. They drove the price down. Well, that's not a good example, that one. They drove it down to 24.84. It closed up off that 25.24, 60 cents off the low. And the next day it was at 27, then 28. I love finding these little jewels for you to prosper from. Well, what a day, ladies and gentlemen. What a week. Just think, October 14th and all the paranoia that came out when SoFi dropped to 25. And I told you the only reason you're even seeing this price right now, 25.75, the only reason you're seeing that price is because of the overall market. It's the overall market, and I told you to buy the stock there that day because you're never going to see it drop 8%, I told you, unless the overall market does. And I was right. I told you by earnings it would be over $30, didn't I? Everybody that's listening to me, I told you that this was going to be over $30 by earnings day. I told you it would. All right, Mark. He wants to see us blow this out and play and get us to close near the high of the day. But that probably isn't going to happen. We're 50 cents off the high of the day now, but let's go ahead and play it and see if we can get it to run on up right into the close. Now, I want to look at some other stocks. Oh, yeah. ASST. Nice. ASST moves up 40 cents. What is this? 138 to 145. Nice. A 7-cent rise in the last 15 minutes. ASST. I told you about this one. Let's go look at this one. Still accumulating CO. And folks, they've been sitting here at 55 cents all day accumulating this stock. Someone's hoarding it. Someone is hoarding this stock up. The volume now, 63 million that have been bought at this price for a reason, folks. There's a reason 63 million shares have been bought at this price today. There's a reason 63 million. There's a reason 29 million were used to sell it down to this price where they could buy it all day at this price. There's a reason, folks. And you might find out what that is as soon as after hours starts. I wish I could stick around with you guys today and see after hours, but I can't. Now I'm looking at a stock here, FRGT. I told you they would fleece this out today, and they sure did. FRGT, they took it down. Somebody mentioned it yesterday, and they took it down all day. Next, GPUS. This was called out yesterday too, so I got all these on my radar. I just want to look at them. You know, I thought this one would fall further this morning out of the open, but it didn't. It just did very well. GPUS, folks, this looks good. But today, out of the gate, they did double dip it. SCNX. Wow. Took it up to, what do you know, $1.20, folks. Would you have sold there $1.20 if I told you to? If I told you to sell this at $1.20, do you think you should have sold there on my sheet where it says sell 120? Look, well, there's a reason right there why I tell you people to sell the stock at 120, folks. 117, 118, 119, 120. There's a reason I tell you to sell there, folks. The 20 is a sell number, folks. Now I'm looking at a stock called out today, Naka. Not much happening there. Next, GPUS getting very herky-jerky this afternoon. And then look at that manipulation move down all day, all for the last hour, just working it out, working it down. Working it down for the last hour. SMCI, this is a call out that our friend Hurricane Lopez is liking this stock a lot, SMCI. And someone called it out today. Excellent call out on SoFi to almost $32. You're making the money. Yep. And others are making money too, going by my suggestions today for sure. And let's look at this. NAKA, I never bought any of this. I did not go in on this. JEM, folks, up 23%. Let's watch that one in the morning. Now, watch out. These people could do a public share offering or a reverse split. Being at 23% gain today, they could do a reverse split any moment now and try and get their price back up over $1. So watch out for JEM for that reason. Reverse splits can kill you, folks. Oh, we're going to give you one share for every 20 that you've got and try and get our price back up over $5. I mean, it's just ridiculous what they can do. Meanwhile, looking at SoFi right now, let's go over to the summary page. And who's going to complain about SoFi being green at the end of a day, earnings day? It almost never happens, folks. Almost never. Ridiculous says, I own some SMCI. Yep, excellent call on SoFi. Thank you. All right, SoFi. All right, let's sing it, man. Let's do this song that's been requested. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do this song that has been requested. And we're going to play it right this second. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. This is no hidden innuendo. The stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. You should listen up to Catfish Tyler. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Substitution confusion, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But SoFi still keeps going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and a blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. Ouch! They're about to lose a ton of money, and they got no defense. Ah, no. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. You better listen to Catfish Tyler. Cause if you buy those shorts will fry. Here we go. Buy SoFi, look at her rise. Buy SoFi, there's no way to disguise. Buy SoFi, look at her fly. Buy SoFi, oh yeah, you let some catfish try. Right now's the time to buy SoFi. Cause if you buy those shorts will fry. Buy SoFi, buy SoFi, look at it rise. Buy SoFi, buy SoFi, oh yeah. Rock on and let's run it up. Let's let the energy of that song run it up. And while we do, let's also play a song for the shorts. Okay? A song for the shorts right now. And I feel bad. And here it goes right now. A song for the shorts that's going to shove this stock price at the end of the day right up their freaking butts. SoFi rocks and rolls. Oh, my soul. SoFi boogies too. Did ya jump, shout? There's no doubt. SoFi stock's about to break out. SoFi, time to buy. Rock on. How high could SoFi fly from here? Oh my, how high isn't very clear, but SoFi sure got shorts shaking in their shoes. Haven't got a clue how much they'll lose. No way to say, but they're getting bruised. Black and blue. How high will SoFi fly from here? How high? Well, that just ain't clear. But SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans. Stained so bad, worse than their worst dream. Tried everything, but they won't come clean. Shitted jeans, oh, won't come clean. How high will she fly from here? How high isn't really very clear. But SoFi sure got singing songs from Catfish Tyler. Everybody wants to freaking buy. Next thing you know, the sucker flies. You can't deny. Bite on the dip, bite on the dip, then you'll smell it rip with me. Bite on the dip, bite on the rip, then you'll smell it rip with me. SoFi, time to buy. Everybody sees that she's about to fly. Can't stop it when we song from Catfish Tyler. Gonna make it fry. Everybody can't deny. SoFi, oh, SoFi. Here we go. SoFi, let's see it fly. SoFi. All right. All you SoFighters. Chia Pet and Little Timmy Squishy Poo Tucktail. LOL. Yeah. Mark says, good job. Good job. All right. Yeah. Then pump it. Pump it. Pump it up. Get a pump it up. And here we go. Everybody gonna watch her blow. Everybody, there she go. ASST springboarding now. Finally leaving the station. ASST leaving the station. Oh my, CODX starting to get a little life in her. Oh, what's that thing? Raised its head a little bit. Oh, it's a slippery snake raised its head and looking around. Has it got that tongue sticking out going blah, 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 blah. Little snakes there. It looks like it's alive. 5713. Oh my. Oh, look at that. It's got its head raised up there, looking around, surveying. Do you live close to Cat? No, but he came here and saw me. We met up at the Tank, a place called the Tank here in Lanesburg, Michigan, and he met me up there, and we had cocktails and a great bourbon burger. And he works all throughout the northeastern United States, and he has a business that I've told everybody about to contact him for his fragrances, because he gets custom fragrances and he has all the high-end stuff too, not just custom fragrances, but high-end stuff. I mean, all the stuff that you can get in the high dollar stuff, he can get it for you and he can save you a lot of money on it. Ra is what his name is, folks, and he is an entrepreneur. And I'm very proud of people like he who are like me. And he said one day he made a decision. Do I just want to keep doing the same old thing, working for the same old people, for the same old, or do I want to make something different of myself? And do I want to chart my own course? And ladies and gentlemen, what he decided to do was indeed chart his own course. And he is no longer marching to the beat of the drums. He has his own freaking drum, everybody. And he creates his own beat, everyone. And I want to show you who I'm talking about right now, where we met, right here. There's Ra. And here's where you call this number to get the colognes and perfumes I'm speaking of right now. Call and have him come to your place. That's right, folks. Give him a call and he can get you high-end perfumes and fragrances at prices that will blow your mind. And he's also custom making specific types of fragrances that are oils, folks. They're much better for your skin than perfume. Oils are better for your skin, and they do not get into your bloodstream like some perfumes do that are not good for you, believe it or not. Perfumes, some of them are not physically good for you. They're not good for your skin. Am I telling the truth, Ra, or am I speaking the truth? I speak the truth. One of these days, I'm going to pull them all out and show you some of the ones that I have that he has. I think he has yep, it's true. It's absolutely true. Yep. So there's this number right there. I'm sharing it with you, a shameless plug for him. And that's what I do. I try to help out people in the tank that are worthy of it. And I also, Tree Tramp used to be in here all the time. I used to help pitch his business for tree cleaning and tree stuff. And so right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is 3:59. And I'm going to have to leave as soon as 4 o'clock comes. But let's go see where SoFi ends up. After Catfish sings the song, it goes up 12 cents, now 13 cents. And folks, we're about to close within about 12 or 13 cents of today's high. And that is fabulous for SoFi to close near the high, folks. It's closing near the high. And this is really going to be good for tomorrow and the next day, most likely. I already showed you the data. We're going to close above this number right here, even where they tried to stop it before. Yes, we are. And look at, oh, and what do you know, Savannah? Look at the close, 31.66 Savannah. What does that matter? Watch it in after hours immediately after. Who gives a flying rat's ass? Is it 31.69, folks? They just tried to get a 31.66 on Yahoo showing 31.66 close, and now it says 31.67. What's up with that? Huh? What's up with that closing? I'm confused. Are you telling me that they didn't get a 31.66 close? Oh my gosh, look at that. 166, folks, and 31.66. Hey, Savannah, open your eyes. Open your eyes to the facts of life. Don't keep yourself in denial. Don't stay in denial. It'll cost you money over the years. Hey, Kat, I told you so, that it would go up when you sang. Well, it sure did. So I had to beat that song out and get that energy wave to get over there. Nice, folks. Congratulations. And now the spineless shorts who lost a ton of money today. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, oh shit, I just unplugged my phone. Hold on. And let me make sure that you guys can see this. Yes, you can. So I'm going to go back here like this now. And as I said, I wish that I had the time to hang out with you this evening and play music and do fun stuff, but I have to get ready to go. I have to get ready to go. Now, some of you heard me call out a stock a little bit ago to you. JEM. Take a look what it did at the end of the day. JEM. Look at the end of the day on JEM, folks. Boom. JEM. I told you about this one this morning. Someone called this out this morning. JEM. Thank you for calling this one out, JEM. And I think I might have forgot to write down who called this one out. I'm sorry. It looks as though I might have forgot to write down who called this one out. So, but it looks like you got a good one there, fairly good one. No, it was Jerry Davis that called out JEM, folks. Jerry Davis called out JEM. Now we're going to look at this one, SMCI. Where did it end up? And then I got to get going, folks. Up 1.53. All right, I'm going to close that. NAKA was called out by several people today, and I never did get any of that, NAKA. And it just went down all day. NAKA, I didn't buy it, but it was called out this morning. But that was called out by World Free Speech. I looked at it. I just didn't really see anything much going on there. Now we're going to come over here to SCNX. Where did it end up today? It is up 1% in after hours after being a 99999. Folks, just wait. Patiently wait for the market makers to get all they can of this. Look at GPUS at the close, folks. After the closing, look at this attack. GPUS up 6% today, now down 5% in after hours. Market makers really, and folks, listen, there's been many times I've seen them run it down like that, and then it goes right back up by the end of the day. After the early manipulation down, it runs right back up, folks. It can run right back up. So watch out, watch this, because ladies and gentlemen, I've seen this before. Very early attacks to get it red a little bit, and then by the next thing you know, it's freaking green and off and running. Then you can see it right now, folks. Very early attacks down, and then boom, she spikes and goes right back off after the very early after hours attack down. I'm telling you, you just saw it down 6%, folks. They're monkeying around with this right now, and some of them are putting their buy orders in right now at probably 49, 47 even, and they'll probably get them to fill in this very early after hour bullshit action here. JPUS. I've seen it many times, folks. Don't see anything happening with that one. Now, this is the one I want to look at. Man, this stock was accumulated all day long, people. They used 29 million shares to make it fall to this price, and they accumulated it all day. It's a stock like this, folks, that you wake up tomorrow and it's up 160%. I'm not kidding. I've seen it before. It's a stock like this, and it's got millions of shares traded today. 65 million shares traded. 65 million shares, folks, traded today. Average is 23 million. Man, I've seen this before. All accumulating, get every single freaking share. There's none left, and then wham, it goes off. You guys watch out on this one. I'm telling you, this looks very promising for a climb. All right. And today I bought it at 55 cents, 54 cents, 53 cents. Yes, I still think it's a good buy, CODX. I still think it is. Look at this 1 month chart, man. They're trying to just fleece people out. And today, all they did was sit and accumulate it right there all day long. All they did was sit and accumulate it right there all day long. And what's this right here? They just accumulated this thing all day. All right, people. I got my wife's birthday today. We're going to be going to B-Dubs over in Howell. We're going to be having a good time, folks, there if you want to come up to B-Dubs. I know some of my listeners are over in the Howell area. I know that for sure. NEE is a good divvy grower. Well, I'll go over to my dividend sheet right now, and I'll let you know if I agree with you or not. And I can't really show these stocks to everybody, but I'm going to put that one in here. NEE. And folks, I have a dividend sheet over here that has 75 or more, about 80 now. And I'm going to add NEE now, and it will auto-populate all the data on this stock right now. Enter. So watch it load up across here and enter all the data in across here. It should, anyway. Dadgummit. Please hold just a second here, folks. Well, let's put it in up here at GDXY. GDXY. Let's put it in there. NEE. NEE. Enter. There, that one auto-populated. So here it is, folks. NEE over the last, today it was down 2.9%, but I want to show you what it's been doing over the last 5 days, 10 days, and 30 days. And ladies and gentlemen, over the last 5 days, it's been down 0.5. Over the last 10 days, it's been down this much. And over the last 30 days, it's been up this much. And over the last year, it's gone up 12.5%. And it's paying dividends. So I do like this. All right. And I'll leave it on my sheet. NEE. All right, because I do like that. That's good. It's rising and it's paying dividends over the last year. Okay? So that's a good call out. I like it. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate it. Yep. Mark says it's a utility. Okay, very good. Well, all right, everybody. Let me say farewell to you all now. I got to get going. It's party time. It's party time, folks. And we're going to be going to Howell, Michigan. B-dubs in Howell, Michigan. Where is all that info coming from that auto-populates? Is that an Excel sheet? Yes, it's an Excel. It's a Google sheet that I created. Google sheet that I created. It's not Excel, it's a Google sheet. You can search for Google Sheets and you can download that and you can create these sheets. And my new son-in-law is a computer guru. He gets paid mega money to do this kind of stuff. And I paid him. And as a matter of fact, I'm buying him dinner tonight for updating this for me recently because I had a few issues I needed fixed. So tonight I'm going to be buying him dinner tonight for making the corrections today. But I just saw another one I put in. It did not auto-populate. And this is the master dividend sheet. So this should auto-populate. And I just put a new one in and it didn't auto-populate. So I might tell him, hey, I can't buy but half your dinner tonight because I still have an issue with the dividend sheet. Yep. Oh, I'm going to, Mark. And I'm going to say thank you again. I love all of you. Thank you for your donations and contributions today. We had $35 in donations today. And before I go, and folks, I might have to just say goodbye right now because you know YouTube, when I put up, sometimes you put you on hold for a minute. It's bye-bye. So they do an update while I put you guys on hold. So let me just right now, because I saw my Cash App go off several times. Let me see if I got some Cash App donations or Venmo. And I'll be back. Give me 30 seconds. Here we go. All right. Dale Dodd, thank you. A $25 contribution from Dale Dodd. Thank you, Dale Dodd. And Dale, that gets you 6 chances to have your name drawn in Friday's drawing. Because $20 gets you 5. $25 will get you 6. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you. Now, let me quickly check my Venmo. Give me about 10 more seconds. I'll be right back. All right. So that was it. Just that money came through from Dale through Venmo. So thank you very much, Dale. Well, everyone, cheers to each and every one of you. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. I'm going to mosey. Tomorrow morning, I'll be up at 6:48 trading with you guys. And today I said, did you buy SoFi today at a price below $29? And 37% of my viewers said yes. and there were 100 votes, basically 98 votes. So I know about 35 people did do right and bought SoFi today below $29. And each and every one of you should be applauded. So to each and every one of you that was smart enough to sell SoFi this morning at $31.30, then buy it back below $29, I want to give you the applause because you did right. So oh, yeah, you did good, everybody. You did so good. So congratulations, each and every one of you. I thank you for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places you can spend your time, but I'm glad you spent it here with me. And I just got it. Wow. I just saw another Venmo come in, so give me a second and see what that Venmo donation is. Hold on. Well, thank you very much, everyone. And we'll be doing happy birthday celebrations for Cheryl. Thank you very much for those of you who did that. Wendy Twong, I buy options, but I need to know, will SoFi will go past $34 share? I can sell my options. I believe it will, but my safe number is 33.33, so I would not go at 34. It could do that, but I can't make any guarantees, and I don't like to give people advice that I think might be risky. So why don't you just keep buying low and selling it high with me each day? Options can get you into time restraints, and you have only so much time to make your decision, and I don't like that about options. I don't like anything that locks me into a time frame where I have to sell in a certain day or buy by a certain time. I don't like that. I just don't. I don't like getting myself in a corner, I like the freedom of buy low, sell high. All right, so let's end this poll right here. There we go. Thank you, Rediggity, for giving us the SoFi EPS information very early this morning. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, whatever you're up to. Congratulations, all you SoFighters. And I hope that you have great success in all your financial endeavors. And I also always hope that you are in the best of health, because that's really the most important thing. And last but not least, and you always know, I hope that you are all surrounded with love, because you deserve it, each and every one of you. Thank you again for all your donations. Thank you for all of your caring and all of your sharing here on this channel. I really do appreciate it. Happy birthday, Mrs. Cat. Thank you. All right, you guys. You have a wonderful evening. All right, Wendy, you too. Yep, definitely. All right, everybody. I'm out of here. Peace out. JP Panek, you have yourself a good one, my friend. Go catch yourself some fish. Some fishes. All right, everybody. I'm out of here. Go get my song some listen tonight while you're sitting at home or sitting in your hot tub or whatever you're doing. Listen to my streams on Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play. Come on, look me up, Tyler Self, and stream my music and have some fun with it. All right, and let me know what you think of the songs. My wife is saying, okay, she's coming down to say goodbye to everybody now. She's coming down, and she's going to be hot, hot, hot. So you guys, get out your ice packs. Get out your ice packs. Get out your fans, your rotary. Get your AC. Your chair's been preoccupied by some stuff. Come on over here and sit down in my chair. The queen cat can sit in the queen chair, the hot seat.
The hot seat.
All right.
Hi.
All right. See, there we are, and there you are, getting in the chair. You're over there.
Oh, over there, getting in the chair.
Yep, that's you.
Okay.
So,
I hear you're telling everybody goodbye, which is cool.
Mark says, happy birthday, Ms. Cat.
Thank you.
Yep, JB. JP says, ring that bell.
Ooh, where is it?
The yellow one.
Oh. Woo! Ring my bell.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, ring my bell.
Thank you, everybody. Yes. Ring my bell. Dang. Stick Boy says, dang. Hi, Catfish. Mrs. Cat looks very, very young with her. Yes, she is very young. She's only 22 now, 23.
29. We
Oh,
talked about this.
29.
But you're older than I am.
Yes, I robbed the cradle. When she was just 18 years old, I was much older.
Yeah,
And
right.
yeah, I grabbed her up. I scooped her up and I hid her away until she got old enough. Because when I first met her, she wasn't old enough. I had to keep her stashed.
I was 19.
She still wasn't old enough. She still wasn't. She wasn't. But I got her. All right,
so
Mrs.
anyway,
Gatto.
thanks for all the donations for the birthday tonight. Whoever donated, thank you so much. We're going to have a good time, and we'll think of all of you. And I'm sure Ty will be talking about the channel tonight, I'm sure. He never stops talking about the channel, so.
Yep, and all of you great people. I share everybody's stories about you guys. So thank you very much. We're going to get out of here.
Thank you.
All right, let me end the stream. Okay. All right.
We have to go through a couple of these things.
We'll see you guys later, all right? Have a great night, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. I celebrated my 46th on the 26th a few days ago.
Ah, awesome. A Scorpio. We're Scorpios.
All right, JP.
Scorpios.
Scorpio.
Yep.
All right, everybody, I'm on out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning if I can get out of bed. We might party so hardy that I might not get up. I might sleep in tomorrow.
I have to work at 11, so I got to get up at 8. You're not sleeping in.
Cheryl says she's got to work tomorrow. There's no sleeping in for me.
And or getting too buzzed tonight.
No, I won't do that. I drink in moderation. Excess within control. Yeah. A line from my favorite movie, Somewhere in Time. Yeah. All right, everybody. Have a great evening, everyone. I got to help my wife so she doesn't kill herself or anybody else. You guys be careful, all right? Whatever you're doing out there in life, always keep your eye on what's going around you. Don't be caught off guard. Never any surprises. All right, Michael Wellner says, I love beer. Enjoy the dinner. God bless you, and see you tomorrow.
My favorite wings are the mango habanero. I have to have a beer.
Yep, mango habanera. Mango habanera. All right, everybody. Have a good night, everyone. God bless you all. I got to get out of here. We got to go have our Buffalo Wild Wings. And we're going to have potato wedges with heat powder.
With desert heat.
Desert heat, JP. We're going to have our potato wedges with desert heat sprinkled upon it.
Don't worry, I'll remember.
All right, everybody. God bless you all. We'll see you tomorrow, maybe 6:48 a.m. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off or not. All right, man, I am hungry, says Michael Wellner. Come on up. We're going to be at Buffalo Wild Wings in Howell. Well, what time are we getting there, honey?
I don't know, because I don't know what time it is right now.
Oh, we're supposed to leave right now?
We're supposed to be leaving so that we're there by 6.
I guess we're supposed to be there by 6 o'clock, so we got plenty of time. We got an hour and 40 minutes, hour and 35 minutes. So, and we're only about 45 minutes away from there, so.
Okay, but that doesn't mean you can keep streaming because I need to find my bin here.
Okay, I'll help you find your bin. All right, I got to help her find her bin, whoever he is. Happy birthday, Cheryl. She's got a bin coming to her for Christmas. Yep.
Right.
I wonder if his name is Ben Dover.
God, stop it. God.
All right, you guys. We'll catch you later. Stay out of trouble, folks. Bye-bye.